First blood.
Google. Dude, I go fucking live and we get fucking sad music playing. Bruh, we need some like... No, we need some like... Oh, yeah, this'll do. I was not what I was going with, but this'll do. How is everyone today? I hope everyone's doing well today. Or swell. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Red Rum was a frist! Let's go! I know you meant it first, but I wanted to make fun of the word frist. Red Rum's feeling fristy today. Okay. Anyway. But were you actually first, though? You guys have notifications on? Have you guys checked that they're on? Because sometimes Twitch turns them off. Don't know. Okay. I don't know. Alright. How you doing, Nitro? How are you, sir? Bakura? Good day to you. How are you? And Pem? You got it, dude. I'll take the look. And Mr. Omega! I'm impressed I kept that pitch for quite a long time there. You guys impressed? I went, well, hold on, I went, Omega! For ages. Well, chat's like crickets. Well, I thought it was good, alright? Screw you all. Wait, why is my, need to fix this. I just thought, imagine the starting soon screen to be like that. Imagine that. Imagine if I was just going live, right? And there was no starting soon screen. It was just... Okay, anyway, let's go speedrun now. I would have nightmares. Imagine playing our Crimson Desert and haven't got a clue what to do. That's me in every video game. Red Room, to be honest. That's me in every single video game. I haven't got a fucking clue what I'm doing. Alright. Let me, I'm snoozing ads now. They're nowhere near, but I'm snoozing them all. So that you guys get a long time with no ads. You now have exactly 1 hour, 1 minute of no ads. Make the most of it. All done. Whatever. Let's get started anyway. Disc 1. That's disc 3. Disc 1. Going in. Fast dick speed on. Disc loading. Did you finish South Park? I did not. I did not finish South Park yet. I don't think we're far away from beating it though, Bakura. I don't think we're that far away. So guys, today, I want something from every single one of you guys today, alright? I don't want money. I mean, I always want money, but I don't want money. I don't want bits. I mean, I always want bits too, to be fair. But what I want is, if anyone enters chat, the next person that comes in and says hello, I want you guys to all fucking say hello to them, okay? That's what we're gonna do around here from now on, alright? I want everyone to say hello to him. Like, we're gonna imagine this. Like, not to me, anyone. And you've got to say the name, like if Red Rum walks in, we got hi Red Rum, or what's up Red Rum, or legend Red Rum, you know, say something, right? Say something, right? Hello indeed. No, not hello. Motherfucker, not what I'm going at, but, so like, imagine this. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. So imagine this, right? We're all in a big room together, right? We're all in a big room. Fucking just saying hello now. We're all in a big room together, and fucking Kiz1 walks in, right? Kiz1 walks in, and you guys all just stood there, and you guys were just like that. But if Kiz1 comes in and goes, hi Neon, right? You all should be like, oh shit, you know, someone open the door, Kiz1's coming, you guys fucking say hello. You know each other now. Dude, a lot of you guys have been following for fucking years. Like years, months even for some. So say hello. It's a nice little thing. Right, can we practice it? I think that would be a really nice thing to do. Hello nerds, there you go. See, Kiz1 walked in, he opened the door, slammed it, you know, and then went, hello nerds, right? And like Maester just walked in, good morning chat, you're awesome. So he's just come in, gave you all a nice little compliment saying you're all awesome, and you all just went and looked at Maester. But Maester comes in and he's a mechanic. Look at the name. Not just any mechanic with a capital C at the end, which means there's a big mechanic. I don't know. So I think it's just a nice thing to practice. Don't have to go nuts, but I think when someone walks in to practice saying hello to people, I think it would make the stream more of a welcoming place, you know? Yeah, exactly. Lurking Leaves gets it. He just opened the door and they said hello. He just opened the door and said hello. Hello, whose round is it? Red Room. The person to ask whose round it is, it's their person's round. Did I give my consent to be in this room? Depends if you're wearing clothes or not. But yeah, no, I think it'll be a nice thing, right? It's gonna be. I'm gonna make a button on my stream deck. Anytime anyone walks in, if no one says hello to him, I'm gonna be like, they fucking walked in the room, man. Jokes aside, I just think it would be a nice thing to do. Do you think we could try that? Do you think that would be am I being weird? Or do you think it's kind of like is that like a normal thing, right? Like, I know not a lot of other streamers bother with that kind of stuff, but it'd be cool if we can kind of start that. And like, we could, you know, be a community that people are going to be like talking about, going, you know what, fucking Neon's community over there, when people come in and say hello and shit, you start to feel important, right? Because you are important. But if you all come in and all subbed, no subbed, moderated, it don't matter who the fuck walks in, you say hello. Because we do get some game devs coming in here. You do have the odd time Square Enix are in the channel. So I think it's a really nice thing to show a good impression, right? It'd be cool to have people talking about us, I think. I'll test this theory when I get home in a couple of hours. Wait, which theory? I met a career expert kind of in high school who impressed upon me to be very positive and greetings. It sucks. No, I actually really like that, Maester. I think if someone comes in and says, good morning, you're awesome, anything like that, how nice is it for someone to just come in and have someone being positive in the chat like that? I think it's a really nice thing. So don't stop doing it. If you can not you know, do that. But anyway, I hope everyone's having a good day. I I hope everyone's had a good weekend so far. Thanks for those who hung out for FF8 yesterday. It was good fun. I almost did it today. I almost did FF8 today, but I was like, no. I wanna do some 7 today. I'm trying to. I don't know if you can tell. I don't know what you guys can tell, but you've seen a lot more FF7 OG lately, and I hope that people are enjoying that. And I don't mind. I hope people don't mind seeing some other things. Like they've seen FF8, they've seen FF7 remake. It's just nice to have that bit of variety. But 7 is still like the staple of the channel, and it probably always will be. Like I always feel like there's a lot of people panicking that I'm gonna be quitting or leaving FF7, but dude, it's still going on. Also, thank you for those who have subbed to my speedrun channel. I don't think it will ever get monetized on that channel, so it's never about money. Literally never ever about money on the speedrun channel. It's not about that, but it's genuinely for you guys, because like I've got 95 subs. You need 1,000 minimum to get monetized, and then you need like watch hours and all this stuff, and that channel ain't gonna get the watch hours unless, but it's gonna take a lot of work to get monetized, so it's likely never gonna get monetized. It just never will. But if you like the speedruns, and maybe you're not on Twitch one day, or you're on vacation, or you're out and about somewhere, and you've got the YouTube there, you can see YouTube, we're live streaming, or if you miss a stream or miss a run, you can see the streams there. And I won't show you it, but on my speedrun channel, if you go to playlists, I have an FF7 speedrun journey, an FF8 speedrun journey, which has now 1 video in it, and an eventually an FF7 remake speedrun journey. And what that is basically every single FF stream that I'm hopefully recording basically from this point onwards, they're all there. So you can see every run that died, every run that made it, every run that PB'd, everything. And I'm trying, I don't know if this, no one's ever commented on this, but it's a little bit of work. I've always just done this little bit of work on the speedrun, where I'm always putting a new thumbnail for every video. And the reason why I like to try and do this, I'm running out of ideas, but I'm trying to. Today's thumbnail on YouTube is, do you guys want to see it? I'll show you it. I'll show you it. Where is it? This is today's thumbnail. I try and make a new thumbnail every day. So today the thumbnail is the guards, right? The 2 guards that walk us through. I like to put the remake models. I like to put the FF7 OG background. I think it's just nerdy that way. But yeah, that's today's thumbnail. So I try to make every sort of run, at least on the poster, if you like, feel a little bit different. Sometimes it's... There's a toilet on my face. And yet again, another sound I've never heard, by the way. Thank you for the... Slapped a skibbity kitty. Oh my god. Yesterday's thumbnail was this. The thumbnail before that, when we did the run before that, was this. I did leave a white line on the thumbnail here by mistake, but no one needs to know. And I made this one. I made South Park, right? I've got loads of others. I've got oh shit! Oh yeah, I forgot about him. That's me when I'm older. Sorry, I'll stop that. The camera is so overexposed. It's not anything close to that. Anyway, yeah, I try and make all the thumbnails a little bit different. Anyway, yeah. Hey, good morning, Super Bowl guys. Super Bowl's here. Guys, Sordale's here. Flying bag of ass is here. Hope you're well. Sending love. Thanks, man. Yeah, I hope you're well. I'm gonna call you flying. I'm better than calling you a bag of ass. But guys, thank you, Savinci, saying hello. Look at that. Makes such a difference. Why do you like dick and balls? Wait, sorry. Why do you like Dick in Mary Poppins when he's the old banker? I feel like there's a couple of letters missing there. Is that meant to be Dick Van Dyke? Dick Van Dyke. Why do I look like Dick Van Dyke in Mary Poppins when he's the old wanker or banker? Let me scroll up. Solio, how are you today, sir? I missed everyone. Hey, Ashley! Ashley's here, guys! Look! Sorry, everyone was like, why is he excited to see me? How are you, Ashley? Welcome in. Something like, hello, I'm new here. You don't need to say hello, I'm new here, but you can say hello, you know. Hello to the person. No, it's when people walk in. I'm not asking for you guys to come in and say hello. I'm saying when someone comes in, say hello to them. You know, if you're at your keyboard and your phone or whatever, then fine. If you're away, you know, you can't, then that's fine. But if you're there and able to, just say hello when someone pops in, you know? When you are at the computer or when you are on your phone. It's nice, right? Just to say what's up. You know, you guys see each other every day. You probably see everyone in chat more than you see your family. And ironically enough, that's actually quite serious. You probably do. So I think it's just a nice thing to say hello. So, there is a speedrun channel. Yes, there is. On YouTube. Yeah, not on Twitch. Yeah. I'm in the south again. Rednecks and guns and Scotted pickups. Woo!
No more stirring the proverbial pot.
Ashley, thank you.
Ashley Zombie just resubbed for 14 months.
Oh, thank you, Ashley.
Ashley Zombie, you're a fucking legend.
You are a legend. Neon get tits a sus? Wait, what? Oh, it's Neon Gentifasus. Oh. Thank you, Ashley. Appreciate that. I've not finished my morning coffee and we're talking about dicks already. Listen, that was Red Rum. And I think he was trying to say, no, and Dick's a name. I think it's Dick Van Dyke. You remember him? From Mary Poppins? Anyway, I'm trying to be wholesome here. But yeah, Red Rum talking about dicks. Do you put your face in your thumbnail? I used to do, but no, not so much now. I'm very much a person who, whenever I create anything on, like, basically, if I create anything, let's say, guys, the ranker, good morning, sir. I need a button. Should we have a door slamming? Hold on, I need to do this. I need to do this. I need like a door button, don't we? Oh, not that one. Not that. Alright, that one would be funny if if someone walked in and that happened every time. But there's someone in chat going all the time. That was me doing it. Okay.
Step back to allow customers to exit.
Dude, the best one is this. That's the best one. Oh, no! That last one, that...
Audio _ Wentus cheered. X250.
Thank you, Saudio, for the... whatever the hell that one's called. Oh, cheers, Basix. How are you today, sir? Hope you're well. We're going to have a good run today. We're absolutely going to get started in just a second. So I'm going to put that on my stream deck, guys. Instead of me pressing...
Right now, you can fuck off and keep on fucking off until you think you have fucked off far enough.
Oh, no, not that one.
Well, I'm gonna beat my meat.
No, not that one. Yeah, I have a spare button here. I have a spare one here. Where are you? I'll make this the door opening. When someone comes in, guys, we're gonna start saying hello. Let me practice it. Oh, it's quite loud, isn't it? No, that's fine. Not that intruding, is it? Doing good, thank you very much. Was watching the relay earlier, now a big chilling today. I haven't caught any of the relay because I'm here, I guess. And I was here yesterday, but it started on Friday, didn't it? I may or may have thought it was starting yesterday. But I might rewatch it because I think some of my friends PB'd and stuff, so I want to see their runs. I'm glad you're doing good though, Basix. Wait, what were you saying, Sodeo? I've got too much hair on my head. Oh, the old guy, too much hair in his head. No, I don't think I'm gonna lose my hair. I think I've got quite a healthy head of hair. It's quite long now though. I haven't had my haircut for like 4 months. Look. I've got it all slicked back at the moment. It's nothing else to do with it. Look. Got loads of hair. I don't think I'm, maybe receding a little bit. I am 40, but yeah, I've got quite a healthy head of hair still. I just like my hats. Got a Batman signal forming, look. Or a McDonald's sign, whichever one you want to look at it, so they are. What were you saying, Soleo? You said for monetizing a channel. I don't think we'll ever monetize the speedrun YouTube channel. I just don't like. It's not a sure. I would love it monetized if it could. You don't make much money from that kind of stuff anyway. But if we don't, that's totally fine. Like that's fine. Like my main channel's monetized, and that's the main thing. So. It's not even a mullet. I've actually still not had my hair cut even here. Like, my hair is just slicked back at the sides. All this is just hair slicked back. Like, I don't know what to do with it. I'd rather it not be in my face. So I don't know, I just brushed it all back and stick a hat on. A typical man. Doesn't care. And it looks like I got a bald patch here. I think it's actually grey hair. Yeah, grey. Yeah. Speedrun. Old age? Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, I'm not 20 anymore. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man. Getting older. Classic Capstrassy. I just stuck my hat on. I just whacked my hair back. I don't know what I'm going to do with my hair yet. Should I grow it and do something with it? I mean, I'll probably do something with the back. And the sides around my ears. But yeah, I've just been doing that for quite a while. Should we get going? 3, 2, 1. Huzzah! And I'll get my PB VOD going. I don't know what to do with it yet. I used to have a mullet. Not even kidding. But like, oh god, 20 odd years ago? Like 20 years ago? I think the PB is milliseconds in front, but that'll be fine, whatever. Let's do this. Makari, how are you today? Hey guys, look. Oh, and Pezza's here, guys. There you go, guys. Everyone says I have a face for radio. What do you think? Do you think I have, Red Rum? Shall I turn my camera off? Is it weird if I speedrun without a camera? Do you guys like that? Does it feel weird not seeing me but hearing me? Would you prefer that? Duranka reminds me of that Resident Evil clip of Mr. X. Where did he go? Where did he go? For those popping in, by the way, I was just saying, and I'm serious, by the way. It would be nice that if people walked into stream, especially for the ones that everyone pretty much knows everyone here, and if you don't, talk to them. But I'm serious. I think it would be nice if people could just say hello. It doesn't have to be everyone, and don't be every single time. But it'd be nice to just say hi. When you see people that you know. I think it's a kind of community that I think we can adapt a little bit more. So, a shout out to alcohol. Man, we've gone from wholesome to alcohol now. Isn't it your morning, Duranka, and you're already thinking of alcohol? Are you okay, dude? You need to talk about it? You having a bad day? I'm gonna give a shout out to Alcohol for allowing me to wake up at 5 AM to catch Neon when he went live. Thank you, Alcohol, you're a real one. It's 5:54 AM. I'm talking about last night. If it's 5:44 AM and you've not been asleep a long time, is it still last night for you? Doing alright though. Shame that the weather is poop. So stuck indoors. Yeah, everyone wanted rain. Now they get rain and now they're like, oh, it sucks to have rain. I'm like, that's what I was saying. Like, yes, it was hot, but make the most of it, It's like 4 hours. That is not good at all. Yeah. You'll crash later. Look after yourself. What's Jen Chainer? Also, Chainer. Welcome in. Oh, bah. That was not hot. It was like sitting in a oven. Yeah, humid. More like humid Red Room, right? Sivinci, thank you. But now I don't know if you're shouting at them. I don't know if you're shouting at them with your caps lock or not, but... When I drink, I cannot get a full sleep in... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I stopped drinking, Duranka, honestly. Screw drinking. Need to optimize it. Either way, I do appreciate it. I was saying earlier, guys, that if someone walks in, just to say hello to him. Like, if Pezza walks in and says hello, you guys say, oh, hi, Pez. What's up, Pez? Anything like that. I think it would just be nice. And if James walks in, you don't have to say hello to James. You can just say Jeems. Sorry, it would be funny, though, if everyone just did that. Everyone said hello to each other, but then James walked in, and then everyone just went, Jeems. Anyway. I'm only Jeems. He's not here, though. Sag. Yeah, I do, Pezza, luckily, yeah. Not a bad run overall. Don't know if you caught the edge of the run, or the end of the run. What time we got or anything, Pezza? Pretty solid run, though. Pretty happy with it. Went pretty smooth. Couple of hiccups here and there that I could polish up on, but otherwise, decent enough run. Thanks for popping into stream today, though, guys. I mean it. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I was gonna be lots of golds anyway, Pezza. It was a run against a really old run. Just because, like, if I didn't, I would have ran it with empty splits. I just like some numbers there. That was all it was. So I just put, so every split was going to be gold. There'll probably be a lot less in the next run, I imagine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll probably be able to find my actual PB soon and start running against that, but not yet. Like, I don't really want to run against a 755. I mean, I could. It'll just show how slow I am and where I'm slow. I suppose I could do that. So, what was the time for FF8 last night? 8:53. So I was just shy of an hour, shy of my PB. About 58 minutes behind my actual PB, which I don't think is terrible for first run back. Well, first run against that. If I was to race my actual PB, it'd be the first run against that in 4 years. No, yeah, I think that's all right. Yeah, and I messed up step count for the first time in years in FF8. To be honest, I had a bit of a hard time adjusting to 8's movement, but once that gets, you know, iron out the kinks a little bit, it'll be good. Oh yeah, that's one thing I can almost guarantee with the 8 runs, is that I will finish runs. There's no like run killers, but there are some tight areas. Step count in 8 is the same. It works the same way as FF7. They have fractions and step IDs. It's a little more lenient though at 8s. 7s is a lot more tighter. Hoping for a rifle here. Ooh! Hoping for a rifle. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. Cloud can't get his limit. Uh-oh. It's a reset. Holy, that is so unlucky. What do I do here? Cloud can't get his limit now though. It's a dead run now. Oh, that's a shame. That's really unlucky. Okay, I don't normally do that. Gonna try something here, but yo, Lumi, thank you for the red. What's up, Deranka? Oh, Lumi, how was your stream today, sir? Thank you for the red. Much appreciated. What were you streaming? Never seen that ever, really? Do I continue it? I don't know. I don't know if I will. That was a really good reactor. Minus that crit from Scorpion. That's a big shame. Never seen a crit from Scorpion? Yeah, you can do it. It's very rare though. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for supporting the Luminary of the Hive. Awesome dude, awesome friend. Alright, let's reset. That is a shame. That is a shame. That was a mega shame. So, stream was alright. Cast egg. Oh, got family coming over. No worries, no worries. Have a good run. Robocop Rogue City. Oh! I actually saw some gameplay. That looks fun. Classic as well. Robocop, I mean. I've seen that game. It looks good, actually. Looks fun. Oh, it's only a reset because we've got a critical hit. Nitro. It's a big shame. That was actually like a solid reactor. If that crit hadn't have happened, that would have been a god reactor. So... Sorry, Saldale? Well, 7 people just walked into the stream. 7 people, guys. 7 people. 7, just straight up 7 people just walked in, and the door went like this. That was like 3 or 4, but I can't do it all day. Oh, that's so sad. Sad. Go. Let's go again. I'm actually really sad about that run. That was a really, really, really cool start. Like, everything was really good. We got first turn bolt, which is like legendary. Big sad about that. That's fine though, whatever. Hey guys, do you want to hear something? So I never use Facebook, like ever. I was always on it for my long relationship from years and years ago, mainly just to keep in touch with her family, because they didn't use much else. And so recently I've been like going back on Facebook and I've been befriending all my you know, like old school friends, which is an extremely, I don't know if anyone can relate to this, extremely daunting thing, seeing everyone with like kids, married, or like just, obviously you only get painted a picture of the good times on there, you know, on their page, I guess, right? You know, with all the good pictures and stuff. Kind of daunting, and I feel like, I'm like, holy fuck, am I the only one who didn't grow up? But anyway, I got in contact with a couple of friends, and I'm throwing messages back and forth, and just kind of catching up. And it's really nice to get back in touch with friends again. Like, there's one girl I'm talking to now, not like that, by the way, but just like an old friend from like literally when I was like 14 or 15. And we're able to sort of reminisce about like school. She sat with me in science and things like that. But it's so kind of crazy just how much you've got to catch up on. You know what I mean? So, how you doing, Abby? Run died already. First run died because Cloud, the boss gave Cloud a critical hit, and he was below too much HP for me able to get another limit for Cloud without killing too much time. I'm actually really sad about that run because it was a really good start to the run. But that's the name of the game sometimes. Yeah, a bit annoying, but that's fine. So, a few years ago I saw some people from my high school for the first time in years, and they had kids. I could not imagine them being parents back when. That's also kind of what I'm saying, Diato. Like last night I was talking to my friend, and it was so nice to be in touch with him again. Like, even like hearing their voice, like even their voice sounded like, obviously still sounded the same, but you know, we're older now. You know, they've gotten older, I've gotten older. Like, we're all different, but yet we're all going pro. Well, I'm going, you know, grey. And like, I don't know, it's really weird. But also seeing what they're getting up to now, some of them are thriving. You know, some of them have got kids, some of them have travelled. And I'm like, I don't know, it's really cool. So, really, really cool. Like, I remember when I was like 25 or 26 and you'd see friends from school and they'd got kids, and I'm there going, wow, kids already, imagine. But I'm like, bro, they left school 10 years ago now, you know, 16. Of course they might have kids, or they might get married now. Like, you know? I don't know, that's what I used to think then. And in a way, I'm kind of the same way. I'm like, oh wow, they're married and have got kids and everything. But obviously now we're like late 30s, 40s, you know? Like, all of my, you know, class or childhood friends, if you like, we're all hitting 40 next year, you know? So, I don't know, it's just really nice, but kind of also surreal at the same time. Does anyone else feel the same way when they see their old friends from school or something? Or not even friends from school, like just people from school that you looked at and like, maybe they were really good at a sport and they're not in that field of work at all. Or maybe they were really tall, but now they're just not that tall anymore. That's kind of a little bit surreal for me to see some of my friends in what kind of field of work they're in. But also, some of my friends do like TikTok, they do They do YouTube, or some of them, you know, have dabbled in online stuff, you know? And I'm like, yeah, so it's not just me then, you know? Getting past the point where people are having kids now, that's it, yeah, probably. I mean, less so for men, because men pretty much can have kids after 40 and it doesn't really matter, so... How do you reckon? 40's getting pretty old to be a new parent? I don't know. I think for a woman it's different, but for a man not so much. Because, like, you could have a kid at, like, at 40 years old, and by the time they're 16, you'll be, like, 57. And if you've kept yourself in good health, which we should be, you can still play with your kid and doing all sorts of stuff, even when they're 16 or 17. So I think for men it's slightly different. Women having kids at 40, I mean, to be fair, even that's becoming more of a norm these days. You know, people having kids a bit later in life. Oh, you don't want to be 60 raising a kid? I mean, yeah, you don't want to be 76 when they're leaving school. He was 78, what, when he had kids? Yo, Dutchie, how are you today? I'm just talking about Facebook, Dutchie, and seeing people from many years ago and stuff. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey guys, Dutchie's here, look. You can, but that doesn't mean you should. But because you're 40 doesn't mean you shouldn't. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean you shouldn't. You know, some people haven't found the right partner for that. I'm not saying I don't even know if I would have kids. I don't know if I would. I wouldn't let it stop me if I wanted to. Especially if they're at the same age. I feel like a very old-fashioned thing these days is being with someone the same age. That used to be more of a norm back in the day, but now people get together with people at different ages, don't they? Oh, really, Duranka? You want to sleep around? I've never really slept around before, yeah. Kids are knackering, not quite sure I could do that again. Yeah, I get you. Oh, first try clouds are good. Oh, it's the alcohol, dude. 6 AM and more alcohol talk. Duranka, you okay, dude? Are you okay? Oh, 73 when he had his last kid. Ah, okay, gotcha. I only drink on the weekends, man. And yet you're worrying about having kids all over the world? Bro, are you okay? Less and less people are having kids or even having a partner. There's literally a reason why we're having a population issue. Literally. Dutchie, right? And don't crit me. Actually, you probably can crit me. Don't think that'll give me a limit. Oh, come on, look at these limit breaks. Look at these limit breaks. Look at these limit breaks. Game, stop. Nitro, I'm getting really tired of being unlucky. One drink at a time, so I figure. As long as I do my chores today, mow my lawn, I'm good. We can have an alcoholic beverage. 6 AM, man. Stay at these limits. Yeah, are we talking about politics with kids? Are we talking about politics? Country's fucked, mate. Which one? The whole world's fucked all there. Countries are irrelevant at this point. The world's fucked. It is. It's irrelevant. Every country is irrelevant. They're all shit. I actually really like England. I love England. It's something I found a love for probably more in the last 3 years. Probably. Weird. It's like this whole kids before, kids after marriage and all this kind of thing, right? Such an old-fashioned take now these days. Hey guys, look, James. Look at that nice welcome you're getting, James. Look at that nice welcome you're getting. See what we do around these parts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, a nice welcome, right? See, guys? See what you just did? How are you today, James? What's on the agenda today? How are you feeling? How's Vicky feeling? Is she good? How's the kids? I know it sounds more sussy that I'm asking every question, but... Yo, Galax! Oh, shit! How are you, Galax? What's going on? Long time no see. Have I just been missing all of your streams, or are you not streaming? Did you retire? Alright, thanks. Having a bit of lunch. Oh, spot of lunch. Having a bit of lunch, and we're off to take the boy to get some new school shoes. Back to school shopping. How's Big Dave doing? Same old, same old. Did you actually retire? What do you get up to now in your spare time, Galax? Like, the time that you would stream, what do you do now? If it's okay to ask. Not judging, just generally, just making conversation. I'm trying to find myself, guys. That's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to find myself. I've never played FF7 and feeling more related to this game. You know, with a song like Cloud finding himself called Who Am I? I'm trying to find myself right now. So I'm trying to rediscover the things that I like or that I haven't tried in a long time. He's coming to, wait, he's coming to find himself to strip, wait, what? Why isn't it as good as streaming? Gaming and hanging with family mostly. Dude, that's enough. Do you miss it? Have you ever thought about doing some YouTube videos, Galax? You know, just like throwing out the odd YouTube video here and there. And no, Duranka, going through a breakup and being with someone for 2 years and then not knowing who you are again. And then before that, just feeling a bit lost. So I'm trying to find myself again, and at times when a man breaks up with a woman, depending on sometimes it's kind of breaking. So it's like you're trying to... Oh, a couple of months ago, Sordeo. Yeah, a couple of months ago. Oh, cheers, Todd. Oh, thanks, Todd. Appreciate it, man. I'll take that. I'll take that positivity today, for sure. Oh, I make a video sometimes? Yeah, hell yeah, Galax. I'll drop your channel link in the chat if you want. If anyone wants to sub to it, they can do. Or if anyone wants to just check out the videos, they can. I mean it, by the way. Just drop a link if you want. I don't mind. I'm easy. But so yeah, it's like finding yourself. So I'm talking to my friend. I won't call them out. But I'm talking to my friend. They've been really like a big help. And they read a bit. And so I bought a book the other day. I'm not one to read. I'm not really, but I do like reading. I just never read. You know, too many of the nicer things to do, or too many of the distractions, right? Your mobile phone and, you know, all this stuff. So I bought a book the other day, and so I'm going to try to do some reading. I've been going for walks a lot, in silence, and it's just been kind of mentally refreshing a little bit. But I'm also finding myself being very nostalgic as well, which is not a good thing. Sometimes, you know, questioning like past stuff, you know, did I do this right? Did I do that right? Not necessarily with me and V, but other past relationships or other parts of my life, you know, where I'm going to go in life and all this kind of stuff. And it's a very difficult age to have these kind of thoughts and feelings, because at 40 odd years old, it's where men typically kind of go through that midlife crisis as well, you know, questioning every decision they've ever made. You know, did they do the right thing? Did they not do the right thing? You know, did they do what they wanted to do? Where do they want to go in the future? There's a lot of deep, heavy thoughts in their head. And there's a lot of men out there that are quite toxic and like will shame another man for going through that when it's a very normal thing. And something I'll always, and honestly, I'm not here for it. Like, if people want to make fun, they can just leave the stream. I don't mind. But I'm always being quite open by it. Yeah, I'm a speedrunner, but I'm always quite open and transparent, and I talk about things. I normalize things a lot, and I'm not a very judgmental person either. Like, I don't judge other people going through other stuff at all. You know, I wish them well. Life's hard. It fucking is. You're on hard mode. You're playing a Souls game, right? So you know, so we all go through our struggles at times. And so yeah, I'm finding myself walking a lot and you know, trying to find myself again. Like, even like trying to, like, I don't even know, just trying things, you know. Oh, I think every man goes through it, Pezza. It's extremely normal to be questioning things, and I think it'll happen more, probably. I don't know if this is confirmed or not. More with people who are not in a relationship now. When you're in a relationship, you feel like you're heading somewhere or you're going somewhere, and if you've already got kids, you've got what you want. You've got where you want to go in life, right? But when you don't have that, then you start questioning your life, and start questioning, you know, if this or that should be better, or you know, it's definitely very, very hard. Oops. Weird ass menu. So yeah, it is hard, and like, men or women, by the way, men or women in their 20s, maybe even early 30s, probably can't still quite relate yet, but your time will come. So, yeah, reflection is a positive thing if you come out with it with good actions to take forward. Over-analysing without action is just being caught in the rut. Yeah, 100%, James. Yeah, you're absolutely right, yeah. So, like, dude, like, the breakup with V, like, even though we were together 2 years, you know, it's not like we were there 20 years together, you know, such a big change compared to the relationship I had before when I was with someone for 13 years. That one that really fucked me up, because I was like, holy shit, like, who was I? You know, I had to find the guy I was before I met my first partner, which I was 20 when I met her, 19 and 20, and I stayed with her until I was 33. So trying to find that person was really, really, really hard. And even though me and V were only together 2 years, it's still kind of not soul shattering, it's just shattering to be like 1 step forward, 5 steps back, you know, and to try and find that person again. And then on top of that, becoming of an age where you're gonna start questioning your life decisions. It's a very, very mentally taxing thing. Yeah. So I just don't know what I'm going to do next job-wise, and that's a fairly big aspect. 100% Pezza, and you'll be thinking about that. You know, where you want to move forward now, right? I actually think that losing a job could have been a nice turning point for you, Pezza. There's definitely some positives in there. No real prospects. Yeah, I hear you. It's hard. So, wise man once said, "You only miss a train if you were waiting for it." Helped me a lot. Oh, that's a really nice phrase, that. I actually really like that phrase, Da Vinci. That's really nice, that one. Question myself daily. Dude, honestly, for me, getting rid of alcohol was one of the best things that I ever did. I have the odd drink here and there, and I loved it. I think the last time I had, like, quite a lot of drinks, maybe. Not, like, drunk or anything, but probably it was with James. And that was... Fuck, what year was that? What year was that? Pezza, you were there. Pezza, me... There was me, Pezza, James, Gags. What year was that? That was CooperCon, wasn't it? 2024 CooperCon was for Rebirth, Pezza, wasn't it? So it wasn't that one. Was that 2023? It might have been 2023. That's probably the last time I had loads of drink. I say loads, like a few bottles. I think so. Can't remember what time of the year it was. September. Was it after FF16? Was that the one with Ben Starr, wasn't it? Yeah. I think it was that one. Yeah. That's the one. That's probably the last time I had like a load of drinks. But I don't need it. It clouds my head and fucks with you. Same goes for energy drinks. I don't drink that shit anymore. I have one like occasionally, which is what you're meant to have. But yeah, fuck that. The 21st night of September. Do I remember it? Should I? Being made redundant recently, and whilst I'm still in early days, I'm taking a positive stance on it. I don't like the job anyway, and it's good to kick to do something better. Spent a week in retrospection, rebuilding my profile, and really thinking about what I wanted to do next and how to market myself. And now I'm hitting a market. So do the reflection, but always give yourself some tangible traction on the end. No, you don't have to worry about all the text. I was able to read it, James. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, for me, for me, James, as soon as the breakup was on, I said to myself, the minute I broke up, I'm off to the gym. And I started going to the gym. Like, clothes are fitting better already. I've been at the gym like 6 or 7 odd weeks now, I think. Around that, I think. But going on Facebook's been very demoralising. Holy shit. Seeing all these people with kids and families and marriage, and I'm like, fucking hell, like, you know, everyone wants that, right? Everyone wants a relationship, kids, family, or maybe marriage, you know? So to see them have that, holy fuck. Good. My god, let me in. Have I gone too far? Hello? The hell? Was it a guard skip? Weird. No, but one or the other or all of them, Dutchy. So like kids, family, girlfriend or something. There's always something you want from that. You either want a relationship, you either want to be married, or you want, not either one of them, or you want all three, or you want kids or something. There's one thing, there's something out of all that you want. 1000%. So seeing all of that scattered about on Facebook has been quite demoralising at times, you know? Can anyone relate? So Vinci, I really like that phrase, by the way. It was a really good one. Motivation, confidence is fairly low. I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there with you. But what made the confidence feel low, Pezza? Out of curiosity. Motivation is a hard one. The longer you're off work, Pezza, the motivation declines. Unless you're absolutely passionate about going into a certain field of work. Facebook is nothing more than... Yeah, you're right, actually, James, yeah. David woke us up at 6:30 this morning with the highest pitch screaming you've ever heard for literally no reason. Wouldn't stop. That was fun. Stay off Facebook then? I don't really go on Facebook. No, it's not a bad thing. I think it's been quite good to, you know, get back in touch with some friends and people. But sometimes I feel like it's a bit of a competition as well. I had another friend saying, oh, I've been married 11 years and all these XYZ friends are all my, you know, bridesmaids now, and we're all going away next year for our 40th birthday. What are you doing? And I'm like, I live with my mum. You know, but I do say that I've been trying to stream full time for 4 years, and you know, I'd much rather do something like what I'm doing for as long as I can do it and be happy and enjoy it than to look back and wish I did it, you know? And not a lot of people get the opportunity to do that. And for someone who's not in a relationship, someone who doesn't have kids, someone who doesn't have a mortgage, I have no ties. I can get up and do whatever the fuck I want. Anything I want to do, I can do it. If I want to go and travel, I can go and travel if I want. If I don't want to travel, I don't have to travel. If I want to go somewhere, I can go somewhere. I've got nothing to worry about. My only small, and I mean very small, obligation is my cat. So, and that's a very, very, very powerful thing. Than being tied down and having a, I wish I did this. I wish I did that. Because my friends that I might be married now or have kids, those wishes for now are gone. Because they can't. They've got obligations to do something. So, just don't feel confident in putting myself forward for jobs. I wonder what's like where that's come from, Pezza. Because that lack of confidence has come from somewhere. Like maybe something happened, or maybe you're nervous and not feeling very confident because you're in your last job for as many years as you were in. It's a normal thing to not have confidence in going for something completely out of you know, essentially your comfort zone. Stuck. Let me go. Yeah, that's the main thing. Look, we don't have too much financial pressure. Exactly. Yeah, that's true, Galax. Fed and secure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I always try to make them positive out of all the situations. Like, yes, I'm living at home with my mum, but I get to, you know, be around the house with my mum, or I get to, you know, bond with my family and my parents a bit longer. And those days where you were living with your parents, some might have hated it, some might have loved it. I get to enjoy it a little bit longer, you know? Bit nice. I think James and Pezza should do that. What James's message is there. Yeah, that would be a good idea. That's only another couple of weeks, isn't it, James? When does Alex go back to school? No, I understand, Dutchy. It could have also been another good thing to just go there, Dutchy. Confidence is shown by not caring about awkwardness. I do think I understand what you're saying though, because you're like obviously been invited and you're not spoken to him since you know, 2020 or something. But you should have just gone and be like, yeah, what's up? How's it going? You know, like you never know who you're gonna meet and stuff like that. How long have you had that job for now, Abby? Been very fortunate to stay in the job. Excuse me, I have. Even if right now it's the biggest pain of existence. And not for much longer though, hopefully, Abby, right? It could be that the though, yeah, the length of time looking for work. James, you are in Pem. Sorry, Pem. Very irritating, yeah. why is it Minecraft on the ons list? I have it that digital, but not physical. In that library 5 years. When all the kids go back to school, it'll be a dream. That's only another week or so though, isn't it, Abby? Hopefully. Hey, what's up, Taylor? Nice to see you, man. Welcome in. Always nice to see you. Just saying, guys, Taylor walked in. I got made redundant in July, looking for more... Looking much more closely this time for a better work environment. I've turned one down after the interview as the place didn't seem fit for me. No shame in doing that either, Taylor. Honestly, you know, I'm sure you've been around the block when it comes to jobs now, and you can kind of tell by the environment if that's the kind of environment you want to put yourself around. So, you know, no shame in putting some... I think it's a good idea. I think you should be fussy when it comes to jobs. At the end of the day, a job doesn't have to be a life, but you are there to make your life, right? So, but it shouldn't be a place of misery. You should be able to go to work and at least moderately enjoy the job or your environment in there, and to learn something or maybe progress forward. You know, whatever it is that, you know, that drives you to go to work. Sure, we all do it for money. We have to do it for money because we need to live, right? But you don't have to take shit. Like, I was in catering in a kitchen for nearly 20 years, and I didn't like it there. I just stuck it through for no reason. But it was a very easy place to settle down into. The money was consistent. The you know, days flew by, weeks flew by, months flew by. It was very, very kind of just easy to mold right into that job. But there were some really fucking tough days. Like, I could not stress enough. It's probably the most physical, like, job, or most physical I've ever been in any job ever. Like, I was playing football, you know, and my old workplace was more physical than that. I was literally coming home every day like I was sore from the gym, like exhausted. And in the summer, on top of exhaustion, you were drained from the heat. It was really physical hard work. So, no worries, James. Have a nice day. And yeah, Pez, I definitely took up James's offer on that. Exact opposite. I love working in the kitchen. I loved working in the kitchen. I did learn a lot, not just about cooking as well, but I also learned a lot about life. You know, people, humans, and I worked with a lot of people from all walks of life. Fucking hell, I worked with so many different people around the world. It was unbelievable, and I really, really enjoyed that, which is the part of Twitch I like as well, because, you know, you meet people from all walks of different, you know, different locations in life. So it's really, really nice. But yeah, that job was so tiring. And like, you know, there was days when, you know, you starting work at 8 and finishing at 5. Dude, you didn't see daylight. You know, I know that's the norm for most of us these days, especially in the winter, I mean. But, man, some days were long days. Some days you're expected to stay on at work even longer than your shift was given. So we were already doing 9-hour shifts as opposed to 8. And then we'd stay on longer and longer and longer after that as well. Yeah, exactly. So, and sometimes it was even longer. Like, I would start my job. There was we were all told that we needed to do one late shift a week. And that shift would start you from 1:30 p.m. And then the branch closes at 8 p.m. Sorry, 9 p.m. Sorry, 9 p.m. Then you would have to clean down everything, like everything. We would have to sweep the floor. Then we would scrub the floor. Then we would mop the floor, and then we would get a dry mop and dry mop the floor. And we would do that every single night, pulling out all the cookers and tops and everything else like that. On top of that, someone was, you know, on the dishwasher, washing all the dishes and making sure everything was clean, wipe all the sides down, make sure any food that was going out of date goes in the bin. And that would take another, sometimes, hour and a half. And even then, when we closed at 9 o'clock, sometimes you cook until 15:15 or 20:00. Then you start the scrubbing, the cleaning, the mopping, and everything else. And then sometimes at that time of night, you're getting done for 11 o'clock at night. And then you would need to get home from work at 11 o'clock at night. So then, you know, that, depending on where you live, then you're commuting back from work. fucking hard. A very, very hard environment. I did work at one of the most popular places, if not the most popular place in York, which is where I'm from. And I worked there for many years. We did have some celebrities. We had some we had Russell Crowe coming in and Jimmy White, for those who know snooker. You know, we did have a lot of people coming in, celebs. It was quite a well-known place, but it was fucking hard, physical, demanding work. Like really physically demanding work. I am glad I left. I felt trapped there for the longest time, but I'm really grateful for everything I learned there. It absolutely isn't, yeah. And so for that side, Duranka, was the pay good? It was okay, Bakura. It was okay. It wasn't like £18 an hour or something crazy. No, it was maybe £1 or 80 pence over minimum wage. So it wasn't amazing. But what there was though, Bakura, is you would work for 3 months. So every year we would have a bonus scheme, and this bonus was divided out every quarter of the year, and the bonus was made up on profits and all this stuff. So let's say the bonus would be like, let's say 7%, right? You would then get 7% for free. This is on top of free. You would get 7% of what you've earned in the last 3 months. So if you did overtime, that included overtime, and you would get that. Now that was not tax-free, of course, but you did get quite a chunk of money, and that would happen every 3 months. I think it was February, May, August, and November. I think it was those months. And also, if you had worked at that company for a year, you would also then get an extra £100 in the December, I think. They called it a Christmas bonus. If you'd worked there full-time for 12 months. If you were part-time, you got £50. So it was a very, very good job. And yes, okay, the pay wasn't great, but then the quarterly bonus scheme was really good. So in that regards, yes, it was good pay, but you really worked hard for that money. And you know, it just felt like a lot of the time you didn't have a life. It was really difficult work, and your shifts would range from doing 8 till 5, 9 till 6, 10 till 7, 11 till 8, or 12 till 9, or 1:30 until the whole building shuts down, which is anywhere between like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. I did it for 18 years. I learned tons in that job, but I'm so glad I'm out of it. I actually built up a lot of anxiety in that job because it was just a very demanding job where everything was go, 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 go. Like rush, rush, rush. You know, get this out, get this out, get that out, get this out. You know, it was go, 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 go all the time. So, and because of that my whole life became go, 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 go. If I was going to work, I would be, I'd be walking really quick. If I was coming home from work, I'd be walking very quick. If I was at work, I'd be running around like a headless chicken. And my ex-partner from years and years ago was also in that same field of work. We were both in that company. So it was constantly like on the go, on the go, on the go. And being constantly just go, 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 go can bring quite a lot of anxiety to you all the time. Like there's no slowing down, right? There was never slowing down ever. You never slowed down, which then resulted in like talking fast, right? Even to this day, talking fast, it resulted in not breathing enough because, you know, you were just all the time. And that's what 18 years in the kitchen did for me. So like looking at that, no, I don't miss it at all. No, yeah, luckily we didn't have that kind of environment, Duranka, of, you know, where's the lamb sauce? You know, it wasn't like that. Does anyone want to Google where I used to work? I used to keep it secret because I couldn't really go around stating the name, where I left years ago. If anyone wants to Google where I worked, you're welcome to. Anyone interested? I can guarantee anyone who comes to York's probably heard of it. Sure? It's called Betty's Tea Rooms. It was, they've got like 5 branches all over the UK. Or Yorkshire, I guess. Yeah, Betty's Tea Rooms, yeah. I used to drink coffee then as well. But man, yeah, you needed that fucking coffee, I tell you. That's not bad. It was a good place, yeah. What was the chain? It was called Betty's Tea Rooms. They're actually partnered with tailors who make Yorkshire tea red rum. Looks fancy. That's where I worked for 18 years. Yeah. So you can see and everything was scripted even as a waitress. So you had to, if you were 70, you had to... Oh, this is amazing, by the way. Oh, nice. If you were a waitress, you had to have the teapot facing them on a particular angle. You had to have the spoon exactly where, you know, they would put it. Like, it was, like, we were, like, meticulous in what we did. Like, really, like, particular. All the cutlery and everything was polished every single time. The teapots were polished. You know, everything is down to a T, like what you would have to do. Afternoon tea was the most popular dish there, for sure. The why of the why, okay, dog. How do you mean? Hey, I was a decent Reno. I'll take that. Sub 42, very mediocre run so far, but that sub 42 was decent, yeah. Like, why did we do that kind of thing? Like, even the way, on the angle that we serve a teacup, they would serve it on a particular angle to make it easy for sipping. Not to me in particular, because I was in the kitchen, but as a waitress, they do get explained. But from what I have asked questions about, when I was there, K-Dog, it was stuff like... They would have the teacup on a, like, 90-degree angle so that the person can lift the cup immediately and sip it. And, yeah, it was, like, really, really meticulous. It was an absolute, like, if you're ever in England and you're ever in York, there's plenty. There's one in Harrogate, there's one in Northallerton, there's one in Ilkley, and there is one that's not very far from Harrogate called Harlow Car, which is like, it's called Harlow Car Gardens. And that's really nice as well. If you're ever in the UK for it and you want to try a proper cup of tea, you want to get yourself to Betty's Tea Rooms. I'm saying it like I was so glad to be out of that place, but for like the popularity of where I worked, it was a really well-known place. Like, if I go work anywhere now in York and I say I worked at Betty's Tea Rooms, and if I wanted to work in catering, they're going to look at me and go, wow, you worked at Betty's? How many years? I did 18. Yeah, wow, you did 18. Like, they know the name. Like, it's a very, very well-known name over here. But it's not like all over UK. Like, if I went to, like, London and went, oh, like, Gags, I've never been to Betty's, he's never heard of it. Because there's not one in London. It's more of a Yorkshire thing. And you can Google the branches. And by the way, all the branches will have the same training. So, like, the waitresses will have to look a certain part. You weren't allowed, like, tattoos on show. You'd have to cover your tattoos. It was like, I mean, it was like a pretty, you know, high up thing, you know? Like, you just wouldn't see your piercings on the go. You couldn't have, like, certain things on. Like, you weren't allowed it. So, you just weren't. You weren't allowed, like, a big full-on beard if it was scruffy. You had to be clean and tidy. Even in the kitchen, your uniform had to be ironed and pressed and clean. Stuff like that every day. You know, shoes had to be clean. That's the kind of place I basically at this point grew up in. I started that at 16. I left school at 16 and I applied at 2 places, And at an extremely young age of 16, I started working there, and I never left until I was 33. 33, 34? 33, 34. I think I was just 34. And I left in 2022. I used to work in a kitchen and a waiter and doing afternoon teas at Dugford. I used to live in Champagne and... Oh, I never used to wait. I did actually apply to be a waiter there for a while, but I never got well, long story. Not that I didn't get the job. They offered me an interview, but never gave me it. So, but really, really interesting stuff, though, K-Dog. You know, when you get told certain the certain whys and stuff like that. Like if we made a cup of coffee, we weren't allowed to serve the cup of coffee in a mug if the mug wasn't warmed. So we would put hot water, like boiling hot water, in a cup, right? And then we would pour the water out and then make the coffee. Why do we do that? Makes the coffee stay hotter for longer. If we were ever doing like a pot of tea, I would personally warm the teapot out a little bit, put the hot water in, swirl it around, throw it away, put it under, put your tea bags in, and add water. It kept the tea hot longer. But yeah, every teapot was polished, every cup was wiped out and cleaned. Even after they were like through the dishwasher, everything mattered. Everything mattered. We used tea strainers, so like all the loose tea would get through, and all the waitresses would be trained on all the different kinds of teas, and they would have to pass a test. They would have to pass their test of knowledge on teas and coffees, what they did, how they worked, what were they best for, you know, what would they recommend and why. Yeah, they did, Feral. Yeah. I used to make them sandwiches. Was pay good? It was fine. It was okay, Red Rum. Maybe 80p or a pound over minimum wage. So it was okay. It was pretty top end, yeah. Top end, pretty popular. It's right next door to a you know, the Ivy. If you know the Ivy, I think there's a really big popular one in London. We're right next door on the corner to the Ivy, and I don't work there anymore. But now Betty's still just conkers. So, yeah, it was Betty's Tea Rooms. Yeah, Betty's Tea Rooms. You can definitely like Google it and have a look. Yeah. Been past Betty's a few times, always a huge queue. Too posh for me though. It's not as posh as you think though, Pem. But yeah, honestly, get yourself in there. You don't have to. It's not that expensive anymore. It used to be years and years and years and years ago, but it's now more like mediocre pricing. Like a meal might be like £13–14, which is probably like bog standard now for a meal these days. But yeah, if you know, just the amount of stuff that. You know, I look back and I'm really, really proud of working for there, and I'm really proud of the place I worked. I was very proud, and you know, as much as I, you know, hated working there, and not because the people were nasty, the people made the job. It was the people that were amazing. It was the type of people I met. You know, those were amazing. I'm still in touch with two of my friends now, and occasionally I go and meet up with them both, and they're awesome. They're big nerds like me. One guy's a big nerd, loves like, well, they're both nerds. They both love anime and they love like video games, and you know, they're great. They're really, really good. One's about 4 years younger than me, and one's about, well, both of them are about 3 or 4 years younger than me. They're really nice guys. I don't have that many friends anymore, like generally, but those guys. One guy lives in York still, so I meet up with him occasionally. But the other guy lives down in like Derbyshire, and he comes up and we meet up every few months and catch up. So, and one of my friends now still works at Bay, so we get the gossip and stuff like that. So, basically live around the corner from London, but I hardly ever go there. How you doing, Jolly? Nice to meet you. Yeah, London's what, about an hour and a half, 2 hours away, Jolly. Could be a nice little day out. Long for a day though, because 2 hours there, 2 hours back on the train is already quite a bit of your day. But if you're ever looking for a few hours out, I'd highly recommend York. York is absolutely stunning. I used to take it for granted when I was younger, but I love my town. I love it. I always wanted V to visit me. So... Oh, thanks for saying hi to Jolly, by the way. Music goes well with this conversation. Yeah, honestly, if you ever... even if you're not in... Even if you don't want to go to York, there's other Betty's tea rooms and they're all just as good. They've all got the same kind of training. You know, your experience might be, might differ. That waitress might be having a bad day that day. I'm not gonna vouch and say everyone's gonna have an absolute experience. But if you've got a, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, girlfriend, whatever, maybe treat them for it. Treat them to a nice day out. Doesn't have to be to York. It can be Harrogate, Ilkley, Northallerton, anything like that. And yeah, have some time out. Enjoy a nice meal together. It's not as posh as you think, but I'm gonna make it sound more posh now. Every evening would have a pianist come in, and he would play music every single night. If it was your birthday, they would give you a free cake and stuff like that. Like, it's a really good place to go. The reviews might be mixed, and some people might generally say like, oh, it was awful, it was this, it was that. But if you ever go in, definitely treat yourself. Jolly. People tend to piss me off. Rightly so, yeah. Good, thanks. I'll have to visit one day. Oh, got a missus and 3 kids. Ah, yeah, I get you. So, why did I leave? A bit of a long story, Red Room, but I ended up just leaving. I didn't want to leave, but I was not sacked. But long story short is, there was these 2 stupid girls that were putting in some bullshit about me at work, and it looked like I was doing something when I wasn't at all. And one thing escalated to another, and then before they could do anything, I went, you know what? I just don't want to be a part of this. I'm leaving. Like, I'm not being a part of this at all. So that was basically why I left. But also, I left because it was just time. It was time for me to just leave and either do something or do something else. But instead of doing something else, I ended up trying to just stream for a bit, and I'll do this as long as I can do it for. If I can't do this as a job anymore, then I get a job, basically. So yeah, exactly. I've been like this for about just over 4 years now, I think. So. Oh, I was just reading the 1-star reviews on Google. To be honest, they're the minority. It's highly rated. Oh god, yeah. There's always going to be people that are going to give something a 1-star, aren't they? Like I say, that waitress could have been having a bad day that day, or they might have found something in their food which is not uncommon in any restaurant or cafe. Mistakes happen, so someone's going to rate it 1-star. Or even if something bad goes wrong, for example, if you found a hair in the food, we would just remake the whole food. And if there was any other issues and you were waiting too long, we would just knock it off your bill and we'll just give you it for free. That's what they would used to do. They'd much rather that you walked away with a good impression than for you to be charged with a bad impression just to get your meal the way you wanted it. They were very, very good. Had extremely good standards. But yeah, no, Betty's made good with how they fix their mistakes. Oh, they're called fat rascals, Pezza. Yeah, they're called fat rascals. But yeah, every waitress needed to know what was inside each fat rascal, how they were made, everything. I actually was sent out when I first started there. They used to send me out on courses to, learning how to cook or something like that, or teaching me certain things. We had like these flat crumpets, like really flat. They're like pancakes, but they were called pikelets. So we had pikelets on the menu, we had spiced tea cakes. I bet you the menu's not different. We used to sell banana and toffee pancakes, fruit sundaes, Coop Matterhorns. Who's looking at the menu? Am I reading it? I haven't been there for 4 years. Anyone go and check the menu? I bet you all of what I've just said is still on the menu. Afternoon tea. Their afternoon tea flavoured sandwiches would change though, so I can't guess the fill-ins. But there would normally be a salmon, a chicken, a ham, and like a cream cheese one. That was normally what they would do. And they would all be served on certain breads. So the salmon, smoked salmon, or poached, but smoked salmon mostly anyway, was served on wholemeal. The ham was always served on white. The multigrain bread was the... What was that one now? That was the chicken. Yeah. Oh, and sometimes it was egg mayo we had. We had egg mayo as well. Egg mayo and cress. Did you do hot food? Absolutely did hot food. We did hot food, yeah. Our signature dish was something called a rosti. Red rum rosti. It's a Swedish dish consisting of grated potato, grated onions, shallots, grated potato, grated Gruyere cheese, onions, cream, salt and pepper mixed together, and you put that in the pan and fry it. That was our signature dish. So we did quite a lot of different rostis. The bacon and raclette rosti was also really nice. That was quite nice. So that would be bacon lardons fried off and put into a rosti. You're rich. Oh, worked for Aldi. Oh, doing night work. After 4 years, I left there because my back was getting worse. Best decision I ever made. Went out of work due to my back. Been out of work. That's good. Been out of work for almost 3 years now due to it. Hopefully one day I can go back. Right. I hate it when I have to explain to people why I'm not working, as I've been grafting since school. Yeah, I hear you. People are quick to judge when you don't have a job. For sure, so... It's going okay, thanks so, Rich. Not bad over here today. How are you doing, man? How's your weekend treating you? Some virtual? No, you're fine, Jolly. No worries. All good, all good. Do you have any hobbies then, Jolly, if you're off work? I mean, you might be a stay-at-home parent for all I know, you know? Oh, guys, we got it! We got it! We did it! We got another manager! 40 now. All right, let's go. Yeah, Supreme, I'm keeping you on your toes today. Yeah, exactly, Jolly. People are quick to judge like that. No way, guys! Another manager! What is this? Elevator! What is this? Holy! Dude, this left elevator! This might be a sub 1 hour, fuck. Didn't mean to use Tifa's limit, that's fine, I guess. not 1 hour. Shame though. I'll use my braver. Crimson. I'll use my brave, bro. I've got my braver out because I might end up building another limit. You never know. Really rubbish mighty grunts, but good fight overall, I guess. Really good managers. Holy fuck! What was that? Floor 20, 29. How many encounters was that? 2? That was 2 managers. That's crazy. Yeah, deep into the green and set 15 seconds on elevator, which is very good. Jesus. Yeah, Jolly, a stay-at-home parent is not easy work at all, so... Oh, you just opened the door. Oh shit, I should close the door then. I've just opened it. How are the fires in the UK? They're fine now. Things have settled down a bit now. Hey, what's up, CC? Oh, Womack, I've got a message from my brother for you. I'll tell you what he said in a minute. I just need a minute. I'm doing manipulations and shit. 7? What's number 7? What's number 7, guys? What's the mayor password? It's a bomb! What type of games do I stream? I stream a lot of Final Fantasy games. I'm a speedrunner, so I try to beat these games as fast as I can. But I do play a bit of variety games sometimes. We're currently playing South Park at the moment. And Red Dead Redemption 2. Having a lot of fun with all those games, to be fair. Red Dead's kind of on the back burner for the moment because we want to get done with South Park. The Stick of Truth. But you'll see a lot of Final Fantasy speedruns around here. I've been trying to break my record a lot. So, yeah, if you love Final Fantasy, you're going to see plenty of that around here. Today is Final Fantasy VII. Yesterday we did Final Fantasy VIII. I sometimes do Final Fantasy VII Remake speedruns as well. But the beautiful thing about these speedruns is, you know, being able to see your childhood video game, hopefully, with FF7 anyway, beaten all in one sitting. So I do hope to beat the entire game today if I can. And if I can, beat it faster than my previous time. So we're currently pushing for the 9th spot in the leaderboard. We're currently 10th. Well, 10th if I submit my speedrun. Oh, you found me yesterday. Oh, thank you, Jolly. I appreciate that. I know I wear them permanently, Supreme. It's more for things that are far away that I need to wear them for. But they're not terrible. Like, I could see what I was doing if I had my glasses off. Like, I'm not completely blind without them. But I just wear them all the time. I actually went to an optician's years ago and got my eyes tested. And they were like, oh, no, you just need to, you know, wear them for reading and writing and all this. And I was like, okay, cool. But they were like, but if you want to wear them all the time, then that's also fine. You can wear them all the time. And then I did that for about a year. I went to another optician's. I think something on my glasses broke or something, so I went to go and get it repaired. And I went to a different optician's because they were charging much less to fix my glasses. And then they said about, do you want to get your eyes retested or something? And so I was like, yeah, sure. Got them retested, and I said, oh, I was told, I don't need to wear them all the time, but I can wear them, I just wear them for reading, writing, that kind of stuff. And that optician said to me, they were like, Daz, my real name, they're like, Daz, you're compromised without your glasses. You need to wear glasses. So I do wear glasses all the time now. So oh, no, Jolie, I know quite a fair few UK streamers, so if I see any UK streamers in chat, I'll give a shout out to any of them, and if you want to meet any more UK streamers, I'll shout you in the right direction. So, oh, have you never heard my name before, Vakura? Oh, interesting. Oh, I've said it a few times, but yeah, it's not a secret. Yeah, my real name's Daryl. Oh, really? Oh, you never heard me say it before? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I think a few people know my real name. Yeah, my real name's Daryl. Most just call me Daz. But I'd much rather it on stream if people call me Neon. I feel like sometimes being called your real name on the stream is a bit too kind of personal. So, but I don't mind people knowing it. So, can you fly, Bobby? I wish it was Bobby. What's Bob short for again? Dick's short for Richard. What's Bob short for? Bobby Dazzler? Yeah, some people used to call me Bobby Dazzler. Oh, no worries, Supreme. No worries at all. Did you wear them since a child or recently? I started wearing glasses for reading and writing only when I was maybe 10 or 11, around there somewhere. And I was only told to wear them for reading and writing. When I started to wear them permanently, I was maybe in mid-20s, maybe 25 years old or something. So I've been wearing them for a long time now. I might look into contacts sometime. No, we didn't do any elevator minute today at all, Todd. We just got a really good elevator again. How you doing, individual? Nice to see you, man. How have you been? Oh, William is Bill, not Bob. Oh, Bob is Robert. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's right. From anime to Walking Dead name. Unintentional. Oh, well, my brother said this, by the way. He said, when I sent him, like you were sending him something, he replied with, he went, go on, he said, go on, Womack. Tell him I'm away right now, but shall be back sometime Monday. That's what he told me to tell you, Womack. Calls himself Neon Genesis. Never watched the anime. That's true. Contacts can't be fun, although probably better quality now. There probably are, Todd, that's the thing. And I think it can really, like, if you can get past the idea of putting them in your eyes all the time, it can make a better look on it, so... Oh, no worries, individual. No, I saw you. I've just, because I'm mid-conversation, I haven't stopped to breathe yet. But no, I saw your message popping in. That's why I said, what's up, individual? 2 encounters on the elevator. The Mighty Grunts was not good, though. And I did Braver on the Mighty Grunts. But yeah, very, very good elevator. 2 encounters, I think. It was, we went in the elevator, I pressed a switch, we got floor 20. Then I pressed it again, we got floor 29. Then I pressed it again, we got floor 40. Then I pressed it again, we got another manager at 47. Then from 47 straight to 59. Mighty Grunts was bad though. They got quite a few turns. And I did Braver. And I actually fumbled with T for a little bit, so could have been a lot quicker, but that's fine. Still green, so... Left elevator, by the way. Left elevator. Yeah, I don't know how or why it got bad, Supreme, but yeah, I probably need them retesting in maybe about another year or so, maybe. Oh, very weird, Todd. Yeah, very weird. How are things for you, individual? What's life been like? Oh, is it really, Supreme? Yeah, orange juice. Oh, maybe I will. Orange juice is good for you anyway, isn't it? So, yeah, I normally get my eyes tested every year or every half. Sorry, not every half a year. Every year or 2 years. I think you get your eyes tested every 2 years usually. That's more of a normal thing to do, I think. Alright. Oh, you've been working IRL. What kind of field of work are you in, individual? Wow, insane sample, by the way. We never save time on sample, by the way, because it's such a tight split. Damn, holy shit. What a really good sample. Saved a bit more second. Bit more second, good English. A bit more time. Probably worth getting them tested with all the alcohol, Duranka. But no, jokes aside, you should probably get them tested, even if it's even if they're fine. Thing about glasses is they change your they completely change your look. Ah, way ahead of steps. Oh yeah, if roads are getting blurry, yeah, that's no bueno. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, you can actually get anti-glare glasses, Duranka, that are really good for like minimizing that these days. Astigmatism, yeah, I think so, yeah. Is this your full-time job? What got you into streaming and speedruns? It's my full-time job now, Jolly. I do it like 4 days a week. What got me into speedrunning though, I started speedrunning in 2021. Speedrunning was not on the agenda at all. Like I just sort of fell into speedrunning. I was streaming I've been streaming since 2018, and for the first 3 years or so I was doing like variety games, mostly Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO. So I was actually streaming an MMO rather than like variety. Did that for the first year, dabbled into some variety after that. And then in 2021, I went through a breakup and a load of other stuff. And so at the start of 2021, I sort of said to myself, look, listen, you've been streaming 3 years, like, you know, you're not growing any further, you know, you're not shrinking, you know, but not growing any further. I've got a small community of 23 people. I was very, very happy with the people turning up. And I sort of said to myself, I'm gonna just stop wishing to grow. I'm just gonna leave myself, you know, the way I am, and just enjoy streaming, and you know, just keep just having fun with those who do turn up. And I kind of just had a quick subtle conversation with Stream one day, and I was talking about how I'd been watching the speedruns for like maybe about 6 or 7 months of watching FF7 speedruns, and I sort of off the fly just sort of said, hey, you know, I know a few tricks in FF7 now, you know, from watching speedruns. Do you want me to show you some of these tricks I know, you know, a few like cool things about this game? And, you know, I had a very quiet chat that particular day. I think I had like 12 or 13 viewers when I was playing FF15. And they were like, yeah, we'd love to see it. So the next day I went live, and I was like, I remember I was on my starting soon screen, and a lot of my chat will probably know this story, but I remember like actually tearing up a little bit because I was quite passionate about wanting to show people what I'd learned in FF7 speedruns. Not the whole run, just I learned bits. Maybe how to take down a couple of bosses easy, or a couple of skips or something. And I actually teared up a little bit thinking, you know, people care. Fuck, you know, they turned up, and I was just over the moon that even people turned up. And, you know, the viewership was decent. I had like 15, 20 people, and I was like, okay, this is good. And then someone raided in, one of my friends' friends raided in, and that brought a few more people in, and I was showing people FF7, and the viewership was really good that particular stream. And I was like, you know, people are interested. I was like, okay, this is fun. So I just continued to kind of like keep learning a bit of the run, you know, some new tricks, some new glitches, you know, stuff like that. And then it just kind of went into more and more of wanting me to, you know, of learning. And then I ended up coming up with this like goal of, my goal for that year is to completely beat in one full sitting all of Final Fantasy VII. Right? I didn't care about the time so much. But obviously I would use a timer. And just to do it once for my chat, because I always like to do things for my chat. I always want to, you know, do good and you know, make them proud. So I really wanted the people that were invested in watching me learn Final Fantasy VII speedruns, I wanted to really beat a run. So a few months later, after much more practice and streaming it a bit, you know, we were beginning to grow a little bit, you know, and people were getting invested in watching me learn more and more. And some to this day are still around. And then I think it was March or April time of that same very year, we had completed my first ever Final Fantasy VII speedrun. And man, the adrenaline of like beating my favorite game of all time in one sitting really made me quite emotional. I was crying. I was, you know, telling the chat I'll do even better next time, or you know, I can do better, or I'm improving, and not all this sort of stuff. And I remember just telling them, you know, that I'll do better, basically. And then someone in chat said, oh, I can't wait to see you in the leaderboards. And that was never on my agenda. I never wanted to, like, I had no, like, dream of wanting to be in the leaderboard at all. So I ended up just thinking, yeah, actually, yeah, I'll submit a run. I'll see if I can get my name alongst some of these awesome speedrunners that I've been running for years. And so I just continued to do a few more runs, and before you know it, I just kind of fell into doing speedruns. And I say this like with no, I'm not, this isn't like bragging. I'm not saying I'm some amazing, like, I'm not fucking Ninja or I Show Speed or someone, but that particular year we just kind of blew up, and so many people just got more invested in watching me speedrun. And I would say it was probably one of the best years of my life that year, because I was doing what I didn't think was possible. I was growing, and I was becoming known for speedrunning, and my time in FF7 just got better and better and better. And I remember we were like rank 18th, then we were 16th, then we were 12th. And then we were like, come on, let's get into top 10. And we broke top 10. Then we got 7th in the leaderboard. And at that particular moment, I couldn't believe that I was number 7 in the entire world. You know, and I thought to myself, like, everyone in the entire world who knows speedrunning, and I'm number 7. I was like, wow, it's actually kind of crazy when you put that into perspective. And I was like, wow, I'm good at this. Like, you know, I'm quite good at this, clearly, right? And the chat would just, the chat is always what drove me forward. people's belief in me, people's cheering for me, people's commitment to coming back to seeing me do, you know, better and more has always pushed me more. My streams have always been about chat. It's never been about me. Even my merch, like if I've got merch, you don't see me with merch with my face on it or anything like that. I don't want my face, and not many bits of my merch have my own name on it. I just don't, it's never been about me. It's always been about the community. So I sort of fell into it, and here we are still to this day. I do a few other runs. This is like my main run, and I really love it. So yeah, I loved it, Todd. It's so good. It's so good. I actually have a full playthrough. So yeah. Yeah, I really enjoy speedrunning, and you know, I'm really grateful for everyone who's watched, stuck around, you know, cheered for me, believed in me. I'm someone who doesn't have a lot of self-belief in myself in general, so having the community on Twitch, or my community on Twitch in particular, having belief in me goes a long fucking way for me. So yeah, Todd, I've got a full playthrough of New Threat 2.0. I can link you later on if you want. Thank you, Jolly. That's really nice to read. Appreciate that. I'm just a genuine bloke. You know, I'm not about anything else. I just want to do well and do the best I can for the stream, for me, for chat as well. How did I learn? There was a few guides out there which were very helpful, but I owe a lot of my growth in speedrunning to another streamer called Dummy Bear. Like, I owe a lot to him. I'll always talk about him with high regards. He doesn't speedrun anymore, but he helped me to no end. But I obviously put in the hours in learning, but he helped me with loads. We're no longer 7th now because the game's getting a lot more harder, but we are, I think we're 10th at the moment, so. Thanks, DZ, and welcome in, by the way. Sorry, I was chatty mode, so. There's loads of different strats. Some of them you do get taught by other speedrunners or get shown by other speedrunners and things. So, you know, I never say that I learned it all on my own, but I did put in the time and the hours into my runs. I can't even fathom how many hours I've got in this game. I probably can tell you what most enemies' attacks will do, how much they'll hurt me for, what will happen, and everything. I can probably tell you so many things. Like, the boss is gonna die right now. And we've got another boss coming up in a minute, so. Oh, you'll find it, Todd. Okay, yeah. If you have any trouble, let me know, Todd, and I'll link to it. Really good. I actually highly edited it. It's one of the edits I'm really proud of, so. How did you find Chain of Memories, DZ, with the combat and everything? How you doing, Burnsky? How are you doing, you legend? Oh, Creative Eli. Oh, helped you a lot. I don't even know if I've seen that guide. Alright, so this guy's just laughed at me, so we're going to lose a bit of time here, so we will be in the red now, just because we got unlucky. Hopefully this grenade that we throw doesn't do 139. It can do between 138 and 147. 147, nice. Alright, we're going to get a limit after this next hit. And we're going to braver him now. Now he won't laugh at me again. He shouldn't anyway. Ah, interesting, Todd. Good morning, Heather. How are you today? Yo, cheers, Dan. Nice to see you, man. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been looking after yourself. Couldn't do back roll. Sorry? No, I'm alright. Ready for your next Comic Con? When is the next Comic Con, Heather? When are you gonna go into the next Comic Con? I started going back to 13 and going surprisingly well. Not great, but not as good as expected. Oh, okay. Oh, is it not going very well, or is it going surprisingly well? It's a lot of fun, Jolly. I don't know if you've seen a speedrun of FF7 before. If you haven't, there's some very interesting stuff coming up soon. Very interesting stuff. October! Oh, for New York Comic Con! A couple of years ago, there was the FF7 remake, Rebirth cast that went to it, DZ. Oh, it was the... Yeah, it was 2024, I think. Yeah, it was 2024, I think. Can't remember what time of the year it was. Oh. Yeah. Did you go to that one? Too much playing Rebirth today? Oh, is that why everybody just started the chili, Cammy? Hey, nice to see you, Fairwolf. Welcome in. FF13 is my favourite battle theme. Oh, battle system. Been ages. I actually like that system, Todd. A lot of people still give it shit, but it's good, yeah. Oh, okay, DZ. Apparently the full cast is apparently going to the one in London. Which, that's tempting. That is very tempting. That's very, very tempting. All the yellow bikes. Any more yellows? Another yellow. Yeah, I want another red bike. Another red bike, please, game. Another red bike, please, game. Oh, London where? I think it's in October, I think. That's usually when they do Comic-Con for, London normally is October time. I haven't looked at the date, but that is tempting. My god. My god, how many more yellows? This is on original console, Jolly. This is original console, so this is on PlayStation 2 though, but yeah, PS1 game. So playing on the PlayStation 2 controller. I'll be changing discs in a few hours. I'll be able to provide a bit of commentary if you ever need any. I don't mind at all. But right now, we're going to be fighting this boss right now. We shouldn't die unless the boss gives me a critical hit, so hopefully not. But after this, I'm going to be manipulating the world map, or trying to. So I'm hoping to try to make it to the Chocobo Farm with as little encounters as I can. And we'll be skipping Cam, which is another big staple of this run. So we won't be doing the Cam flashback at all. And yeah, it's gonna be a little scary, and I'll explain why. So deja vu about this bike. How many yellow bikes was there? Dark Environment, welcome in. Nice to see you. Alright. So this boss is doing double arm attack. So it's weird about this boss is that he can do a double attack with arm attack or single. He did a double then on Barrett. Now he'll always target the next person with the most HP, which in this case is Tifa. So there's one arm attack. He can do it again, which he didn't do, which is nice. Saves time. And we're not going to heal, so it's going to be very scary now. Beloved Midna, hi, welcome in. You boot me. Alright. Nice to have everyone here, by the way. There was a lot of yellow bikes, wasn't there? There was a lot. Alright. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. Hopefully this is okay. Okay, this is fine. Whew. Okay, he's gonna die when Cloudcaster's bolt. Or bolt. 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 Damn, this pace is decent. Alright, he's dead. Okay, focus mode for this. Dark Bahamut. It goes okay, thanks, Dark Bahamut. It goes okay. No complaints over here. Right, I will focus mode here for just a moment. Oh, tough manipulations these. Oops. Alright, this is a bit rough, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know if this will work. Amazing! Wow, worked. Amazing! Holy! So I was manipulating the world map there. Did you say something to me? Alright. Oh, sorry about the sorry about the ads. I didn't realise what ads were gonna play then. Oh my god, is this a gold? Oh my god, guys, gold? What the hell? Like 3 second. Wow, that is insane. Oh god, what? Oh wow, that is insane. Holy. Wow. Wow. We'll take that. We just saved 46.5 seconds. That is crazy pace now. Jolly, if you've never seen this part of the run, I'm going to be doing a big glitch in a minute where I'm going to be running through a mountain. If I get a random encounter while I'm running through the mountain, the whole speedrun's dead. And it has a 10% chance in happening, and there's no backup, there's no nothing. It can just happen. So it's coming up in just a minute. Can we run? Game? Game? Thank you. Happened last stream, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be a scary one. There's nothing we can do. It's just how it is. So we're gonna move on the map a little bit. This is essentially, to put it into dumb terms, to easy peasy terms, we're basically loading and deloading the map by doing this. And we do not want to be caught by the Zolom either. Alright, here goes. So clouds floating in the air right now. It's gonna be a bit scary. Nice, we made it. Jesus. That's always scary. Okay, the run continues. Okay. Yeah, Jolly, it's definitely definitely a scary one. And so now we run on the world map on this weird angle, because moving Cloud like this moves Cloud quicker on the world map. And there's a chance that he gets lesser encounters. That was a very good world map, by the way. Now the next scary part of the run is we need to poison this boss within 3 tries of poison. So if he does not turn green after poisoning him 3 times, run might die. And it can happen where he just doesn't want to poison. About a 50% chance, by the way. Just to put this into perspective, this is an insane pace right now, by the way. I would guess we're roughly about a minute behind the world record-ish. Maybe a little bit over a minute, maybe. Just over behind world record pace right now. Probably. You know what I'm gonna say, Kami? Could be a good command. Could be a good... Fire. First try here would be absolutely insane. Nah, not the first try. First try here would have put us nearly a minute in front, by the way. Thanks, Jolly. Oh, critical hit. Okay, ouch. Oh boy. It's not looking good. Oh boy. No, dude, that run's dead. I can't believe it. I don't believe the run's over, guys. That's it. That's it. Amazing pace, killed 2. Bottom's well not poisoning. Unbelievable. So unlucky. And Cloud's gonna die. Was that what was supposed to happen? The boss was gonna poison. The run's over now. That's it. I have to start from the beginning. I can't get over it. I just can't believe it. It lives. Yeah. Tifa died, so she is losing the XP. Tifa died, so he loses the XP, and he doesn't have a limit for the next boss. No, that's right. Imagine the time if poison would have gone off, by the way. Look at the pace we're on now. Still decent pace, but I can't get over how unlucky we've been. Like, lately, like, it's not speedrunning this game that has become a pain. It's the amount of sheer bad luck I get. It is crazy. Like, mental bad luck. Do I really want to start an hour and 40 minutes into a run again? And go back to the reactor again? I don't know, man. I don't know. Cloud, Genova's doable, but a lot of people are forgetting another thing. Cloud now doesn't have the braver that he would have had, so he would have been on... He would have had his 4th limit stocked. Now he doesn't. So he would have started the fight with using his 4th limit. But he doesn't. But also, Cloud is now losing the EXP. And so is Tifa. So there's a risk now that Tifa could be underleveled for Materia Keeper. And also, if Materia Keeper decides to open up with Trine, Tifa can straight up just die. Because she's so underleveled now. And Cloud's also not getting the XP either. So he could be underleveled later on as well. Which will matter. Will matter. We could just keep going if you guys want. I'm tempted to keep going to see what happens, but I won't lie and say we could have been well over a minute in front there. This again, like this happened like the last run. We had insane elevator and insane pace. This is crazy pace, and it is such a shame that today, out of all days, Bottomswell cannot be poisoned. It's actually kind of crazy. What would anyone want me to do? Probably want me to reset, right? I don't know if I want to reset though. I really don't. Oops. A resetting, then decide. Well, if I reset and then decide, it means I'm resetting. No, it's not 1 second. I lost 39 seconds, Pem. And Cloud and Tifa both died and didn't get EXP. And Cloud doesn't have his limit for Genova Birth. So it's a multitude of things. So we will now lose more time on Genova Birth because Cloud doesn't start off doing the fight with 600 damage, right? So now we're gonna start the fight with throwing a grenade. So no, yeah, no worries, Jolly, no worries. Sort the shit all out and get my kids. No worries at all, no worries. Yeah, it's. There's actually quite a lot of repercussions there. From that, losing time. No, yeah, we're 1 second behind. It's not the pace that I'm bothered by. It's the fact that the run's dead. That's the issue. Why is it dead? Well, I could technically continue. I could absolutely do that. And I think I will try, but I'm trying to toss up if it's worth continuing on with this fucking whatever that happened just now. Or if it's worth resetting, or do I continue knowing that we might be at a disadvantage and may not lose time, yeah. May not save that time back. That's 15 minutes you might get with lucky limits. What do you mean, Bakura? Sorry. So another question, you see, Kami. That's another question. Like, small things will add up. I mean, obviously we took the elevator, Kami, right? So Cloud and Tifa did get 2 encounters on the elevator plus the scripted fight, which is those 3 fights are more EXP than they would normally get if they went by stairs, Kami, right? So I'm trying to work out if those 3 fights are roughly the same amount of EXP as Bottomswell, then it's fine, right? Yes, we're gonna lose time on Genova Birth though. So we're not gonna be, I'm gonna say this now, we're probably gonna be about a minute behind after Genova Birth. Because we're gonna lose a bit of time on this next split coming up, then Genova Birth. And I may lose more time later because I may need to farm even more limits. Because I don't have the limit going into Genova Birth, so there's that as well. And if I remember rightly, oh, I think Cloud might have had a limit in the reactor actually in this run, right? So I think Cloud had a limit on Scorpion, did he? Yeah, he did, I think. Scorpion limit, Apps, Sample, Rufus. He's got 4 then. Yeah. So Cloud would have had his 5th stocked, but doesn't anymore. I think in terms of limits, we're okay, but it's the damage output on Genova Birth that's going to be bad. Genova Birth could be very, very bad, yeah. Because it takes longer. I might also die. But yeah, I might. Kami. If Genova only hits Cloud once, or, you know, once when it matters onto Cloud, then that's good. But if they target Cloud, then I'm going to need to cure. Yeah. Yeah, probably. The one thing that I can say is what could save the run, and this is like me relying on good luck here. Obviously, if Cloud's limit critical hit on Genova Birth, then that would save us a bit of time back. For sure. So looking at the run the way it is right now, everything looks fine, right? Yeah, we're sure 1 second behind, that's really bad. But Cloud doesn't have his limit. Cloud died. Tifa died. Cloud's Restore, Bolt, Ice, and Poison are now worth less in terms of AP as well. So that'll maybe fractionally change a little bit of Rocket Town's money. Shouldn't matter too much though, so I know how much Bottomswell gives. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a bit more time on this split as well, Kami, depending on how many commands we get. So that'll add a bit more of a dent into how much time we're gonna be behind. I think we'll be about a minute behind. I might just continue to see what happens here. Yeah. That's gonna be a nice time save in the next run though, for sure. 52 AP. So we don't sell Restore and we don't sell Poison. So we should be 100 gil less than Kami. That's not terrible. And Tifa had nothing equipped anyway. I need to look into how much EXP we got on the elevator. The 2 fights that we did get. And plus the scripted fight, and work out if that EXP is the same as the EXP that Bottomswell would give. Because if it's about the same, that's fine. That's fine. Tifa and Cloud's level will be fine. I do worry about our levels a little bit. But on the bright side though, one thing that is good is that we likely don't need to worry about Cloud overrolling, doing too high numbers, and we don't need to worry about Tifa being too strong either. So it might be alright. We might be okay. Let's just see what happens. It could be a run that we have some silly time save on or something. You know. Interesting run. Well, maybe we'll be okay. Pace is still okay. Although I'm genuinely quite heartbroken about the pace we could have had. But that's fine. Really decent enough early game. And really good world map, to be honest. Oh, 17 EXP? Only 17, Jenna? Really? $17 for the EXP? 17 EXP for the fish then? Oh, sorry. I thought you were telling me how much EXP the soldiers gave me on the elevator. Oh, you're talking about the parade minigame. Yeah, if I get... let's just hypothetically say we lose roughly 30 seconds. It could be more. On Genova Birth. If we get a low command here, then yeah, we'll be only 30 seconds behind. And that's manageable. It would suck to be well over a minute behind, but we're going to see what happens. This was unluckily a run where Barrett and Tifa, no, not Barrett, both Tifa and Cloud died, so...
Omega smashed the subscribe. Leon, hope you're well and enjoying cooler weather.
Nobuo! 300 EXP. From bottom as well. So we're missing 300, I need to remember that. 300 XP for bottom as well then. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24, alright? I'm missing 290 EXP then, okay. It's quite a fair bit of EXP, isn't it? Yeah, not great, Chen, I know, exactly. Oh, yo, Nobuo, thank you for the 61 months, by the way. Hope you're well and enjoying the cooler weather. I am actually enjoying the cooler weather. So it's just making things nice and comfy to stream in. Oh, you Nobuo, what's going on? What's new? Who died at bottom as well? We were on absolutely, and I mean absolutely insane pace, Nobuo. Probably close to about a minute off world record pace. And then Bottomswell decided to not poison. So Cloud died on Bottomswell, lost his limit break for Genova Birth, and Tifa died on Bottomswell. I'm also low on grenades, by the way. So that's also a thing. By the way, guys. Because I was only throwing grenades. That's also something else people haven't thought about. So that's going to be an interesting... Genova Birth. That's why the run could die here. Are we PBing or even world recording? PBing? We have to wait and see Bloodlock. We're still recovering from bottom as well. Bottom as well, we just casted poison. We casted poison at a 50% chance, and he would not poison. So it's it would normally be any top 5 runner or top 7 runner, probably top 10 runner. They would normally just reset. So it's at this given moment, it's a dead run, but we're gonna see what happens because we didn't lose that much time. We might be all right. Things might be okay, you know. And I think Kami's just worked out that we're actually about 290 EXP behind, which might not matter too much. It might not matter too much. No, it's all good. Bottom feeder swell. Very, very unlucky. Insane elevator today, though, Bloodlock. Actually insane elevator. How many encounters do you reckon I got the entire elevator? Bearing in mind, like, even if you do elevator minip, you always get 1 encounter. Two encounters, yep. That's what we got. 2 encounters is absolutely crazy. We got 2 managers, 2 encounters, very good elevator. I would say on pace, on par with like a non-elevator minip, you know? Sorry, with elevator minip. If Bottomswell hadn't done that, would have been on an insane pace right now. This is twice we've had this pace going on in the past week though. Where pace is absolutely insane. But we'll have to see what happens here now with Genova Birth. I think we did do a limit on Scorpion, so I think we're still use 4 limits at the moment. So we're alright in that regard, I think. Jesus Christ, Cloud is so low on HP. Holy. 352. I shouldn't have even bothered giving him Shiva, I'll be honest. I should have left him without it. Oh god, Dark Cosmo asked me in about half an hour. Man, look at those splits though, Jesus. From 3.5 seconds behind to 43 seconds up to 37 to 1 second behind. My god, FF7 like that, innit? Oh, look, shit, preemptive, guys. I tried something there, by the way. That's not correct. How many grenades do I even have? 13 grenades, by the way, guys. I don't even know if I've got enough to kill Genova. That's a limit. That's good. Revan number 5. Okay. Wow, Red 13 taking an absolute beating here as well. I'm gonna run out of grenades, guys. I don't even know what to cast after that. I'll be honest with you. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna run out of grenades in a minute. Oh no. 5 grenades left. Hit Cloud, please. Oh god, no. I don't know what to attack with. What do I do, guys? 1 grenade left. I'm out of grenades. Holy shit. This is what I was saying earlier. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I've got nothing, guys. I've got nothing left. Where's Pem? We're only 1 second behind. Shiva, time loss for it, but I could, yeah. Maybe. Well, see you later, Tifa. She loses more EXP. Okay, see you later, Red. Now Tifa loses more EXP though. She's gonna be severely underleveled now though. I'm just gonna run it, fuck it. 40 seconds behind pace, yeah. I tried saying after bottoms, well, that's why runs normally die. But people only see it on the outside. Oh, it's fine, right? You still lived, you're still green. I'm like, you don't understand. So losing a minute on the Genova birth is no bueno. And Tifa died. I'm not going to revive him because I'll waste my only backup Phoenix down. Holy. This run is on a thin thread right now. This is 40 seconds behind pace. Yeah. 2 hours, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Is the timers thing like an app or something? How does it work? Oh, that's an app. Oh, not even an app. It's called Live Split. You can download it for free. That Cosmo, by the way. If you're ever interested in trying to time something. I was thinking about doing Shiva, Kami. I don't know how much Shiva would have done, though, with my magic attack as well. I'll have to try that just for fun. I almost did, actually. I was trying to get that last limit off. That would have been an instant 300 damage. Shiva would have cost me about another 18 seconds, though. But at that rate, it's probably going to be better than Tifa's 19 damage or whatever. That's another thing about bombs as well. When you can't poison him, the run dies because you've got no grenades left. I don't even know how many limits I did in that fight. You can just... So, when it comes to using the timer, that Cosmo Cat, you don't have to speedrun. But you could use it as a timer to say, like, oh, I'm going to beat this game in this many hours. Or, I'm going to time and see how long it takes for me to do X, Y, Z in a game. I'm not going to leave this game for 3 hours and I'm going to see how far I can get. You know, you can kind of use that timer for all kinds of content. It doesn't have to be for speedrunning. It's just a really easy thing to set up, you know, for that. So you could use all sorts with it. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Easley? Easley just popped on in. Oh, thanks, Mike, for the good look as well. How you doing, Via? Nice to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Catbot, welcome in. Easley abandoned us? Oh. Yeah, FF7 died unfortunately, but we're gonna keep going. I was on insane pace, like literally, like I might have been about a minute off world record pace before Bottomswell. Then Bottomswell decided, oh, I'm just not gonna poison at all. So we ended up losing. Then Cloud died. Then Tifa died, and then Cloud had no limit for Genova Birth, and because of that, we couldn't kill. We couldn't kill Genova Birth because we didn't have enough grenades. So then Tifa died in the Genova fight. Then Red 13 died in the Genova fight. And so here we are. Here we are. How you doing, Noms? Nice to see you. Welcome in. So now Cloud is solo going through the Corel Mountains. And if he dies, it is game over. And so I casted anything I could. I had no other means of attacking, unfortunately. We have one. We have one backup Phoenix down, and we don't get any more till Rocket Town, so we might need one on Materia Keeper. So it's literally one backup. I could revive Tifa and Red, but they're not going to get any EXP now anyway, but yeah. 2, 3. So we only buy one in Junon, and other than that we don't have any. This is, like, this run is just extremely risky. Like, we have one Phoenix down, basically the entire game up till Rocket Town. Then after that we have 11. And that's gotta last us the rest of the game. You know, if carry armor double lasers or something, you know, it doesn't matter. Oh boy. Okay. We're still alive. I could do with a right arm this run. PB had a right arm. So, let's go. If I can stay around 2 minutes behind, that's fine. How was your stream, Eastley? What were you streaming today? That Genova Birth fight was, something else, wasn't it? Na, 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 na. Okay, good runaway. These are good runaways at least. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and a half. Well, PB had a right arm bloodlock, so even if we got a right arm, we wouldn't be saving time. So basically, if we don't get a right arm, we are guaranteed to lose time. And it'll be about 20-30 seconds, about that, so. Cloud solo for now, yeah. I can steal. I actually made some equipment changes. Bakura took Shiva off Cloud and gave him steal. That's still not great though, because it means I'm messing up my own materia menu. So Cloud can steal, but yeah, damn the negativity here. Oh. Okay, we're getting very lucky because these little like mushrooms can cast 4 lasers, just like 100 and something damage. I'm just glad they've not been spamming that. But on the bright side, guys, positivity only here, right? Imagine if this PBs. Just for a second, imagine it. Just for a second, imagine it. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm not gonna lie, I've just thought of something. I think I need to Phoenix down Tifa anyway. I don't think she gets a heal for ages now. Before Materia Keeper. I don't think there's any heal at all. For like, from now. I don't think there is at all. Yeah, it would be very nice. I mean, early game was amazing. Like, we got an insane elevator. My elevator was only one encounter more slower than an elevator minute run. Like, that's how good my elevator was today. 5 steals, no right arm. Fucking hell. Oh. I have to think here. Does Tifa get a full heal anywhere? I feel like she doesn't. Red 13 died, but that shouldn't matter too much. Red 13 dying is totally fine. He's not used until much later in the run anyway. And that EXP would be very different. Okay. I don't think Tifa gets a heal at all, guys. Before... I think I'm gonna need to revive her for the beach plugs fight. Oh no! I think I do. I have a funny feeling I need to revive her for the beach plugs fight. Yeah, I think so. Yo, what's up, Gags? I think I do, you know. I don't think we get a no, because you don't get a heal after dying. You just don't. Cloud normally leaves that fight with low on HP. It's gonna be Kate and Barrett in our party, and Tifa will miss out of EXP if she's not revived before. So yeah, I think I need to revive. Had a haircut? Oh, nice, Gags. Feels good to get a nice haircut. Get a hair and beard cut. I think I'm absolutely going to need to Phoenix down her, yeah. You don't choose her in prison, I don't think. No. Frank. Oh, you got a patch on the chin now? I think it's just, I think it's more grey hair, look. And the way the angle is. I don't know. Happened a few times now. Oh, I put her in the party in Gold Saucer, but I think she'd still be dead, I think. We'll soon find out. I didn't heal her now, so she's gonna be... If she is getting a heal, she'll be fully healed. But if I don't revive her before the death claws, because she's dead, she won't get half EXP at least. Yeah, maybe I'm getting less hair or something, look. I don't know if I'm getting... There was something in the mirror I looked at. There's a gap here, look. Now... Maybe it's getting patchy. Years of having a beard. I don't know. Probably on my left cheek, but they use other hairs to hide it. Maybe, yeah. Mine's right here, though. I did trim it today, to be fair. So it could be also grey hairs, and it could also be the lighting and angle, maybe. But either or. So the thief can't steal it. I'll never forget when I got my right arm stolen. Dude, oh guys, we had a crazy run going. Probably about a minute off world record pace. Then we went to Bottomswell, and Bottomswell decided to not poison at all. At all. So the run would be dead. But we kept it going. Barrett survived with 20 HP. Then we got to Genova Birth fight. Because Cloud and Tifa died on Bottomswell, Cloud didn't have his limit to start the fight with Genova Birth. So when we went to the Genova Birth fight, the fight went on for longer. And because we killed Bottomswell with just grenades, with no poison, we ran out of grenades on Genova Birth. So Cloud died, wait, not Cloud, Tifa and Red 13 died. Cloud casted ice even after all of our grenades and then just killed the boss. Cloud had 13 HP remaining, I think, was it? I remember that, yeah. Oh, not the curse ring, the fire ring, I imagine you mean. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, because you don't have the curse ring at this point in the game. Yeah. Too old and memory shit. No, yeah, if the thief stole anything, you're really early game here and you don't have the curse ring for a long time. You don't get that till Medieval, so I'm imagining that if he had anything stolen, it's the fire ring. I remember that run as well. I wasn't there when he got it stolen live, but I watched his highlights of it. It was, but he wasn't equipping the fire ring at the time, I think, or we weren't. So that's how the fire ring could be stolen. And out of anything he stole, he got the fire ring stolen. But now we just equip it onto Kate Sith so it can't be stolen. So... unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But even worse than that, my run's unfortunate. Look at this run. 43 seconds. We even golded the world map to Chocobo Farm. And got a Chocobo on a really crazy fast pace for me anyway. Like, that's insane. Good pace as well. Very good pace. We would have been well over a minute up on Bottomswell. The fact that we killed Bottomswell without any poison, and we're only 1 second in the red is kind of crazy. That we were still on decent pace. That just shows how fast the early game was. But now the shameful thing is we then lose time in Junin because of the parade minigame. Because my parade minigame in PB is like insane. Like you're not beating it, like ever, not beating that at all. And my Genova Birth losing well over a minute is because we had no grenades. Yeah, I think we got 8:53 yesterday, rah. So I'm about 58 minutes behind PB pace, but that was, of course, my first run back in 4 years, on PC anyway. So I've got a ways to go yet to de-rust that. I almost did it today. I was very tempted. I almost played it today. Maybe looking at this run I should have done. But never mind. I'm a menu in. On my menu for Kami. Menu's coming up now. We're gonna see. Oh yeah, sorry, you reminded me to check the menu. Yeah, we'll see if she gets a full heal. If she gets a full heal, I'll know for future. I have a funny feeling you don't get a full heal after Genova Birth until after Rocket Town. I've revived her already. I've revived her now, Kami. I haven't healed her, but I've revived her. So... I revived her and tranked her. So she will get at least half the EXP for Deathclaw, at least. Sometimes I wish I could just take Tifa with me here. This would give her the EXP she's needed. Fuck knows what level she's going to be for a Materia Keeper now, though, Kami. The thing is, she's, if anything, I'm hoping she's just extra strong. I could give her a power source, of course. You know, give her a power source. It's going to be interesting. Let's see if she gets a heal here. I have a funny feeling she doesn't get a heal at all. Yeah, no heal at all, look. Okay. I think Cloud has 7th Braver stocked at the moment. So in terms of Brave as well, I think we're fine. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Awesome. I have no grenades to throw here, so I have to throw more mollies, which also sucks. Ugh. Disgusting run today. It's fine though. Couple of time lost, that's fine. Hey, welcome back, Gaffer. Are you gonna do it with Boosters Supreme? FF7, yeah? Alright, so at least Tifa gets a bit of EXP there. How much EXP is do you know the birth, Kami? Because that's how much now Tifa's behind. If she missed 290 on bottom as well, she's now missing whatever Genova birth is. Oof. She might be missing a full entire level. That's going to be really scary. If we get Trine at the start of Materia Keeper, the whole run could be completely dead. Just to show how bad one Echo Chamber of bottom swell can go. It's gonna be an interesting fight. Definitely miss a level now. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That's such a shame though, isn't it? That's like 2 runs in a week that we've had amazing pace, and we've been absolutely shafted with bad luck. Materia Keeper, then now bottoms well. More than 1,000 EXP? Absolutely, yeah. Nice miss. There is a boosters category, Supreme, on the leaderboard, where you can use all the boosters, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, we could only hope for a high roll, and maybe, you know, I can give her a power source, of course, to help boost her a bit. But it depends. Sometimes I catch Tifa at 53 attack when she's the normal level as it is. So she might end up just being quite high level on her stats, but she might end up still low rolling like 21. You know? 30 seconds lost because he got a first turn and a last turn. Oh, yeah. Alright, we've got time save coming up on the next split or two. Yes, Alex, it was, yeah. January. I think it was 2 PBs in 6 days we got, yeah. I think it was the last day, one of the last days of last year, and one of the first of this year. Ironically, that week was insane. Yeah. I'm assuming tomorrow, Friday tomorrow? Sunday tomorrow, Monday tomorrow. No, I'm not. Not streaming tomorrow. Gym tomorrow. I got the gym tomorrow. Tomorrow and Tuesday. Back in the gym. And weigh-in day Tuesday for me. I'm testing something in the gym. I've been going for cold showers before I go to the gym. And I'm definitely finding I have more energy. And I am beginning to slowly, very slowly, sleep a bit better. Making sure I get the 7, 8 or 9 hours sleep if I can. 8 hours is normally what I try to aim for if I can. Apparently so, the cold showers work. It just gives me energy. Wednesday and Thursday I'll be streaming Supreme, yeah. I'm not sure what we'll be streaming, but I will be, yeah. To be fair though, we've been close about 5 times to PBing as well, Alex. That's the frustrating thing. I think we've become 5 times closer, I think. We had one run when we were 8 seconds behind PB. We had another run when we were, I think, 56 seconds behind PB. We've had a couple of runs where we've been like a minute or two behind PB. And then we've had a few runs lately where we're being like at crazy pace, and then it started to just like Material Keeper just being a dick, or today just Bottomswell not poisoning, or you know, from one reason to another. You know, there's only so many hours in a day when you can run, and you know, hope that one of these days that it'll be the PB run. You know, bit of a shame, really. A cold shower, is good, but it'll, like, if you've got a pump, after the gym, you don't want a cold shower. The cold shower will, actually no, the cold shower will help. A hot shower will not help. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. A few minutes, yeah, it'll come, yeah, it's just pushing through the really shitty, unlucky runs. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, they say black coffee's quite good for the gym, Makari. I try not to drink too much coffee. 1 or 2 here and there is fine. But I can't have like 2 or 3 a day, every day anymore. I just can't. I just... Not allowed. Yeah, Tifa never got a heal, by the way. So I'm glad I tranked her. 15, 17, 21. 21. Two inputs. 2. 1. 2. I'm just healing now for safety. Nice critical hit, Cloud. 1,404 damage. You guys saw that, right? Didn't mean to steal that. I don't know what I did. Kami, did you see what level Tifa was by any chance? Okay. Did Cloud get cross slash, guys? Did anyone see? In the beach plug fight? He didn't? Okay, I must be one shot then. Fucking hell. This run. Crazy. I do indeed. Welcome in. Yeah, no worries, Macari. Thanks for the mention, though, of course. Oh, nice steps again. 7 to 8 copies a day. Did I read that right? Oh yeah, Tifa's not criminally underleveled, but she's at least a level lower. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Thanks for the raids today, by the way, for those who popped in with raids. Had a few raids today. And Eastleigh with the raid as well. Oh, not bad, thanks, Dan. We got 853 as a D-Rust. Not terrible. Do way better next run, though. Pistol, all, E-skill, E-skill. I'll give her steel. She's on 51, that's actually not terrible. Cloud's on 29 though. Yeah, I would imagine at least 5 minutes, yeah. Okay, good. $68. Oh boy. Oh, come on, dude. Again with the fucking... I need 6. What is with MK lately? Oh my... I just don't believe it. 3 mini misses again. What is going on? How did I get shafted like this and Tifa's dead? Oh my god, okay. What is... Two needed? Guys, what just fuck this? What just happened? What just happened? Yeah. Guys, I need someone to say something. What just happened? Telling me you saw that? Am I doing something wrong, guys? I'm for real. I'm asking. Am I doing anything wrong? What was? That is like, guys. Minnie has a 10% chance to miss. I'm just trying to register what's going on. It happened the last run, Bakura, as well. Like, I had, like, 3 poison misses, I think, and was it 3 mini misses the last run? Guys, you watch other runners, right? Does this happen, like... Does this sort of shit happen to, like, a lot of other runners? Why is my... How is my... Am I doing something wrong? Am I missing something? Did I... Am I playing wrong? How many times did I cast Mini? 3? 4 times? I'm not joking. 3 misses on a Mini in a row is 1,000 to 1 chance. I missed 4? I missed 3 and then the 4th one landed. That's crazy unlucky. What about the last run, Dub? What about the last run? Did you see the last run that we did of FF7? If anyone didn't, go and watch my last FF7 run. Did I get cross-slash, guys? did I get cross-slash? I got cross-slash, right? I did 2 bravers in that fight. Unbelievable! What is going on today? Dude, I just want this to PB somehow. I want this to be my PB. This would be so good. Was it 4 misses in a row for Mini? I mean, I know a bio missed. The 5th landed? No, did it really? That is crazy. And then Poison missed. So we had 4 Mini misses, 1 bio miss. Materia Keeper's becoming my, like, biggest boss in any game now. You opened the boss with Mini. I missed, you probably forgot. I did, yeah. I don't normally do that, Bakura, but I knew we were going to be under-rolling damage, so I thought I'll preemptively cast Mini. Miss. That's crazy. Like, that is unheard of. Like, 10% chance for Mini to miss, by the way. I'm literally like gobsmacked. How is the run still going? Tifa got EXP. Hopefully she got a few levels in there. Kami, are you here? Did you see that? You got any? I value your opinion, Kami. Have you got anything to say? Like anything at all? I don't mind anything. Why is it mini after Big Guard? I did, Permit missed. Because you perfect roll 99, yes, that's basically the reason why we normally don't mini Pem. But today I did and it missed. All that and then you don't get right arms, it's mad. I didn't get right arm, which is fine, like, you know, whatever. This game has tried to kill my run twice, by the way. Guys, you know this run died like ages ago. I mean, obviously, we're still going, so that's a good thing, right? But officially it died at Bottomswell. It should be run over. 3 minutes behind here, the same pace as last run. And it's still nearly sub 240 Bottomswell. Sorry, Materia Keeper. I'm just, the fight is going over in my head right now. I'm gonna let you in on a secret in that fight, and it was a mistake on my part, but it worked into my absolute benefit. I forgot to trank Cloud, so Cloud was furied for that entire fight. Normally he's tranquilized, so if a Trine would have gone off, we would have absolutely game overed. Right? Second of all, Cloud, because he was furied, had a chance to miss, but it was him casting Bio, and he only missed one Bio. And Bio misses happen, but Kate didn't have that, and he missed 4 minis. First time Palmer, Bio D-Rust, Bio Trust. We'll see if I have enough MP to cast Bio. And all things considered, if this finished 3 minutes behind a PB, it's still a great time. Yeah, it's still not a bad time at all. It's still like top 12 or top 11 or something, but that is crazy. Like it tried to die at Bottomswell, and Materia Keeper tried to kill our run now. We've had 2 of the most staple bosses trying to kill our run today. I played well. Like, I played really well. Considering I have an underleveled Tifa and Cloud. That's crazy. That's so funny. How much MP do I have? Cloud has MP. Look at this. Alright. Okay. First try poison. Fuck off. Fuck off, you. Just absolutely off. Okay, it's like, what's the issue? What is the issue? What's the matter? Yeah, I have cross slash now, just to confirm. Oh my god. No, I was gonna die send, but he was gonna die. It would have been a waste. Time loss because my split was good. It was even first try poison, but he had loads of turns. In the odds one, anything can happen. It happened last run, I think. on Demon's Gate, didn't it? I don't know, I feel like I just said Demon's Gate. Demon's Gate. Any YOLO shots to throw in? Maybe on Demon's Gate. Permacan tried to YOLO a bit. It's not entirely dead, that's the funny thing, like the run's not dead, but it's definitely getting a lot tighter to try to PB now. So we've lost like so much time to just more bullshitty stuff, you know? I have a minute on this split, so this would push us back down to like 2 minutes behind. I've got a Bronco to Krellman if I can try. Yeah, I think Mike's right. I think absolutely right. I think that FF7 is jealous that I've been cheating on it with FF8 and FF7 Remake. What's my average? I'm averagely just a minute behind. I think that might be a testament to our speed recently then. Luke. Um, 54. Green 7, okay. One, 2, 3. I don't think this is gonna work, but no, didn't work. Okay. Can we run away? Can we run away? Can we run away? Nearly made it. Okay, we got lucky with that Joker. Can we run, game? Can we run? Thank you. Thank you. I forgot about my early game of FF8. Early game was awful. Like, Fish Fins was fine, but I got like 2 or 3 world map encounters, and 2 of them were like extremely long ATV weight runaways. I don't want to say ATV weight, but runaway fights. Like, I was in a menu and we were just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. I also had to revive Squall twice in the Ifrit fight because Ifrit punched Squall, and then I revived Squall, and then Ifrit fired on Squall. So that'll be a time save next run. Modded? Modded? Why would it be modded? We're doing proper FF8 runs, yuck. Proper. The full shebang. Man, that look on Materia Keeper, two in a row now is crazy. The last week I've had 2 wireless Materia Keepers, I've had bottoms while not poisoning, and I've had a cam skip soft lock. Like what? All in a week. All in 2 runs, I think. Oh my god, that Materia Keeper fight, what was that? What was that? And it's always the same in this run, isn't it? It's always the same. It's like, we'll be behind before Big Guard, we'll save a crap ton of time. We saved 1 minute and 4 seconds on Big Guard, by the way. And then gets Materia Keeper, then he's just an absolute dick. And it's always the same. How's the run going? Oh, it died ages ago, York. It died about an hour and a half ago. But I kept it going. And it was looking good again. And then Materia Keeper happened. And I casted Mini on Cloud. It missed. I casted Mini on Cloud again. It missed. I casted Mini on Cloud again. It missed. I casted Cloud of Mini again. And it also missed. 5th time it landed. And then I casted Poison, and one of the bios missed. And I'm there going, bro, like, give a man a break around here, you know? So we ended up losing 2 minutes on Materia Keeper. So we saved a minute, then lost 2 minutes. Insane Materia Keeper. That actually might be up there with one of the wildest Materia Keepers I've ever fought, by the way. Speedruns ain't nothing compared to the roller coaster we're on right now. I'm trying my best as well. That's the thing. I really am. Not much I can do, you know? Determination, run or restart. Determination? Hey, Snip, I'm gonna reset. I probably won't reset now, Yoke, no. Because it's like 5 PM. And even when the run died, it was like 3:30 here. Which, doing a full... I mean, 3:30 I maybe could have considered it. But the run might have been okay. The run would have been okay if Materia Keeper went alright. But now it's like... already streaming for 3+ hours. Doing another reset would take me till, what, a 10-11 hour stream? But why? There's no need for that. There's no need for me to be killing myself over a run, you know? I think it's silly. You know, like if you were 3 hours into a shift, you wouldn't go, shall I just do my whole shift again? I'll do another 9 hours. No one would do that. Like, if you were trying to get something done at work, maybe, but, I don't know. Yeah. So probably not. I mean, I could restart, absolutely, but at 5 PM here, like, when am I gonna eat? That's the question, you know, when am I gonna eat food? You know? What am I, 4 hours into my stream? Another 7-hour run on top of that? Yeah, it'd be like a 12-hour stream, nearly. And I did a long day yesterday too. Yeah, but people don't think about that one, Mike. I don't think about that. But yeah, no, there's no need. Like, I probably won't. But I'll keep the run going. It could still PB. It could. There's no way it could not PB. Like, the run is intact. You know, we've got cross slash. You know, Tiff is a little underleveled, but that won't affect us for Temple at all. I don't know how underleveled Cloud is. I don't know. I didn't see his HP actually. Cloud might be a bit underleveled for Red Dragon. If we get past Red Dragon, the run's fine again. Yeah. Cloud's got his limit for cross slash. So that's good. Everything's fine. Like, we've got Gil, we've got everything we need. It's just being unfortunate with Bottoms while not poisoning at all. Running out of grenades and Genova Birth, losing more time, then getting to Materia Keeper and having 4 mini misses and a bio miss, and then underrolling bio damage, which is fine. That's fixable, but can't do back-to-back long streams easily. My brain is much after one day of streaming. Streaming's hard. Streaming's hard, man. Yeah, full like 8, 9, 10 hour days, like. Regardless of, well, even speedrunning, they're hard. They're mentally taxing, aren't they? I've been doing it for this point for so long now, I'm used to it. I mean, I could restart. I've done runs before where I've reset like 4 hours into my FF7 run, and I could go again. But it is kind of like, sometimes it is, imagine like if you're, so imagine this, so imagine you're running 10 miles, right? And let's say it takes an hour, right? And you're 25 minutes into the run, right? You've done 3 or 4 miles, and then you go, oh, well, I might go restart, I might go back, and then redo the whole thing again, and then do another 10 miles, you know, and then, you know, so like, there's this like demoralizing thing about doing the whole thing again. I could run again. I'm enjoying the run. I'm really enjoying FF7 again, like a lot. That's why you see me streaming it a lot more lately. Despite what people think, I've been streaming it quite a lot. But we're getting very bad luck. We had an insane run today. Early game was like so good. So good. So good. Elevator was... the elevator I had today might have been the best elevator I ever had. Look. That elevator was absolutely insane. We only saved like 15, 20 seconds, but I only had 2 encounters. So... save the next one by not overdoing it every day. Exactly. So yesterday I did FF8 just to like mix it up a little bit. Luckily that was with a bit of turbo. I did 7, not the day before, but the day before that, I think. We got, I don't know where we got, all these runs are blending in. Last run was also an insane run, and then Materia Keeper lost us 3 minutes because Materia Keeper was an idiot again. I think he trined us. Then we had to cast a bio, like, it was a lot went on last run, yeah. Oh no, I'm really enjoying it, Pem, yeah, really, like, if I wasn't enjoying it, I wouldn't be streaming it. You know, I was doing some remake, I haven't done remake in a couple of days now. We finished a full run the other week, last weekend, I think it was. Last Saturday, I think it was. We did FF7 full run OG with remake back to back. So I'm really enjoying them, yeah. I need to bring this over there a minute. Poof. The thing is that when you lose time, sometimes the worst bit about losing time is that you end up getting behind on the manipulations. I just have a manipulation for this. So... how you doing, Cruz? Nice to see you. Long time no see. I have done some resets recently about 3 or 4 or 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock now. I'm not going to do it today, though. No. I'm already hungry as it is, like really quite hungry. 33, 39. I'll just miss 33. 39. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good world map. No encounters. That saves us time. Well, maybe not much time now. PB, this run got 2 encounters on the way in, so it's still very good. Perfect. Perfect. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30, 2, 4, 6, 8. The actual, like, god fight, essentially, there. Bearing in mind, we did have a nasty runaway on one of our runaways, but 2 encounters, the entire world map's decent. Drulam. Nice. Ironically, still losing time. That's how good my world map was, but very good. To not lose much time here. Wow. That's good. 7 seconds lost on that split is great. We normally lose like 40 seconds or a minute. That's really good. Unlucky, that's fine. Alright, alright. That was unlucky. I think we're no longer 11 subs away from my speedrun channel anymore, guys. I think we are... 5 subs away on my speedrun channel if anyone fancies throwing a sub to that channel. Exclamation mark new YouTube or new YT. That's the channel if anyone fancies throwing a sub to it. Either or, no pressure. Wow, steps are amazing lately as well. Hit Aerith here. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, don't forget your votes, your daily votes on video games. Wah, wah, wah. Out of all the games, is that really what you want to see, Arachno? It's interesting. Surprised. Oh, Omni! Thank you, Omni. Oh! Shimon. Inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark. This is the shit you sent for! 77777777777. Exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted.
Score has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
Yo, thanks, Omni. Appreciate that. Thank you. Snooze some ads, because why not? Thank you, Omni. How you doing, Street Leaf? Welcome in. Representing ABQ, what a bitch! Leave it at the tone. Oh my god. Where have I heard that from, Street Leaf? This is what we sub for. Thank you, Omni. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Very kind. Appreciate that very muchly. Very muchly. And GG's to the ones who got subbed. Rah rah, Timebreaker Lucas, Super Kaizo Brock, Forging Away, and Dandy Anthony. Look, they all got subs. Now they can watch the stream with uninterrupted. And now we have a treasure training coming. I don't know why. We have a treasure training coming now. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Street Leaf. I knew it from somewhere. I couldn't quite think about where that's from. Damn, level 2 already as well. What the hell? Thank you. 900 bits, 2 subs remaining. Save 35% on 5 or more gift subs. 35%, damn. When does that start though? Is that now? Or is that... Oh no, that is now, right? Unlockable emotes, bro. They're showing me unlockable emotes at level 50. I'm like, bro, there ain't no... Dude, I've never been past level 16 before. Level 50 is crazy. Has anyone been past level 50 before? That's crazy. Also, when we pass level 2. Also, we're on level 2 right now, right? Gotcha. Halfway there. Easy way to get there is if people have got resubs. Now throw your resubs in. Anyone who's got a sub to share, you know. Oops. Omni, thank you.
Omnidreamer_ has gifted 2 subs to viewers.
Thanks, Omni. Harmful Breeze and Okami. There you go. Thank you, Omni, for gifting 2 subs. You're getting your gift.
Holy shit! We got a treasure train. Spit on your foot and shove it right up Dobby's chalky starfish. Ah, flesh on my nipples and sniff my bum. Dobby is out of his cage, prepared to be bucked.
He seems very mellow these days, doesn't he? Spit on your foot and shove it right up Dobby's chalky starfish. Oh! Now you know that was me. As soon as Dobby comes up these days, I assume straight away it's you, Lumi. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not. Thank you, Lumi. I appreciate that. I guess it's still level 3. I think Omni got us to level 3. I guess it's 9% in. Thank you. That's funny. I'm glad I can upgrade my PC so Dobby can shit on the other stream. 100 bits to make him say whatever the hell you want. I've thought about going to try something else, you know, for TTS, but I don't know. I quite like stickers. Stream stickers, like the account stream stickers. I've been in stream before. Oh, they were really nice. I think they even streamed. I think stream stickers even shared a stream sticker once, maybe. I don't remember now. It was a while back. You just sniff it. Oh, I don't know why I went to my mic and did that though, Chenna. My Dobby smells alright, actually. It smells nice around here. Might be me. I think it's me. Chenna. He's kind of the gold standard here. Yeah, Dobby is. Dobby is. How's your day going, Lumi? It's getting on. Do I dice in this fight or save it for not Materia Keeper, Demon's Gate? Tempted to dice for Materia Keeper, not Demon's Gate, goddammit. Materia Keeper on the Rhine now. Tempted to dice Demon's Gate. Diceman Gate. Demon Dice. Exhausted now, family. I've left. Socially drained, right? Gonna try and work on writing project, which I haven't touched in 6 months. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds very good. Oh, hi. Hello?
Repeat after me.
Oh, no.
Deep breath.
Holy nightmare fuel! What the fuck was that? That was so cursed! I didn't even know he would make noises with those symbols. I don't think we've ever heard that before. Dude, that is so cursed. Holy, thanks, Mike. And he said it very calmly. Deep breath. Fucking, that was so cursed. Jesus. I had to double molly myself? Double molly, really? Oh, I need to make as well, thank you. Mikado. Good old Mikado. Good old Mikado does audio. Guys, you're not already following Mikado's audio. Mikado's audio. Woof, 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 woof. Thank you, Omni. No badge for me? Oh, really? Aww. Boom! Time lost because we got an encounter on the way into the forest. Not into the temple, rather. Oh, hello!
Welcome to ASMR with Dobby. It's going to be quiet yet ethereally sensual. Let's see if this works. How was that, my lovelies?
He didn't make Mike's noises. I'm sorry, I don't mean to call it Mike's noises, but he just went. He sounded like he was having a really hard shit. You have them all to level 110? How? How has someone got hype train at 110? That is crazy. I've never had more than 16 or 18 or something. I'll say that was a win. It's gonna be quiet, yeah, it's ethereal or sensual. Let's see if this works. Make a good ringtone? I would. She would. Ah, okay, Mike. That's actually the best way of doing it. Thing about stream stickers is it only pops up with, Sorry, I had to think about the menu I just did then. It only pops up with half of the message sometimes. Which is a bit weird. Dude, oh, Aerith dead. I was meant to revive her. Oh boy. Is the run just dead anyway? No, we're fine. Okay. Wow. Amazingly, we're fine. Oh boy. Okay, that's also fine, I guess. Weird fight. One, two, three, plus a molly. One, two. One, two, three. Boom. Ba, ba, ba. No time save at all. Wow. We finished at least. As a kid, this boss pissed me off so much as a kid. When I eventually beat it, I was so happy. It's a really hard boss this. Probably, like, casually, and especially if you're, like, new in the game and you've not grinded, That boss can be awful. I feel like these day and ages, because we're more experienced with JRPGs, people go into games much more like with a grind mindset, where they'll grind a few more random encounters, or, you know, fight a few enemies, that kind of stuff. Love using cheats codes. I can't remember the first time. Didn't use any codes in my first playthrough. I'm trying to think. I know I was stuck on Red Dragon, for sure. I know I was stuck on Gene Attack. Definitely. I know I was stuck on the elevator bosses in the Shinra building. And I was absolutely stuck on Hojo in the run at one point. I was really stuck on Hojo for a while. I was also stuck on the Turks on the return to Midgar as well. Stuck on them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I knew about container spells either, gags. Be sweating with rage. Demon's Gate is extremely difficult for any casual, yeah. My first difficulty curve playing this as a kid was definitely Materia Keeper. Yeah, I think Materia Keeper, well, Gene Attack starts the difficulty curve, but Materia Keeper is absolutely a hard boss. Especially if you're quite underleveled, you know, even casually, so... Only guards we had back then were in magazines or from your friends. True. Yeah, there was no internet back then for guides. None at all. You would just, I don't know. Just doing your best and chatting with friends. Anyone who's played the game. There was a hotline number you could ring at one point. I remember that. But it was very lame. Sorry, I got a message I'm reading here now. In FF10, I had an unlimited master spheres. I remember using a turbo controller and just leaving it in the sphere grid. Ah, okay. Lock everything. That's nice. That's fun though when you do like that, I think. FF10, you said something years ago, Gags, and I completely, I'm this exact same as you. I think I look back and I assume I put more time in FF7 than any other game. But I genuinely think that I did that. I put more time into FF10 than I did FF7. I'm fairly certain. I used to keep notes. Trial and error, good idea. 3 FF10 discs. As in 3 copies of the game. Definitely true for me, yeah. I have, I don't know, I'll have to have a look at how many I've got of FF10. I don't know which one's my original. My original had, the making of gags, whatever that's called, on FF10. What was that blue disc gags? Had like the making of on it and stuff like that, and interviews with like James Arnold Taylor and you know, I had that disc, whatever version that was. Beyond Final Fantasy, was that what it's called? It could have been there, yeah, it could have been that one. Really cool disc, yeah. I don't know if I've still got that disc anymore, or where it is. I'll have to take a look at my copies. I know I've owned it a few times now, though. That's right. Had that gags, yeah. You're right. I got stuck in Sector 5 for 2 months, World Map outside of Midgar for a month, Temple of the Ancients for a month. I was level 40 by then in Disc 1, aged 8 and stubborn as fuck. Jesus. I like it though. Terrible materia, yeah. Sounds about right. 2 months in Sector 5. What was Sector 5? I know where Sector 5 is, but I'm trying to think where you might be stuck. To be fair, a lot of people just got stuck and got lost. Oh, like Wall Market maybe and all that stuff. Wall Market, getting yourself to the Wall Market, the construction yard screen, the enemies, where to go, what to do. Yeah, the game doesn't hold your hand like it used to do, like games used to do. FF7 doesn't hold your hands quite a few times in the game. One of the areas in the game, a few of the areas in the game really, is when you're looking for the keystone after before Temple of the Ancients, the game doesn't tell you where to go. You just end Rocket Town and you're in a boat, a plain boat, and the game doesn't tell you where to go. But if you talk around a little bit, which most people did back then, they give you some sort of clue. I think if you go to like the little...
All
that
right,
little...
lads.
Oh.
Who's got the hairiest muff in FF7? Elmira has a slum dweller mess, like a wire brush. Claudia is shaven haven, but her bum hair is full of crabs. Tifa has a landing strip, Aerith trims hers, and Scarlet stinks of Whitby docks. Ah!
I mean, Dobby's not right. Not wrong even. Dobby's right. Got stuck in Temple of the Ancients? Yeah. Didn't know you could go and press the button. Where it allows you to show them... Oh, reading red and green hours. A lot of the tutorials are also kind of hidden in this game as well. I'll be honest, yeah. Thank you, Lumi, for the biz, by the way. And of course, as soon as I heard Tifa with that landing strip, I was like, that definitely sounds like Jack now. Oops. I think I've done that before. Gags brought this game to a friend's house as one player. I'd bring a two-player game, but I would always bring a one-player game. And then play this game in front of them and show them. I used to show off all the summons to my friends and say, look at the graphics on this, and they would watch all these graphics of these summons. Which now, when you look at them, they're a bit, you know. Probably did like 30 random battles. What got you into FF7, Gags? Was it your brother, or did you just get into it yourself? That's what made the game great, though. The first time, because it felt so open, like, what do I do now, sort of thing? Yeah, it's so true. A lot of games now these days are becoming really hand-holdy. Like, really hand-holdy. To be honest. Like when I'm running Remake, people will say, like, where's your run killer? And they're going, dude, you can't die in FF7 Remake because you have a autosave, you know? I think I've said Gags. Oh, I saw Cloud on a snowboard, of course. Yeah, I thought it was a snowboarding game. Yeah, thought it. It's 10 and 7 or something. Yeah, that's right. My journey with FF8 was a little different. After 7 ended, I was looking for the next FF7 game. I was just obsessed. I couldn't stop thinking about the game at all. Like the characters, where I was going in the story, what happens next, why was Aerith showing up at the end of the game, like just everything. And so my journey began with looking for anything that the next FF7, any game that would come close. I bought Dragon Quest, is it what's it called? Dragon Quest, is it Quarter something? Dragon Quarter? Not Dragon Quest. Breath of Fire. Dragon Quarter, that's it. Breath of Fire, Dragon Quarter I bought. Didn't get anywhere near FF7 to me. I tried a bunch of other games looking for one, could never find it. Then when FF8 was like spoken about in magazines, one came with a demo with just the trailer. And when I played the trailer, I was blown away. Of course, I was asking, where's Cloud? And my new obsession was like, I needed to show everyone FF8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. So I would replay and rewatch the opening cinematic of FF8 over and over and over and over again. And I just kept on. I remember I watched it like so. I was so hyped. I watched it over and over and over that I remember getting on my bike and going to my friend's house. It was quite late though in the night, and going there and saying, "Watch this, watch this." 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. But yeah, I was so obsessed. Yeah. Only two best things I knew up to then was like childhood was FF7 and FF10. Yeah, I do as well. Jolly. Final Fantasy is literally my childhood and basically my life at this point. You know, being real here. Oops. When FF8 finally, I don't think there was many trailers for 8 when it came out, by the way. I never played the demo, none of that. I literally only saw the opening cinematic of 8. That was it. I was sold. I was obsessed. I wanted to look like the main character. I already had long brown hair or darkish hair. I wanted to be Squall. I loved it. I was like, oh, this game looks insane. The magic, the like the way that Squall and Cypher were sparring at the beginning of the game, seeing the magic power of fire that Cypher casts, like I was just sold. I was obsessed with the sound of the sword hitting the ground in FF8 in the opening cinematic. The way it goes ching into the floor. The way Squall picked it up, like I was just in absolute awe with FF8. And I was gripped, and then I knew that Final Fantasy VII didn't carry on obviously anymore, and that story had kind of, you know, separate. It was, yeah, the 7 to 8 graphics, like if you were a kid in that era and you saw the graphic up, like the upgrade from 7 to 8 was absolutely crazy. When Final Fantasy IX was coming out, the internet was becoming much more of a thing, and Final Fantasy, or Squaresoft, or Square Enix, right? They were really trying to lean into the internet stuff way early, and good on them, because, you know, the internet was the future, and so they dabbled into Play Online, which later became a big staple in FF11. Being Play Online Viewer. And so Play Online became a website where they wanted you to go to get extra secrets. So even in the official Final Fantasy IX strategy guide, the Brady guide, go in that, and you are linked, go check for more information and secrets, go to this website. So they wanted you going online, even in FF9. Then the whole, like, I mean it, by the way, I'm reliving this as a kid as I'm saying this right now. The whole internet, like, broke when they announced Final Fantasy X. Not only because of how great the game looked, how, you know, this much more hyper-realistic world comparing it to 9. Because when 9 was coming out, there was a lot of these screenshots, right? A lot of, there was websites you can go on that probably play online, and they were showing you early snippets of, like, Zidane. And I remember that very vividly, not VV, vividly, remember very vividly them showing you Zidane, where that band plays when you're running, when Steiner's chasing you in Garnet. And I remember them showing you there, and I remember thinking as a young lad then, and I remember I was in school, and I was in my IT class going on these websites, looking up any screenshot I possibly could of FF9. And I remember feeling a little bit disappointed that they were going this more cartoony, anime, Studio Ghibli kind of style approach. But I did love 9 in the end. It was brilliant, and I loved the soundtrack and the story. But when FF10 was coming out, oh my god, like the whole internet broke. The first voice-acted Final Fantasy, people couldn't even fathom to think of a character's voice, how they would sound. I think at this point, probably... Probably at this point, oh god, this is gonna be a bit linker. Probably at this point, I think Advent Children come out, so that was probably the only time we'd heard characters' voice acting. I don't know what year Advent Children came out now. I'll be honest and say, you know, I don't have all this shit memorized. But yeah, honestly, incredible. 2005, so it was a few years after FF10. So yeah, we'd never even heard any character in any video game for Final Fantasy up until that point. So when Final Fantasy X came out, it became, and still a staple game to this day, probably one of the most memorable Final Fantasy games out there, because it hit a generation of where the internet was an upcoming thing since FF9, right? FF9, FF10. Then FF10 was booming because of this, and people were just drawn to this world. And they were like bringing out this minigame of underwater soccer, right? Underwater football. And in the magazines, it was just screenshot after screenshot. And I'd much more rather these days, I'd much rather we got screenshots than trailers. Because trailers show way too much. This has been ongoing since cinema days. But FF10 was like just a staple of Final Fantasy. And this appealed to a whole new audience for people who didn't want to read a JRPG anymore. And people were hooked on FF10, and it took over the world with a storm. People were blown away by Blitzball. People were blown away by what seems very basic now, but the voice acting of FF10. And still making it feel like this amazing journey you're going on with Yuna going on this pilgrimage, and you know, you getting invested in this couple of Tidus and Yuna, and you know, the kiss that they had, and like, what a fucking incredible series Final Fantasy has been from 7, 8, 9, and 10. I understand where people come from when they, you know, they talk about remake and rebirth. You know, they want this on par with what they've experienced before with FF 7, 8, 9, and 10. But the era we're in right now is just different at the moment, and general gamers are extremely negative these days. Like, not just talking about FF7 remake or rebirth, just in general. So, oh yeah, same gag, same. So, I mean, you probably should have been friends at school. Yeah, haven't played 9, and it's. Or haven't, I still haven't played 9, and it stemmed from that same reasoning. It's really good, actually, to be honest, Taylor. Final Fantasy 9, on the outside, looks kind of cartoony, Studio Ghibli you know, doesn't look so serious, does it? Dude, the story is a lot darker. Dude, hell? I put no. It's a lot darker than people think. It's actually a dark story. I'm not even kidding you. Honestly, I'd 100% say give FF9 a chance. Honestly, I didn't for the longest time. To be honest, I played it on day one, of course I did. But I beat 9 and went, no, 8 and 7's way better. I was so deep in love with 7 and 8 that nothing could overtake it. And I played 9 and was like, nah, it's not for me. I later played it, I'm not even kidding, I played it in 2018. I think 2018. Yeah, 2018. And since 2018, in love. Brilliant game. I still think to this day it still has one of the best written stories. The dialogue is amazing. The combat's fun. The music is cozy. It's a very camouflaged Final Fantasy game, FF9. FF9 looks like this soft, you know, almost like Disney style game, but that story is dark in a lot of areas. Yeah, FF9 has some of the best character development for any Final Fantasy game, honestly. Honestly, I think that the way that all of the character developments get in FF9 shit all over 7 and 8. It's a really good game. Like, don't get me wrong, Squall gets some good character development. So does Renoa, and Cloud obviously does, and Tifa and Barrett. But the character development in 9 is next level. The story in 9 is heavily underrated for those who have never tried it, like, you know, or never given it another shot. Sorry. Really good, very worth, you know, very much worth a revisit. But yeah, that's FF in a nutshell. 45, 56. Is it? Well. Honestly, well worth a replay. And if you're looking at playing a 9 again, and playing it in like the kind of like almost like the best kind of graphics you can, there's some brilliant mods out for it. Get the HD version on Steam, get some mods on it, and then go and play it. It's really good. It's a very, like, it will feel very traditional Final Fantasy to you. And if you liked, you know, maybe you liked 6, maybe you liked 5, you'll love 9. FF1 had like your basic jobs of like white mage, warrior, thief, monk, right? FF9 kind of keeps that going a little bit. Vivi being just a pure black mage, can't make him a healer, can't equip him or anything. You know, it's not like that. Damn, nice time save. Oh, really, Chena, yeah? Really good game. FF10 was just like the pinnacle for me. It was just like amazing game. I love running that game. It's always a joy, you know? We'll skip here. Yo, what's up, Jabba? Welcome in. Five times at least, yeah. Well, I probably have now with speedrunning. I know a lot of people have disliked Final Fantasy since FF10, after FF10, sorry. You know, 10-2 and such. But honestly, be open-minded. Honestly, try the other games. Some of them are really good. There is a way to enjoy them.
All right, lads.
They all have amazing music. All right. They all have good music. That's never changed. Never changed. No matter what game it is. FF12 has some amazing music. FF12 was kind of the one where a lot of people fell off. There is a way to enjoy it, but play the Zodiac Age. I think I'd have a bit of an easier, better time with 12. Honestly, they're worth playing, even if you just play them on easy mode with boosters or something. Experience the story. Don't miss out. You know? Life's too short. You don't want to be going like, oh, I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, but I skipped all 8 afterwards. Like, go and try them. You know, you might actually find out you might enjoy them. You know, 16 was has a crazy good soundtrack, good music, good FMVs. I cannot get over the FMVs in FF16. They're insane, insane. I played 13. I completed it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I completed it. The entire game. I really like Snow as a character. I feel like a lot of people hated Snow though, but I actually really liked him. Sarah, I can't say too much about Sarah, because I don't know her too well. As a character, she's not in 13 much. I haven't played 13-2 though. Oh, not played all of 13-2 anywhere. Oh, GG, Cammy, let's go. Maybe sad at the end when the theme song comes on again. FF13 actually has a lot going for it, but people are too busy like hating, you know? Like people can like dislike things, you know, totally okay, but people will dislike because it's trendy, and that happens way too often. You know? I played a bit of 13 too. I did enjoy 13 too. I actually have a weird thing. I got sick and was vomiting. I don't remember what I was sick with. And whatever the reason, I never went back to play it because I was vomiting. And so whenever I would play that game, it would remind me of being sick. So I never went back to playing it. That's genuinely why I stopped. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, a lot of people hated, so I hated Snow my first playthrough. Second playthrough, I actually kind of liked him. He was a bit of the hero, to be honest. Lightning was a bit more cold and stern. Still a great character, but Snow was literally the hero. Like, that he even memes about it. Oh, you know, hold on, baby, your hero's coming. You know, and he was the hero. He was like a pivotal point of the story. There were some really good scenes with him, so it was. I suppose it is actually a bit of PTSD, Jolly, yeah. But I never went back and I just never did. I've never played Lightning Returns ever, but again, I own these games. I do own these games, so... 13-2 is a good time. 15... Oh, 15's got a great soundtrack, yeah. Really like 15. Really like 15. 15 has some banging tracks. Wow. Magic breath time. Push. Oh, Cloud died. I didn't equip something on him. What didn't I equip him with? Fire armlet, I think. Oh, he's gonna do... That's fine. Don't worry about it. Didn't need Cloud. Whoosh. Oh my god, dude. My god, what a weird fight. Oh. Yeah. Quick heal here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. I actually really enjoyed 15. If anyone plays 15, play the Royal version. Absolutely play the Royal version. And honestly play the DLCs. Play everything. Watch the movie as well. Really good. Nice, good run away. Oops. Weird. Encounter. Is it a side attack or anything? Ah, no, it's a back attack? Oh, it's a, yeah, back attack. That's fine. 2, 3. No, yeah, FF15 on release unfortunately was poor. I mean, I still had a lot of fun with it, I'll be honest, I really did. I had a ton of fun with it. But yeah, on release it was quite a... not a shit show, like it wasn't buggy or anything like that, it was just playable, it was just the amount of quality of life stuff that they added in eventually was just overtaken with like, okay, that's how you play the FF15. I think the biggest key feature for me that they added in 15, which was like absolutely a must on day one, which obviously wasn't, was the ability to swap between all 3 of your other characters, or 4 of characters, I guess. That was a game changer. Like, they should have added that, like, you know, right at the beginning. Stand by me. I thought it was a bit of a weird song to play at the beginning, but obviously a staple for the game, for advertising. Can we run? Game? How about running? Thank you. Yeah, the soundtrack, by the way, if you never play 15, like maybe an absolute refusal, go listen to the soundtrack. It's really good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and a half. Yeah, that's a good one, guys. Also, shout out to a YouTube channel called TPR, if you've never heard of it. I found it years ago, like... I remember playing it 5 years ago. TPR, very good channel. They're musically inclined. 2, 3, 4... TPR are nice, they're more piano music, but yeah, very, very good. Am I dead? Is it game over now? GG. It's... Oh! How is this run still going? Dude, how is this? Ribbon. Dragon. Fire. Oh, water, ribbon, daggers, fire. How to cut this. Dude, this is absolutely hilarious. Dude, Cloud should have died. He dodged a magic spell. What is today's run? And then I get God fucking Icicle. Dude, the run was meant to die! Like 3 times! 3 times the game was meant to die! Why am I still running? I don't even know if we're on step count anymore! Honestly. Pick on Sid there, alright. Pick on Sid there again. Dude, you couldn't make it up. All of them just piling on Sid. Oh my god. Fair Wolf. Oh, thanks. I'm keeping it going. You know, I don't care for the time right now. Look, we can run against something else if you want. We can run against average segments. There you go. How about average? Average looks a bit better. People come in now. Get those pace pals in here. I actually might kill some bats here. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think I will, you know. What's Tifa's HP? 717 is even not that bad. Oh, thanks for the follow, and thanks for meeting my follower goal. I can't believe I cannot believe this run today. I cannot believe this run. We've had like a nice conversation. Yeah, because we're all deep in the conversation. Honestly, I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm absolutely bewildered at this run. I'm not back in green, Mike. I'm not back in green. No. This is my average split. So I just change it. We're 4 minutes behind, mate. Or 5 minutes behind. But we're back at a minute and a half behind. No. We don't. The run is dead, Mike. The run is dead. But it's fine. Thank you. I'll show you the real time after schizo if you want. Encounter now. I don't even know if step count's still on, by the way. I'm still walking the steps I need to walk, but I don't even know if step count's still a thing. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. How am I still on steps is beyond me. Back to the reactor, could do. Get a nice 1 o'clock in the morning run. PB for tomorrow. Easy PB, right? Just get another 2-manager elevator, because they always happen. You get 4 at best half the time. So 2 is absolutely crazy. The actual run. This is the actual pace we're on, Mike. Encounter. Yeah, dude, we're still on steps. I have no idea how. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. Man, this fight. I might have messed up, but it'd be funny if it happens. Alright, that's fine. That's hilarious. That's fine. Oh, I should choose this to hit now. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Too funny. Alright, triple fire here coming. It's 3. Oh. I miss. Triple fire. 1, 2, 3. Quick. Wow. I think Sid's gonna die. That's fine. Oh no. Come on, Tifa, whenever you're ready. Oosh! Oh my god, Tifa. How are you still alive? Okay, now you're dead. Now is it game over? Are we gonna live? Ah, miles away. Yeah, we're gonna live. Unbelievable fight. It's reacted there, that one. Awesome. No food yet, I'm afraid. Nah, that's all good. Not my first rodeo. I've done 10, 11 hour streams before. We'll be done in about 2.5 hours. The whole game, probably, roughly. At this rate, it's probably going to be like 2 hours, 40 minutes, but we'll be done. About another 2 more hours or so. It's certainly been a run, that is for sure. I messed up on the first half of Schizo anyway. That was on me. I double death load and Tifa and yellow HP. That kamikaze move that he's gonna do is gonna kill Tifa. That was on me, but doesn't matter. Although I was tempted to keep her alive to get her EXP again. I think she's back up to the normal level she would be at now. Because she had 770 HP for that fight. Encounter now. Oh, it'd be so funny if he did Quake 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thanks, Jolly. Yeah, it's been entertaining, that's for sure. Yeah. The run almost died 3 times and it's still going. It's crazy funny. Like, this is what happens if you try and keep a run going. I sort of wish this would be my PB. I'd love to run against these. Formations, Pem. Formations. But steps, I don't think steps, no. Formations, they changed. But that doesn't matter now. Excuse me. Like, I'm still walking steps and getting encounters where I'm meant to get them. Let's test it, actually, Pem. Let's have a test. Let's have a look. On the next screen coming up then, I should only get 2 encounters. 3 if I'm behind, but we'll see. So the first encounter would be after this jump, after the second jump. So probably around about here somewhere. Maybe about now. Alright. If I can just run away, please. Thank you. And another encounter at the top end of the screen. Probably around about now. Yep. Actually, yeah, stone steps. And now we're gonna transition the screen here. And just run straight up. If in doubt, run straight up. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 steps, and we'll walk another 2 afterwards. How's your week looking? Okay so far. Okay, Pem. Not bad, not bad. Gym tomorrow, gym Tuesday, gym Friday, Wednesday and Thursday streaming. I don't know what we're going to stream Wednesday and Thursday. I like to make up my mind on the days to see what I feel like doing. I feel like I stream with a better mindset that way. Today was going to be FF7. I say meant to be, I mean it is FF7. I was hoping for a much nicer run. And when we got that insane elevator early game, like only that might be the best elevator I've ever had, ever. Like, the Mighty Grunts was probably one of the worst fights I've had for a while, but it turned out to be a very, 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 very good elevator, so... Oh, it gets really complicated, Jolly, to explain, like, how steps and stuff like that work. But, and I don't know how familiar you are with speedruns or how many other streamers you've watched, but it still amazes me, to be honest. It's crazy to me that we're able to manipulate encounters with our movement. Which just coincides with, you know, trying to speedrun quick, you know? Unlucky start with silence on Cloud. triple red light. 1, 2, 3, 2. Hopefully this is it. Oh my god, tropic wind now. Oh my god, big bro. I'm not using the bench yet, Pem. I've been at the gym for about 6 weeks, I think. 6 weeks to tomorrow? 6 weeks tomorrow, I think. I'm trying to shed a bit of weight. Not a great deal of weight, but a bit of weight. But also sort of tone up a bit. So I've just been doing a few machines for now. Definitely feeling stronger. Arms are getting, like my biceps are getting much bigger now. My weight is maintaining, so I'm staying the same weight. That's not because I'm not losing weight, it's because I'm in body recomposition, so I'm losing fat but gaining muscle. 2. Sorry, that was 2 for 2 steps, by the way. So I've lost probably, I don't even know in total now, I'd have to do the maths. But I've lost a few inches. I've probably lost an inch or so on my waist. I've lost 2 or 2.5 inches on my thighs. I gained half an inch on my biceps the other week, but then I lost an inch on my bicep because of an inch. Inches. Oh god. You guys maybe don't use stones, right? But you motherfuckers use inches, no? 12 of a foot. Yeah, arms looking bigger, you know? And shoulders as well. 2.54 centimeters. Do you guys use centimeters? Oh, I lost like 1.27 centimeter around my leg or something. The fuck? Oh, thanks, Pancat. If we can keep it going. Yeah, hopefully keep going. Like, you know, I'm noticing quite a few. I mean, you can see my arms are bigger. You can see my biceps from here. It's not just me, look. Pretty big arms. I've only been at the gym 6 weeks. So I'm doing alright for myself. Feeling good, you know? That's the main thing. I'm proper European. We deal with a system that you can multiply or divide by 100. Yeah, you can't not know what an inch is. Do you not use inches? Around, you know, if you measure, when you have a tape measure, do you not have centimeters and inches on a tape measure? Feet, ounces? Well, I'm not gonna say I've lost 5 ounces from my leg, am I? What do you use? Centimeters? But on the other side of the tape, what do you have? Do you have inches? No one outside of the UK uses inches? No one. Just centimeters. So on the other side of the tape, you don't have, you just have centimeters. What's in the other half of the tape? Inches and centimeters, yeah. Who has his own weight loss, better diet journey. We should all thanks, Pancat, and good luck with yours. How much weight are you trying to shift, Pancat? There's no other half on the tape? Really? Ah, interesting. Interesting. America's never heard of inches? It's probably for the best. It's probably for the best. If metric is better, then they would use it for golf. Better they don't. Do you not use inches in anything in the States? And nothing at all? Nothing is inches. You guys never heard of an inch? Crazy. All we use is inches in the States. Wait. So you do use inches? Shana says. Don't believe the propaganda. Don't believe in Nondo's lies. Only gallons in the States and a lot of it. Gallons. I mean, I can change my wording, but it might not be right. Feet. Inches, feet, yards, and miles. You don't, wait, so Jay, you do use inches? Wait, Jay, you do use inches then, right? In the US, we use inches. There you go. And football fields, that's it. Oh, so you do use inches? wait, what? You guys are fucking rage baiting me. You guys just told me we don't use inches, and then there's another American saying, no, all we use is inches. The fuck? So which one is it? Do you fucking use inches? Do you not use fucking inches? 14 stone, 8 heaviest. I've been in my life. I need to hit the waters and put down the beers and fizz. Honestly, best decision I ever made was cutting out drink. Energy drinks do nothing but cloud your mind, honestly. True. So true. They cloud your mind, like, yeah, sure, the men are, you know, give you, like, you know, energy and stuff, but, dude, you can get energy with just working out. But you don't notice that energy for weeks after. You're not just going to go to the gym and go, right, I've lifted some weights, oh, I've got energy now. It's not going to be like that, but a few weeks in, you'll start noticing you'll want that kick. Managed to lose about 2 stone so far. That's huge, Pancat. Well done. But it's been over a period of time. Still feels good to... Oh, no, yeah, it doesn't matter how long it takes, Pancat. As long as you're getting to where you want to get to. People say losing weight is super easy. I don't know about the word or the term super easy. But weight loss is just as simple as being in a calorie deficit. So if you have 2,500 calories a day normally, cut it down to 2,000. And just make sure you move more. Right? You know, like basically move more than you're eating, right? And whatever you do eat, just be a bit smarter with what you eat. You know, I'm eating a lot of Greek yogurt, strawberries. I put a little bit of honey sometimes over my strawberries. I have that as like a snack. That is like my sweet snack. I have a protein shake, but I have that mainly gym days. But sometimes I don't even drink them. Milliliters. For wine and alcohol. I think we use milliliters over here, no? Lost 4 stone a few years ago, but put 5.5 back on since I got arthritis. Really, Cloud. Where have you got arthritis, Cloud, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, the only thing we use grams for is... Oh, it's for drugs. Knees and ankles. I don't know how I don't know your situation, Cloud. I don't know what you look like. No, now I mean, if you lose a bit of weight, you might even help your arthritis. And without like sounding awful here, but the sooner you lose it, the better. Yeah. Pints, quarts, and is that going to be gallons? Gallons. Yeah, I think we use pints. Yeah. Like 1 pint of water, or a pint of, you know. A calorie is how much energy it takes to raise the temperature of 1 gram, is it? Or is that 1 kilo kappa? I'm joking. 1 gram of water by 1 degree. Sounds, oh, okay. And G of water is 1 cubic centimeters, 1 G of water. It's all good, Jay. I'm just giving you shit. The spelling. That's all. It's not serious. Not meant to be overweight. Not meant to be, no. Yeah. The soda I've seen in ounces. For cans, liters and bottles. This bottle of water, milliliters, mLs. 500 milliliters of these bottles. Been skinny. I've been skinny, I've been normal, I've been fit. I'm at the stage of my life of being a fat bastard. Dude, a lot of us put on a crap ton of weight in lockdown, right? It took the world to go into a lockdown for us all to just get fat, right? But then, for those that lost weight in lockdown, they went, you know what? I can spend my time off work right now, you know, indoors, you know, with whatever else, but getting weaker, right? By doing nothing, standing there, being very sedentary, you know. And I said to myself in lockdown, or you can spend it by investing in yourself and making yourself stronger. Stronger can mean anything. That could be getting fit, could be losing weight, could be learning a new language, learning a new skill. Because when you had lockdown, you had time. So now we don't have the time. But where's that time gone? You know? It was horrible. Yeah, I didn't have to work it. But it's, honestly, I think a lot of us would much rather have worked it. Because when you've got no reason to get up, right? You've got no reason to get up. It's so easy to fall into a depression. And if you're going to a physical work, and even if you see people, even if it's from a distance, you still see people. But when people were indoors for years, felt like years, but for weeks and months, people got so alienated that some people never recovered from it. Put on so much weight during lockdown, mostly due to comfort eating. Yeah. I'm this close to getting my blood sugar levels into remission from time. Oh, keep going, Pancat. Last push now. Yeah. Don't stop now. I'm rooting for you, honestly, Pancat. Yeah. Mostly ignored lockdown. I stayed in, I streamed, and there was not much else to do. Yeah, you know, there was not a great deal we could do. That's crazy, Jay. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Hot Midnight, for the stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that. That's how I looked at things, but what happened to me in lockdown? I actually started off pretty well. I was working out a little bit, not loads, but a little bit, which was good. But I streamed a lot, but I balanced out with working out. But then went through a big breakup. And because of that, I then put on weight in lockdown. And then at the end of lockdown, lost a crap ton of weight very quickly. Went from like, I don't know what I was. I don't know what, I couldn't even tell you what I weighed. But I remember eventually getting to... Oh god, there's going to be people in chat because they don't know kilos now, do they? Only Europeans know kilos. And I know stones, so sorry for stones. But when I got to my lowest weight I'd been for a few years, I got to like, I don't know what that was in, I can tell you now actually what that was in, what was that in, let me do maths. You guys use pounds, right? I got to as low as 161 pounds in November of 2021, which in stone for the ones in the UK, that's 11 stone 7. That's my lowest weight. I'm 5'6", so I shouldn't be too much lower than 11 stone. I'd be considered underweight then. But that was set in stone, 11 stone 7, which is in kilo. In kilos, that is 73 kilo. I now weigh 85. But I went to the gym for a solid year in 2023, and I'm definitely a bit overweight now. Yeah, I'm not classed in the obese category, nothing crazy like that, but I'm classed as overweight now. But not very far, not very far. My ideal weight is saying I should be weighing like 75 kilo. I'm like 80, 83, 84 at the moment, around that. So I'm about 9 kilo overweight, which is, I don't know what that is in fucking pounds, so you guys are going to have to do the math on that one. In the same boat. Need to get into better shape again. I've been at the gym 6 or 7 weeks now. Love it. Fucking love it. Going tomorrow, can't wait. Buzzing. I'd go today if I could. So, 184 pounds, around that, probably. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny, in the Dutch language, we still use ons. Oh, ounce. Ounces. Ah, yeah, yeah. 400 grams and a pound for 500 grams. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Was I going to the gym for the first time? The first time I went to the gym, I actually went pretty big into the gym in, I don't know what year it was. It might have been 2012? 2011, 2012, I went to the gym. And, no, I think a lot of the machines are pretty self-explanatory, Jolly. Like, even now, my gym, like, if you go to the treadmill and you're like, okay, how do you work it? Dude, there's a button that says go. You just press the go button and it'll start moving. And then you've got the left side, for me anyway. The left side, you can make it go on an incline. So that's the incline going up, right? And then the other side is speed. That's it. Other weights and things, some of it is quite self-explanatory. You can see the weights, you can see what to press, and also on the side of a lot of machines they show you what to do, like 4 or 5 images of step 1, step 2. So like if you've got like, you know, shoulder press, it's step 1 with weights, lift up, lift down. It's pretty simple. If you're completely new to the gym, and you're looking at getting a routine going, my genuine advice is sign up to a gym, either a quiet one or whatever, just whatever suitable for you, right? You'll know what you want. You know, do you want a lot of people there? Do you want it to be a big gym? What do you want to do in the gym? Do you want to swim? So make sure it's got a swimming pool, that kind of stuff. Once you've got all that figured out, my advice when starting the gym is focus on building a routine of getting to the gym. Don't worry about what you do at the gym. Don't worry about lifting weights. Don't worry about the treadmill. Don't even think about it. Just build up the routine of just getting to the gym. Just go to the gym, right? Once you build up that, I mean, obviously when you get to the gym, do something in the gym, of course. But for the building up of the routine is just getting to the gym. Once you've gotten to the gym, you'll start enjoying just being at the gym. And you'll start to notice that the gym, honestly, for up here, right? Not just for here, is the best place you can be. If you're going through a bad mental period, mental place, mental state, you know, got thoughts in your mind, something, go to the gym. I promise you, it will help. And it feels good. No one wants to go to the gym because they think of the first week going where they feel like, oh, I'm really achy now. Really tired now. That'll happen for like the first few days. Let it go. You don't need to go all in. You don't need to go in there lifting like God knows what weights. You don't need to be lifting crazy. Just go there and lift a little bit. Just a little. Even if it's light, it's fine. Just building up a little bit. And if you're working on more cardio, don't think you need to go on a treadmill and run for an hour. It's not even optimized. The optimized way to like stay fit and lose a bit of weight is go up an incline and walk it. And I mean it. Walk up an incline. I walk up like a 4.5 incline, which is like a bit up a slope, a little bit. And I walk at a pace where, like a normal walking pace, and you'll burn off a lot of fat that way. So, don't bench press alone. Yeah, don't be lifting stupid weights on your own. That's a given. Hey yo, Abby, welcome back again. How's your night going? So weird. I was just getting to the good bit. So weird. I was just getting to the good bit. Are we back yet? What's going on? My internet's just died out. I was talking! We're still not back yet? Oh god, what is going on? Oh, we're back now? Are we actually? No, we're still dropping frames. God knows what's going on. I can't fix it now, though. Is it fine on YouTube? Is it just Twitch? Oh, we actually back? We back? Is it saying we're back? Spliced run, guys. For PB, spliced run. Are we actually back? It's still saying we're dropping a shit ton of frames. Twitch is dying. Is it really? Is YouTube alright? Yeah, we're dropping tons of frames. Yeah, I can see. Oh wait, it's stopped now. No, it's back to it's back to dropping more now. Stops a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be so stupid. Stupid. I can't do anything. Like, I don't know what to do. And ads are playing. Oh, it's all kicking off. Got hit with ads now. Fuck it. Because of the stream reset, ads have to play again. So stupid. I don't know what else I can do. I've closed any tabs that might be open just in case it's interfering, but it's not. One thing I will check though. Oh, YouTube's better, is it? The fuck? Maybe it's a restream thing? Connection. Has YouTube even broke? Is YouTube still going? Like, has that actually disconnected at all? Let me check. I've still got internet. Let me check. Oh, I got 97 subs. I'm getting slapped by Scarlet, guys. Check. Wait. YouTube's way better. You got on the mystery sheet? Now it's pretty choppy, is it? Is it? People can still watch on YouTube though, that's the funny thing. I don't know what else to do, I'm just gonna leave it. There's nothing I can do. Oh, it's stopped dropping frames now. Oh wait, has it? No, it's still not dropping frames. I wonder if I can lower this. Let me try something. That might help a little bit. Say I'm dropping a few frames. That might be a bit better for those on YouTube, a little bit. Discord sending notifications. Dude, all I can do is laugh about it. For now, anyway. Working now? Not for Twitch, apparently.
First blood.
First blood again? Oh, Super Bowl's been first twice now. I stream at 8,200. I'm not in 4K. No, I don't think I'm in 4K anyway. Shouldn't be. You guys' reactions are funny though. I can't do nothing about it. What can I do? I can stop my run, or I can restart the whole stream and see if that helps. I don't know how much it will help at this point though. All you expect to just laugh about it. No, I can do about it. Oh, 2K. Oh. Can people on Twitch see me yet? I know people on YouTube can. Tifa, please. Seems to be good now, does it? Still dropping frames. Just less frames, I think. Wait for a moment, didn't even notice. People's stream sheet is going to be fucked. Well, you miss it. You miss it. Oh, we're good now, yeah? It might balance that back out. Still dropping frames, but not many now. I lowered the bitrate a bit. YouTube's, I think, fine. I think I'm curious if the YouTube VOD is still the same. That was fun. Still dropping frames, apparently. Oh. I'm fucking I'm like 50 kilo over, that's crazy. Dude, honestly, I just can't catch a break, Makari. Are we defo go? Oh, stream is improved. No, still dropping frames. No, we're not. No, we're not dropping frames anymore. We are on and off dropping frames now. It's getting a bit better. Dropping very, very small frames. God knows what's going on the internet. My internet's pretty clean. This doesn't normally happen, so yeah, it's improving a little bit. Hopefully it just is fine. Splice stream, guys. I was just busy splicing. Sorry, guys. No, the drops are very minor now. Oh no, we're back up to normal now. We're back up to, I can probably boost up the bit rate now. Saying we're back to, we're not dropping any more frames, we're back. Not noticing it? No, we're not dropping any frames anymore. Let me try this. Yeah, we're back up to 8K, 8.2K bit rate now. That was an interesting 15 minutes. You guys missed absolutely nothing. Sorry about the disconnects. Not much I can do about it. We dropped 14,867 frames. But yeah, we're all back to normal now, so... I'm just, I can only apologise, you know. I have no idea why it happened. Oh shit, that scared me.
That's it. Nice and hot.
Yeah, boy.
Spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
YouTube's VOD, by the way, did not change at all. That's hilarious. That's so funny. That's so funny. What's up, John Kimball? Welcome in. Well, YOLO carry armor. Carry armor will be in about 45 minutes. About an hour? An hour. Exactly an hour. Anything else this run hasn't had, guys? Anything else that we're missing? Is there anything else we're missing? Are we missing anything else? We've had 4 mini misses. We've had a bio miss. We've had no poison bottoms well. We had a Munker HP Cloud Genova Birth. We've had a disconnection. Anything else this game is missing? What else do we need to get? We've had a hype train. We've had a hype train this stream. We've had a treasure train. What else do we need to happen in this run? We've had raids today. We've had TTS from Dobbies today. What else are we missing? I can't believe this run's still going. Oh, we had a Marlboro about to kill the run with Cloud, and then it missed a spell, and then we lived. That was hilarious. Don't know if you saw that, Kami. I was talking about the gym, guys. Anyone else interested in what I was saying about the gym? Oh, you did see that, yeah. There's a bracelet, curse ring, ribbon. Restore, enemy skill, Comet, MP Turbo, E-skill, E-skill. Oh, no, it's all good, Kami, no worries. I just didn't know if you saw it. All good, all good. I was giving advice about the gym and no one's bothered about gym anymore, whoever Jim is. In some weird way, I feel like this is quite quick. If I somehow get a first turn on this boss, could be a goal split. Maybe? He's dead, Jim. He's dead. Don't say that, they'll think the stream's over. Sid, thank you. These are against average, apparently. All the notifications going crazy. Fucking funny. Oh, nice. Sid gets his limit. Oh no, I wasn't looking. Oh, now the run did die. Or did it? Oh, I know why I didn't save time on that split. Because I had to do an extra shop, didn't I? Yeah. Encounter 3, 2, 1, now! Boom! Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Welcome in, Corey. Sorry about the spam on Discord. We had a moment with connection for like 10 minutes. Oh my god, the legendary cock pincer! Let's go! Cock pincer? Sounds gay. I'm in. Taking it from both sides. That's what it's all about. Can we run game? Come on. We're on here to be active. Thank you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How, by the way, am I still... How is this run even still going? Will it absolutely die at carry ammo? Let's find out. Time for triple lapis. Funny. Triple lapis, eh? Oh my god, I got the fucking... This is amazing. Oh, double arm grab. Leaving Tifa in yellow would be amazing. That'd be so funny. If they didn't grab Tifa. I had an arm grab the other day, grab Tifa, I'm like going, well. So one time I was surrounded by 3 cogs. Oh my, what did you do? I finished one and ran. Oh my god, Macari, that's hilarious. I feel like you wrote that before. Guys, look at this. 18 minutes uptime in Corel. Disc 2. Fucking... That's the speedrunner. My god, this minigame sucks! You can't spam that, by the way. That's like... almost like really weird intervals you gotta do it in. Yeah, that's it. Now just trains and live. Now it's just trains. We're gonna do a live stream skip. Back on track, easy peasy. Gentleman of Hotels, yeah, it's very quirky. That minigame, it really is, yeah. Smog alert. Smog alert. Thank you. I'm a little nervous for Red 13's HP, but it'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. Everything is fine. We'll make it work. Somehow. Somehow. Oh, I didn't mean to put magic bread. No! That's fine, I guess. Who's dying? Red 13's gonna die. See you later, Red. You were loved. Ah! I'll revive him now anyway, it's fine. Turbo Ether? This is fine. This is fine. Dead? Yeah, nice. Alright. Alright, last enemy. The hardest enemy. Soldier. Konami Code, yeah, it's a little like that, isn't it? Oh, the grenade animation. Yeah, drop a comment on his head. Take that! Fucking minigame time. Stupid ass minigame. Can we? Okay, thank you. Shit! Man was doing his job and got smited. Why was just one lowly soldier driving it at the front? I'll do one more tap. I'll do. Destruct. Elemental. Restore. Oh. And I'll do my all materia here. I'll do my enemy skill here. Let's go! Skip! Okay. Get in the freaking Sid. All right. Best split time, my god. Best segments? What do you mean to put through that? That's gonna be funny. Get him, Kate. Oh god, this is gonna be... I'm gonna risk it. 656 HP? Oh! The YOLO strats. Let's go! 35 HP remaining. I was coming a bit too close there. Oh, fuck. That's hilarious. I did it on purpose. I knew it was like 600 and something, but I couldn't remember what damage it was going to be. That would have been game over, by the way, if it had died. Oh, fucking funny. I think that might be the third fight that we've won the fight with like really like YOLO HP. Someone needs to go back and have a look at my Genova Birth and tell me how much Cloud's HP was and how much Barrett's HP was for bottom as well. I feel like he had like 50 HP remaining or something. Fucking hilarious. I should highlight this shit. This run's had it all. This run has had it all. I'm gonna read my text message I've been wanting to read for ages. I don't have long to read it. Alright. I'm just trying to compute right now. How is this run still going? How is it not game over yet? I'm playing so risky today as well. Now I'm playing risky. I wasn't playing risky earlier. It died 3 hours ago, guys. 3.5 hours ago ish. It died at Bottomswell. We're in the live stream right now. Cloud just needs to know who he is, okay? Will Carry Armor put me out of my misery? Stay tuned to find out. Will Tifa hit every death blow on Carry Armor and Diamond Weapon? Will I gold any splits? Stay tuned to find out. Enough big dick energy and anything can happen. What, you reckon we'll save 9 minutes? I don't know about 9 minutes, Macari. I mean, I don't know if I don't think we can save 9 minutes. I hate to break it to you. Is that even my? Is that my? Oh, that is my personal best. Yeah, I'm 9 minutes behind. Yeah. It's just been hiccup after hiccup after hiccup. Not really necessary. I mean, I've misplayed here and there. Like, you know, I misplayed on Schizo, but I don't really care. Like, it's whatever. But earlier in the run, we were playing really well. Yeah, playing really well. Very well. Materia Keeper basically sealed the deal. Like, there was a time after, like, you know, like Big Guard, that it was possible that we could have still PB'd. But then Materia Keeper happened, and that was extremely unfortunate. Hiya, Tarchi, welcome in today. How are you today? Been a crazy run? It's been something. Jolly, yeah. We've got, we have the next boss coming up can actually murder us. It's actually one of the scarier fights in the game because you can just kill the run. Whether you're on good pace, bad pace, doesn't matter. The game doesn't care. I'm saving off the table at bottom as well. Just like good RNG, good RNG allows you to push in situations where you would normally be cautious. Yeah. Well, after Materia Keeper, if you look, after Materia Keeper, sorry, before Materia Keeper, we were only a minute behind. We could have absolutely saved a minute. We could have still PB'd. That would have been an insane run to run against, because early game was amazing, but then we would have had time save on Bottomswell, time save on the parade minigame, time save on Genova Birth, but then the run got really good. So the run was really good up until Big Guard, then Materia Keeper happened. MK was awful. What was it, 4 misses for Mini? Dude, I'm just gonna say it again. The chances of a Mini to miss is a 10% chance that it misses. So having it miss 4 times and in a row is insane bad luck. Insane bad luck. The way I see it. Like, and a bio missing, to be fair, I feel like the bio miss I'm not gonna be grumbling over that. Like, it is what it is. But I will say that Cloud, that whole fight was on Fury, which is a bit risky. It wasn't meant to be. I actually left it on by mistake, but it worked in our benefit. So we did 2 Bravers in that fight as well. Want to test out next stream? Just keep miniping. Miming? Oh, wait, a minipin what? Sorry, Bakura. Wild fight. Wild. And I'm not gonna lie, after rolling a 68 and a 26 or whatever we did, and we needed, what is it, 6 or 5 attacks or something crazy. As soon as I knew that we couldn't get it, I threw a high potion, I threw a Molotov, I then re-rolled again. But not including in between that I had to heal, so we were nearly dead. And then I re-rolled again, the damage. And then when I saw the first Braver go off, then Cloud got hit, then I did another Braver. When I saw that 7777 drop off like that, and the boss died, I was like, no way I pulled that off. Oh, I see what you're saying, Bakura. There's a way to find out the formulas all online somewhere, like on Wikipedia or somewhere. Like the chances of like, because everything in this game is essentially a formula, Bakura. So like, if you were to steal from the bomb, right, and it's Tifa, the formula then would be Tifa's level. So like, let's say 9, 7 or whatever it's gonna be, level 9. And then it's the level of the enemy that she's stealing from, and then there's a number in the middle which I don't remember what it is, and then the game calculates it, and that's how you know the percentage of the chance of getting the right arm, which I believe someone looked up the other day. So I think someone said 12%. I feel like that feels very high. I think it used to be 8 or 9. So how it's got to 12 over the years is beyond me, but maybe it's 9 or 12, but still, if it's 12%, it's still a low chance, and still, you see how often we don't get it. So, but either way, whatever the formula, that's how they worked out the formula, and I think the formula still works the same way with Manipulate. Calculated that at 8 or 9%. Oh yeah, did you, Kami? Someone the other day was telling me like 12.5, and I was like, that's really high. Like, we'd have to be like 5 or 6 levels higher or something crazy. So, I have no idea where the 12% come from, not based on formula. Someone said the other day, and I was like, no, it's not 12% at all. Someone was like, oh, 10.5. I was like, no, it's less than that. But I think it's somewhere between 8 and 9. Something like that. I've always said like 8.7, but maybe it's 9.7. But either or, it's definitely not more than 10%. But it's the same formula for like manipulating. Like, I think it is, again, it's the level of the person manipulating. So in this case, Kate Sif manipulating the Death Claw. The Death Claw, I can't remember the numbers now. It's either 46 or 43. I think it's 43% chance that Manipulate will land on the first Manipulate, right? Or that is at least a 43% chance to manipulate a Death Claw. And with the Beach Plugs, I feel like that's 48% chance. Again, I might be wrong. And again, it's the same thing. It's the person with the level of the person doing you who has manipulate on versus the enemy that you're doing it to, and then a number in the middle, and that's how you work out the formula. Yeah. I don't remember now, Kami. The thing is, one thing I'm very bad at in this game is looking at people's levels. If they're not the same level, they'll only be one level apart, won't they? I think they would be. In this case today, it would have been a weird one, Kami, because Cloud died, didn't he? I'd have to check the VOD back over and check. But yeah, that's how the formulas are worked out. But I don't know how people work out the percentage of mini missing. Is that a thing? Is that a level of, you know, the person with the transform equipped to the level of the person they're trying to cast mini on? I don't know that formula, but I believe I heard somewhere it was 10%, so I'm going with 10%. And it's also a 10% chance, and I heard this from Monetary Dragon, I think, that the cam skip can fail. So, something like that. That's the chances of you getting an encounter through the mountain. Did you see my Materia Keeper today, Solar? That might be the most kind of like, that might honestly be one of my top 5 like craziest Materia Keepers ever. Like honestly, it must be top 5. It's gotta be. Today was crazy. I could not believe my eyes what was happening. I thought I was going like, I was like, I was in disbelief thinking, am I seeing things? And then I started questioning going, am I doing something like, am I doing something wrong? Oh, shall I link you it? Are you interested in seeing it? Give me a second. I'll timestamp it for you. Yeah. Solar, I'll link it there. On the split timer in that video, go to 2:37. Take a look. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the restroom. I haven't been to a restroom break the entire speedrun yet. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah, same, Solar. Have a watch of that one. That one's crazy. Honestly. Stretch my legs. Ah, it's better. Initial probably related to magic defense percentage, probably. Tifa 7%. Not sure what Cloud has. Yeah, I was trying to mini Cloud, wasn't I? Did I mini Tifa in the end? I don't think I did. I think I just mini Cloud, didn't I? Man, needed that break. That was good. Solo, what? I could not believe that whole fight. And when I kept on seeing the mini misses, Not the craziest one I've seen. No. I've seen some crazy ones too. I think my top 2 craziest materia keepers, I have a video on one where it was 12th try poison. But that was mainly just the poison not landing. But in terms of other things happening, that one was just... The mini, I just could not land mini. And then I still pulled it off. But the best thing is, Solar, the run died at Bottomswell, by the way. This run died at Bottomswell. It's been dead for ages. Bottomswell wouldn't poison at all. We cast it 3 times, he would not poison. So he just threw grenades. And everyone died except Barrett. He wouldn't poison. He wouldn't. I was only a minute behind. What, Bottomswell? Oh, Materia Keeper. I don't have... We were on insane pace, Solar. We were on about a minute off world record pace for exiting Mithril Mines. Oh, yeah, we were... how come we're only a minute behind? We were 2 minutes behind at 9, but I saved a massive amount of time, yeah. Why did I not try the 4th time? I didn't understand that. I wanted to, but because I pushed already, Kami, after the 3rd try bio with grenades, Cloud was getting bubbled, so I couldn't. Because Cloud never got that next grenade off. So if you want to go for 4th try, you don't want to send those grenades with Barrett and Tifa. Yeah. That's the reason why. I wanted to. I actually had it queued as well. I don't know if you saw that, Kami. I had it queued, but it never went off because Cloud got bubbled. So... But I wanted to. The thing is, like, about 3rd try. 3rd try is the absolute... Like, the last one you want to go for. You can do a 4th try. It can get risky and people can die. I think at that point, I just went all in and went, right, well, we're getting 3rd try then. Right, I maybe could have done 4th try, yeah. Maybe I should have done. But I sent grenades thinking, yeah, this 3rd try will go in and the run's fine. And I thought we were going to be like 40 seconds green or something still. Or 20 seconds green. But unfortunately, the game had other plans. Yeah. So you had very bad luck there, but overall, good RNG overall. So the early game, we played pretty well. We had the best elevator I think I've ever had, Solar. We had a 2-encounter elevator, and that includes the scripted fight. So we went in, we pushed the elevator to 20. We got the first encounter, which is what elevator minip gets. Then I got manager at floor 29. And then I got floor 40, so that was my 2nd encounter. Then I got floor 47, which is a manager. And then I got floor 59. That was the elevator done. Couldn't believe it. We were getting off the elevator at like 59 minutes in, which is crazy pace for me. Oops. Hit Cloud, please. Thank you. But no, RNG wasn't too kind. Because we died on Bottomswell with Cloud and Tifa, Cloud didn't have his limit break for Genova Birth, so that automatically meant time loss for that fight as well. Ribbon, firing, curse ring, yep. Let me do the remove, destruct, I think you're good to go. Or elemental, yeah, elemental go. Then we want H plus cover. I'll do this. Added cut. What am I doing here? Added cut. Dude, where's my death blow materia? There it is. Death blow. Long range. Counter attack. Steal. Yeah. Honestly, Solar, Solar, I didn't quite tell the full story. Sorry, I was distracted by that menu. So You don't understand. So, because Bottom's Well wouldn't poison, there was an echo chamber of other problems that no one ever thinks about when the run goes tits up like that. So I can shine some light on it. So after we beat Bottom's Well, yes, we beat Bottom's Well. You know, yeah, you know, we beat it. Except because we beat Bottom's Well with no poison, we used a lot of grenades. Now, because of the grenade situation, that meant we had a lot less for Genova Birth. So, because Cloud died on Bottom's Well, we were going to lose out on 600 damage with Cloud not doing Braver at the beginning of the fight. So because of that, we would have thrown more grenades. But because we didn't have the lack of grenades, we ran out of grenades, Solar. Which meant, for the first time I think I've ever ran this game, I didn't know what to do because I had no grenades left. So Cloud, Tifa, and Red 13 were doing auto attacks. But then, better yet, Solar, because we were doing auto attacks, Red 13 died. Then Tifa died. And then, as a last resort, I'm not even kidding, Solar, no, chat don't know this yet, but they're about to find out, I misclicked with Cloud, and he casted, that's right, he casted a spell, he casted Ice. And do you know what happened with that Ice? It killed Genova Birth. Cloud had 50 HP remaining. So Barrett lived Bottoms over like 13 HP or something crazy. And then Cloud just barely survived. It was a misclick, yeah. I was gonna go with Braver, or Shiva. It was a misclick. And I'm not joking, the whole chat was just like, how did he live? But it gets better, Solar, it gets better. So the run continues, right? Obviously, you know what happened, you know, oh wait, hold on. There we go. Obviously, you know what happened later with Materia Keeper, but anyway, I pulled all this time back, Solar. Bearing in mind, we lost 1 minute and 13 seconds just on Genova Birth. Right? So we pulled all that time behind back to 1 minute after Big Guard, right? So for a while there, honestly, it looks like we can still PB. So fast forward past Materia Keeper. Obviously, you know what happened with Materia Keeper, you know, yada yada yada. But then we go to Palmer, and then for all those bio misses and mini misses and stuff, I get first try on Palmer, right? We YOLO Demon's Gate. And fast forward to disc 2, and steps are a bit janky. Something's happened, Solar. Don't know where. I probably underwalked by half a step. It doesn't matter. We're back on steps still. But we just got an extra encounter, I think. But the best thing is, Solar, I got a Malboro in Gaia's Cliff. And the Malboro hits really hard. And Sid was already dead. Tifa died to a blue flame that the Malboro did. And then the Malboro was about to use that breath on Cloud and kill him. And would you believe what happened, Solar? Cloud dodged the magic spell and the run lived. He dodged a magic... No. He dodged a magic spell from the Malboro. The Malboro did a breath on him. Not a bad breath, just like a blue flame on him. And Cloud dodged it. And the run lived. This run is meant to die. I absolutely am bewildered at this run today. And we're about to hit carry armor. And it died at bottom's well. And it could have lived. It could have lived. Honestly, if there's ever been a run I'm so tempted to make a highlight out of, this run has been very tempting. Honestly, I was just saying the same thing, Mike. Yeah, literally. Honestly, Mike, I know that you can get tilted as well. It runs when, you know, when things go wrong or, you know, whatever. But this is just absolutely insane today. I just... Like, how is the run still going? Look. We are currently 9.5 minutes behind. At this point, I just want to see if the run will make it at the end. I'll get double lapis. Honestly, I would be okay with it. It's 20 to 8 here. I'd probably just come get some dinner and chill out for the night. If that is the way it's gonna go, that is the way it's gonna go. But... Solar, I swear, I will, and I swear with all my life here, Solar, if this carry armor, out of all the runs, if this one here, Solar, goes AFK, I'm going to be so omega tilted. I'm going to be so tilted if he AFK carry armors now, on a really bad run. I want him AFK on a really good run, you know? Definitely got pissed. I just stopped playing, yeah. Double lapis prediction, guys. You've got about 40 seconds. Guys, are we getting double lapis laser today? Are we getting double lapis? Yes or no? Go. Get your channel points in. Is the run dying or is it living? Go, guys. Go. Look, a prediction's opened up. Go. Get your points in. Throw something in. 25k, 3.5k. Are we having double lapis laser? The fight's not beginning yet. We've got a bit of time. The prediction closes as soon as the fight starts. And it's after the small dialogue here with Reno. Got 50k in. Over 50k one side. 6.7 of course, on one side. Last calls, probably like 10 seconds left. Anyone want to go all in? Is the run living or is it dying? Stay tuned to find out. Do it again, I dare you. Yeah? I'm streaming at the moment, so I can't have it now. Okay. I was like, do you want your rice now? I'm like, no, I'm streaming right now. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. Okay, don't kill him. Okay, we're fine. Actually, one of the best MK fights I've had, minus the arm grab. Jesus, and the run lives. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that. I don't even know what that was. What is this run today? Dude, I'm invested in my own run. Alright. Got some recovery here to do. I'm hoping that's going to be alright. It should be alright. Wait, what did I do? How do I unfollow? What did I do? For saying I'm invested in my own grub? Actually, it turned into a good fight even with the arm grab, yeah. Half a year. Draw has never seen me PB. Oh my god, Steve, I'll have to show you some highlights when this run ends. I'll have to show you the highlights. Honestly, I don't think I've had a run like this in a long time. Honestly, absolutely insane today. Steve-O, you would not believe it, to be honest. I don't think you would believe it. It's actually... Oh, now she's hitting death blows. Oh, Jenna wants to unfollow already at 5 months, 3 days in? Is that it? Is that the limit? And 1 hour? Was it the 1 hour that tipped you over the edge? Spent 9 days, 16 hours watching me. That's enough to make anyone go insane, to be fair. Oh, no worries, Steve. How was it? Ether. Alexa, Ether. Bum, 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 bum. It told me to click on the follow. Hey, wait, who told you to unfollow? I mean, that's fine if you want to unfollow. That's totally okay. You know, I understand if not for everyone. Oh, it's gone shy as it, Steve. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully, I can bring some smiles to you. Honestly, it's been a fun run, Steve. I mean, obviously, you can see we're very, very far behind, but when you see what could have happened, Steve, you'll understand. Let's just say the run died. Well, the run would have normally died to any other run about 4 hours ago, but for some reason we're still going. And I mean, for some reason. Well, it's still finishing a run, isn't it, at the end of the day? I mean, like, everything's intact. Like, we've got no issues. The only issue at the moment for me, and it's not an issue, I can absolutely survive it, is that Cloud doesn't have a limit at the moment, so... Oh, that was like really early game. We had an insane early game. I'm honestly not going to say anything, Steve. I'm just going to show you the highlights at the end of the run if you're interested. That's if you're around. If you're not around, no worries, dude. Honestly, I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable. Like, oh, I've got to go somewhere, but he wants to show me something. You know. Kariyama. So how was Kariyama? Was he AFK? No, not particularly. He did arm grab, he did laser, he did a couple of melee moves, so he was very active, yeah. Yeah, we did get a nice split though today. We did get a nice gold. So that was actually a really good gold. And it wasn't like a half a second, Honey Badger. It was actually like a good, I think it was like 2 or 3 seconds, which is, you know, in the grand scheme of running for 5 years, 3 seconds is quite a lot of time. It was a very, very good world map, very good minip, a very difficult minip actually. One day I'll have to talk about that, what I call a difficult minip. But yeah, very difficult manip we got, but that went really well. You know, everything was really, really good. I was really, really happy with my early game. Like, all of Midka was insane. Unfortunate things happened, you know, RNG, you know, we got laughed at on Rufus and stuff, but the run's been really good, so... Yeah, a little bit, Honey Badger. It was actually, it was one of the better ones I've done. But basically, whenever I leave Midgar and I'm on the world map at 130, well, about to go onto the world map at 131 something, the 131, anywhere between 131 and 132, They're a bit of a rough manipulation.
Time enough for you.
So, Stranger, thank you so much for the 9 months. We just officially had a baby together, and I appreciate you.
Subbed for 9 months.
Oh, no worries, Steve-O. I won't be going over it for another hour, probably, so yeah, no worries, dude, no worries. And if not, you can watch back on the YouTube. But I'd love to show people this, so... Oh, you were AFK. Kariyama was, honestly, I don't even know what to say, Virtual. It wasn't great, but I made good out of it. Somehow. He started off with one of the worst moves he could possibly do. And we still managed to be, fine. So, good. Like, I think, like Mike said, I think we just did a really good recovery on that. Because there's nothing he can do when he does arm grab. When arm grab happens, Cloud's taking, like, constant hits. Couple of things I need to pay attention to now is Cloud's not, Tifa's not in yellow yet. So I'm hoping she'll take some damage here. Before Rude at least. Stranger, thank you again for the 9 months, man. I appreciate it. I hope you're well. Oh, and hi.
Son wanted me to put this on your screen, so here I am. Shut up, man.
That's hilarious. That was so funny, actually. Yeah, she said shut up, Meg, pretty well there. Thank you so much, Jolly, for the bits there. I appreciate that. That was hilarious. Shut up, Meg. Baby making while watching FF7 is crazy, but is it really that crazy? Baby boy laugh, no worries. I appreciate the bits. But yeah, I hope your night gets better, Steve-O. Enjoy your dinner, though. Sounds like well deserved. If you're lurking in the background there. Hit Tifa, please. Not anyone but... That would have been perfect on... Oh, she's saying that. That would have been really good if that gives Cloud a limit. What if Cloud can attack Tifa? Would it do enough damage? I don't have a grenade. I don't want to laser her. I mean, I suppose I could laser her. Jenna, alright. Okay. Gives Cloud his limit. This is so unlucky, by the way. 1 in 3 chance that Tifa gets slept here. She got slept. And now the grenade goes off. Oh my god, look at that fight. It's such a weird fight. And actually nearly saved time. That was a really, really, really unlucky fight again. So, for those who don't know, those soldiers have a 1 in 3 chance in hitting Tifa with like a sleep move, that little smoke move. And if that happens, it's so unlucky. Like, they can throw grenades, they can do all sorts, but 1 in 3 of targeting Tifa and they targeted her. Do you know what? I've not even been reading my notes at all for like steps for ages. Maybe I'm beginning to think I don't need my notes anymore. I think I might need them for just the last, like literally last 20 minutes of the run or something, but... Sorry about the stream hiccup, by the way, earlier on. Very annoying when that happens, but appreciate everyone just seeing it through and seeing it out to the end. We good now, we good. Stream is stable again, God knows what was going on. Also, thanks for those who dropped subs to my speedrun channel. We have apparently 69 videos exactly, and we're currently sat at 97 subscribers, which is, you reverse the numbers around. I won't say it. But yeah, we're 3 away from 100, so thanks. I appreciate it a lot. Oh!
Kanan_Min has gifted us up to Jolly Show.
Shana, thank you for giving us up to Jolly. Appreciate that. Yeah, I do the same thing, Mike. I do the same thing. Like, the only thing I use my notes for steps. Just because there's quite a lot of steps you walk in the run. But I've done that many runs now, I'm beginning to know them off by heart. But, I also use some for some references. As in, like, notices and, like, menus and all this kind of stuff. None of the menus in the notes that are told to be done, I don't do the menus that way. I do my own menus my own way. But yeah, otherwise, like you, Mike, just for comfort, I think, yeah. Jolly, have you ever seen a Final Fantasy VIII run before? We did one yesterday. Yeah. I completely understand, Mike, yeah. To menus and shops. Good idea, Virtual. Once you start learning where to go, like A to B and stuff, you don't need to have so much written down. I might do a little guide on FF7 remake. The route I do is getting to a point where it's not severely, but it's getting outdated. But I still might do a little tutorial. Not every fight will go exactly the way it's gonna wanna go. And sometimes some fights you can wing it and do your own little strat, and sometimes winging it and doing your own strat can be really, really fast. But you do want to try to, in any speedrun, by the way, you want to have it be as consistent as possible. So, no, haven't seen an FF8 run, if I'm honest. I've seen some bits from people, but I found some streamers hard to watch. I understand, Jolly. But I said to you earlier on, Jolly, that I would point out any UK streamer. But Mike Does Audio is actually a sensational Final Fantasy VIII speedrunner. He's also from the UK. If, you know, I don't know if you've been to Mike's yet, but if you haven't, could be one to consider checking out. If you want to stick him a follow or something. Don't have to, of course, but if you fancy it, I'll do a little shout out here, look. There's the link for his channel if you're interested. I don't know, he's pretty chill and entertaining at the same time. Plus you're gonna accumulate. Oh, thank you, Jolly. I appreciate that a lot. Check him out, thanks. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah. Oh, cheers, Scott, for the 215 stream streak, by the way. You may have gotten a stream streak increase because we had like 1,800 disconnections. Well, I don't know how many how many... Let me check something real quick. Let me go to my dashboard a minute. Content. Video producer. Oh my god. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 streams today from all those disconnections. Oh, so we're officially disconnected 5 times. Not anymore, I'm not Kami. But yeah, I was in space yesterday. Oh, you're already following him? Oh, there you go. That's fine then, Jolly. Yeah. All good. Oh, of course, Mike. Of course. Even better if you're following. But I appreciate you popping in, Jolly, honestly, and I appreciate the kind words. I am pretty chill. I'll get tilted at the game here and there, and I'll get a bit annoyed, but I'm mostly just a chill person. And pretty much, I'm what you see is what you get, you know? I'm not, like, pretending to be something I'm not, or, you know, I don't pretend I'm some big streamer or something crazy. I'm just here to have fun and to beat some speedruns, and I'm very community driven. I really like the community, you know, people, you know. I said this at the beginning of my stream, but I want to start having people saying, you know, hello to people when they come in stream now. I mean, my mods do it, you know, Kami already does it, you know, Moments of Green does it, Gags does it a lot, so, but, you know, it doesn't have to be moderators. I think it goes a long way, so, yeah. No, I ain't got time for that shit, Jolly. Almost fucking 40 years old. The days of acting and pretending, I'm over it, man. Yeah. No, I'm not overdoing it. No, I'm not about that. Yeah. You know, genuine reactions if something happens, or you know, whatever. But yeah, ain't about that. Yeah. I genuinely want to just. People just enjoy the stream here, you know, and if and I've said this before, like full-time streaming, like if I can't full-time stream anymore, I'll get a job. I'm not scared to get a job, you know. So, but I'm doing it as long as I can, until one day I can. But hopefully I can, you know, that'll be nice. So. Sometimes, most of the time when I'm streaming something, I just hope people can walk away with a smile on their face, or a laugh, or, you know, they saw something cool or something funny. Whether this PBs or not, he still had a good time. Like, we had a good time. It's been a fucking entertaining run considering, and even I am saying that as well. So, hey Kitty, nice to see you. Thank you. I am actually having a bit of fun with the run. It's been a hell of a run today, but it's been fun. Thanks, Kitty. How are you? How was the rest of your run yesterday? It was nice to meet you, by the way. Oh, wrong way. Going to Cosmo Canyon now. Jolly, I'm about to do something really weird here in just a moment. I won't even pretend that it's not crazy. It is. Once I enter Cosmo Canyon here. So for those who don't know, by the way, this is the first time I've ever entered Cosmo Canyon. We're very late in the game. We're about less than an hour left of the run, and this is the first time we're entering Cosmo Canyon. So, Hogbat. This is a manipulation. It's a wild manipulation, by the way. Hey, what's up, Chip? Chip, long time no see, man. Welcome in. I hope you're well. The world may be healing? Hell yeah, brother. I'm still going. Nah, it's all good, Hogfire. I get you. You're all good. Appreciate you saying joking anyway, though. Good to see you, dude. How are you, Chip? Nice to see you. Long time, dude. Long time. What's your followage? Let me do a manipulation here. 1, 2. Debated. 1, 2, 3. There's a manipulation there. I'm not even kidding. It's such a weird manipulation. For those who don't know, very complicated to explain. I'm gonna try to summarize it as best I can in just a second. Oh, thanks, Chip. That's nice to hear, man. Looking after yourself. Hope you've been looking after yourself. Hope you're doing well. Also, scroll up here. Oh, thanks, Chena. That would mean, 400, man. I don't know. I mean, I would love that, but I mean, I don't know if that'll ever happen. I genuinely don't believe that'll ever happen, but I'd love to entertain as much as I can. I don't just speedrun this game, I speedrun a ton of games, so hopefully other people will enjoy the other run, so... I haven't been on Twitch for a while. Hey, that's all good, Jolly. You've had a life. That's all good. You won't know, Jolly. I'll explain everything in just a second. Trying hard, because that's all you can do, dude. And you're trying hard is enough, you know? Karma, yeah, literally. Alright, so I'm going to explain what I just did there for those who don't know. So, in the final part of the game, right before the final end of the game, we, you know when you jump down all those, right before the boss rush, right at the end, you've got all those, like, rocks, right? We call this the final descent. And on these rocks, on every single jump, you can get an encounter. You can. But how many you get is random. Just like, quote-unquote, random encounters, right? Except you guys know that random encounters in this game are not random. So, what I just did is, this is step 2 of the manipulation I just did. And so what I just did was, I counted the rotations of the weather vane on the left. So, the weather vane on the left, sorry, there was a chocobo, right? When that spins, I follow the satellite dish on the right side. And while that chocobo on the left side is not moving, I count 3 full rotations from the satellite dish on the right hand side. Once and if that is done, I can then enter the building. But you have to wait for 3 full rotations, okay? That was step 2 of the manipulation. So I'm gonna, because that just happened, I'm gonna explain step 1. Step 1 was when I entered Bone Village on disc 1 after Temple of the Ancients. I entered Bone Village at a specific second. And those seconds, as Kami's just posted, are 12 seconds, 28 seconds, 44 seconds, or 56. And it has to be bang on those seconds. So you would see earlier on in the run, if you go back and watch, that I entered at that specific time. Step 3 of the manipulation that we're doing right now is this entire screen on right now. So as you enter this screen, I am not allowed to bump into anything at all. If I bump into something, I will spend too long on the screen, and that's really important. That also means that while I'm mashing this dialogue right now, I have to be good at mashing here. Because if you're lazy, it might not work. If all of that is done... Oh, and by the way, leaving the screen is also the same. If I bump into a wall, it's over. I'll end up getting a ton of encounters. So the manipulation, if done correctly, would mean that for the entire jump down, I will get no encounters. Will it happen? I can't tell you. You don't know if you've done it. There's no sign to say you did it correctly. You just hope and pray that it happened. Which is why FF7 is an incredible run. Because half the time, you don't know what's going to happen. Like, even when you've performed something well, you don't know if you've done it right. So... Oh, Chip, really? How the hell do people figure this stuff out? And so I'll make that sound really, really simple now. You know, I know that people won't get all the, like, movement and all this kind of stuff and, you know, the ins and outs of how it works. So let me put it in much simpler terms. So, in easy terms, on this screen, I don't want to spend too long on this screen because as I'm spending time on the screen, RNG, randomness, right, is rotating. Think of it like a dice, right? It's spinning constantly. And we want that dice, RNG, to land on a specific number. But if we spend too long on the screen, it's going to roll over to further than we want, right? And say, you know, let's just spitball some random numbers here. This is just a random number. This has nothing to do with FF7. I'm just summarizing in a very simple way. Let's say we want the dice to land on an 8, right? Or a 6, whatever, either or. But if we wanted to land on an 8, we want this dice to keep rolling. And when we leave the screen, we want it to stick on 8. So there's a value in the game, and we're trying to set it right now. So, which is why I can't spend too long on the screen, and I can't, you know, I can't, and there's no being too quick, is there? And that's similar reason to why we entered Bone Village at a specific time, because the value, when we're entering Bone Village, that value is set at the time we enter. So we wanted to freeze that, and only certain screens rotate this dice, let's call it. So that's, in very dumbed down terms, a summary of what was what's going on. And so it's still in effect right now. And there's a lot more complications to it, but that's basically in summary of what it is. And those encounters at the end of the game can be nasty. One, they're hard to run away from. B, you're on ATB. Oh yeah, no, they're hard to run away from. Two, you don't know how many encounters you're gonna get, and you can lose a lot of time. And overall, they're just really hard to run away from. And the enemies have like quite long animations. So if it all goes well, it doesn't matter if I butcher it today. This is a good run if it does go wrong. And then another better day, hopefully, you'll see it go right, and then you'll go, oh shit, I know what he means now. But that is called the Final Descent manipulation. There's actually a lot of... how you doing, Avi, by the way? There's a lot of like complicated stuff to explain about this run, such as like step count, you know. So we call step count our manipulation that we're able to use to manipulate random encounters. So yeah. It can be quite challenging. I think it's one of the harder Final Fantasies, if not the hardest Final Fantasy game to run. But I'd say a lot of people are quite intimidated by this game because it is a hard game. So yeah, I can't bump here. I'm not allowed to bump into anything. Nope, we didn't bump into anything. So hopefully, and again, no one confirms that you've got it. We're just going to find out. But for anyone playing this game, I'm going to teach you a little skip. But it's going to be after Diamond Weapon, so you can ask a question, Chip. What was everyone's take on Rebirth? I liked it. I liked it, Chip. I really enjoyed it. Not perfect by no means. But yeah. Yeah, I loved Rebirth, yeah. I think a lot of us here really enjoyed Rebirth, yeah. Pretty interesting stuff, and thanks for... Oh, no worries at all, Jolly. I actually really enjoyed the learning process, Jolly. Like, I'm a bit of a stataholic. I'm a bit analytical. I love numbers and stuff like that. If my head can be wrapped around it, I'll understand it. So there's a lot that goes into FF7, yeah. Let me read what you said, sorry, Pancat. Maybe I'm just showing my age, but I thought crossed my mind earlier on your stream. What do you reckon the first video game to have the speedrun done on it? Good question, Pancat. I wouldn't be surprised if it'd be something like Super Mario Brothers. Something like that. You know what's up with Stinky Jutsu, by the way? Yeah, I would say something like Mario. There's probably some information out there somewhere. Or Pac-Man, maybe, yeah? But it must have been an oldie. Loved a lot about Rebirth, a lot of fluff, and a few story facts. Yeah, there was a lot of fluff in the game, for sure. A lot of mini-games. I've got some criticism for the game, but I actually really liked it, yeah. In Tetris. I've never seen a Tetris speedrun, but my friend speedruns it. Yeah, probably Stinky, you're right. Yeah, 100%. So we've got a fight coming up here. This is a bit of a scary fight. If you have the right setup, it's all good. We have got one risk in this fight. So right now, while we're on here right now, he's moving. You can just see him peeking over the water. If I open the menu, he's still not moving, so we'll make him freeze, and we don't want that. So right now I get to think about what I want to do for this fight coming up. And so I need to do ATB weight, sorry, a battle speed, not ATB weight, battle speed to slower. I need to go to item. I may need to potion Tifa maybe once. and maybe throw an Elixir on whoever's got the lowest MP. So let's go and do that now. Cloud, and a couple of potions. Battle speed. Done. And I want to be as quick as I can in that menu to minimize the time loss of waiting. So... I'm not gonna lie, the run's gonna get really weird after this exact fight. For those who have never seen it, it's quite an interesting little thing. Alright, here goes. You're gonna open up and kill Tifa? Called it. A classic. I knew it. I called it. That's fine. So you need 2 limit breaks here to open up the chest of diamond weapon, for those who don't know. So now he's going to do a move called countdown. Then we're going to input death blow here. And so by doing exactly what I'm doing here, you'll get 2 death blows in. Here's one. Whether she hits is another question, of course. 2 death blows, very nice fight. Let time flow here. Put in the death blow. We're going to defend out with Cloud here. If you're quick enough here, we'll get another death blow in. Wow, she's hitting death blows. Insane diamond weapon fight. Insane fight. If she hadn't been killed by Diamond at the beginning of the fight, that would have been a time save. But she hit every death blow, and not every death blow is guaranteed, by the way. Dash Retro's guides are really good. They can be a bit, like if you're learning the run and you don't know much at all, like learning from the very beginning, it can be a lot of info at the beginning. But so my advice is to watch a few runs, you know, till you get a bit of an idea. Then those videos are really good for like learning how to speedrun. If you want, I've also got if you wanted to try it yourself, I've got a speedrun of just Midgar, but it's for beginners. So there's no like step count or anything crazy, but there is a skip you can do. Really, really nice fight, by the way. Stinky, also true. I actually have a video I'm going to upload sometime, and it's a full run of FF7 with commentary. So I'll have to upload it sometime. I've not uploaded it yet. I have it, but I just haven't uploaded it yet. When it comes out, I'll drop it. So if anyone wants to see a full run of commentary, I did it for front page back on like March or something. Yeah, I just didn't publish it yet. Yeah. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Jolly, this is for you. So, I'm gonna teach you something right now, and anyone can do this. Abby can do this. You cannot go wrong. I promise. It is a big skip. It's the easiest skip in the entire game. So, as long as you get to this part of the game, and you've got Diamond Weapon, and he's about to die and all this, we're gonna do a skip. I'm gonna show you what to do. The game sends you there anyway, so you can't... No, you can. You cannot not. Anyone can do the skip. It's the most easiest skip to do. I've done so many skips, but not this one. I'm not afraid I can't do it. Yeah, you can absolutely do it. I'm going to show you exactly how it works and exactly what you do, alright? So if anyone's learning Final Fantasy VII, right, this will officially be the easiest skip you'll ever do. Incoming 17th place even this time at the moment? Oh god, really? Not totally shit. Still top 20. I still might save time, or I might lose time. I stopped caring about time once Bottomsville killed my run, like 5 hours ago. Alright, so here we go. We're going to be in control of Cloud, right? Well, I think technically, I promise. And what I'm about to do, you don't need to do yet. So you don't need to do what I'm doing right now. Actually, no. Right. So we're gonna get into onto our airship. The game tells you to do exactly what I'm doing, right? And you all get told, oh, we need to go and visit the crater, right? So we're gonna go over to the crater. You can fly normally, it doesn't matter. I just press square because it's easier. So you fly over to the crater, right? This is where it comes, guys. Get ready for it. And so you get a cutscene. From here, this is normal. You can read the cutscene if you want, whatever you want to do. But as soon as the screen changes in a minute, I'm going to tell you, all you need to do is you need to hold X, which is the run button, right, the direction right, X and right, and then just close the text boxes with circle. That's it. Literally 2 buttons. X and right. That is it. And if all done correctly, we will teleport to Hojo. And if we teleport to Hojo, you'll notice Cloud's invisible. Because right now on the screen, Cloud is actually on the screen right now. But he is invisible, so I'm controlling Cloud right now, invisible. By holding X and right. We're now at Hojo. Cloud's not there, he's invisible. But he is there, she'll see his dialogue. That's it. And now, there you go. But doing the skip, I must warn you, doing the skip means you have no music for the rest of the game. Well, not entirely no music. There's one song you get. It's just X, right. Yeah, run right, and that's it, yeah. There's other directions you can press, but I just X and right, that's it. There's a few screens stinky in the game where Cloud's invisible. This is one of them. So I wasn't kidding, there's no music. That's it. You're gonna hear sound effects though, but you're not gonna hear music. Yeah, it's the best soundtrack as well, isn't it? So Hojo's gonna do capsule here. By the way, if anyone doesn't know how to do this fight, you should just attack Hojo. Ignore his 3 babies here, or 2 babies. Just ignore him. Tifa missing twice in a row here is very unlucky. Thank you, Tifa, for missing so much. Now she hits. So now he'll die. He's basically one death blow will kill him. One death blow and a follow-up attack. He's like 12,000 HP or something. I forget exactly how much HP he's got. But Tifa will follow up here. Thanks for the critical hit. Death blow again, nice. Death blow, he's dead. I think. Yep, dead. Alright. So after this move, he's gonna do slow on me, I believe. After this attack he's doing. Tifa misses, of course. Nice. She hits. Here comes slow. Oh, he's not doing slow today. This is actually kind of cool, actually. This is fine. Oosh. Oh, come on, Tifa. Alright, he's dead. Alright, nice. Nice. Even with all those misses. So we do have some soundtrack. But I'm not kidding when I say this is the only music you will hear for the rest of the game. It's not going to play for that long, don't worry. It does go quiet. But you are going to hear it for the next 6 minutes. Guaranteed. Unless I mute it. Speedrun King is only 2.5 minutes long, unfortunately, Kami. I have some other music I can put on, though. Let me have a find here. I have an old playlist from years ago that I'm looking at right now. I mean, I could play this track. This is just some random track. I just put in some random music, peak time. Do we need FF7 music? I can do FF7 music. As in, like, play the music. I could play the... Yeah, I could do that. I could play this one. What soundtrack's this, guys? Does anyone know this soundtrack? Makes it very dramatic now, doesn't it? Good the way it is. What soundtrack is this one, guys? Does anyone know? It's from a video game. Oh, is it hard to hear? Any other guesses? It's a very short track, to be fair. I was thinking Skyrim as well. I can confirm. It is indeed Skyrim! It's in Skyrim, yeah. It's just called Skyrim Battle Music 2. That's all it's called. If one person in chat doesn't know the name of the next song, you're banned. You're banned. Abby, you'll know it, I think. Throw it. I know everything. I know it all. Alright. It's coming in 20 seconds. 30 seconds. Be nice knowing you all. Abby, what is that song? From Minesweeper, you got it. Mario Sunshine, Kingdom Hearts, yeah. Speriferov. This is also Skyrim Cloud, no! The root sounds some. Should do the Black Mages version. Oh yeah, Black Mages is awesome. Sephi Storm. Disc 3. Disc 3. Right, final push of the game. We'll have the game beaten in about 15 minutes. 16 minutes. There is still some things that can go wrong, by the way. There's still one more glitch we can do in the game as well. We get an encounter about here. Walk a few steps there. Alright, let's go. Jenna. Only 2 or 3 more random encounters to go. Almost there, Captain Maths. The run that basically should have died. Boop. 2, 3, 4, 5. And a half. There's a little trick here we can do. Watch the text box on the screen in a few seconds, guys. Coming up, get ready for it. Watch the text box, watch it. This is called Save Crystal Glitch. Weird little glitch. Left, right, 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 left. Down, down. Oops. We're gonna get an encounter here. Oh, actually, no, we're not. Actually, that's interesting. I think I know why. Captain Mouse. Last push, guys. No more random encounters for the rest of the game. Alright, so that final descent minute, guys, we're gonna see if we finally are gonna get the zero encounter, or let's find out. One encounter, yeah? I honestly couldn't even tell you what we're gonna get. Let's find out. Yep, no encounters. Nice! And the manipulation worked, as intended. Saved a second there. Wow. The misstyle. Let's hope it misses Shadow Flare. Maybe it's me, but it's kind of weird to say, but I feel proud. Oh, thanks, Chain. I appreciate that. It's been a hell of a run. A hell of a run. Yo, Viva Ladan, welcome in. Yeah, it's a good track, isn't it? This is actually Final Fantasy VIII's force away with FF10 MIDI files, or FF10 files. Sound font, thanks Mike, that's it, yeah. course you can, Bloodlock, depending on what it is. What is it? What's the link? Is it a porn link? Is it a... what is it? Oh yeah, sure you can, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Not a porn link this time. Alright, scary moment. Okay, we're safe. We did it! And we finished Final Fantasy VII! The run that needed to die didn't die. We'll take that. We'll take those. I'm getting forever. Crazy run. Crazy run. I can't believe we finished a run and got 651 or whatever we're gonna get. 652 I think we're getting. Yeah, it was a really, really, really insane pace earlier, but bottom swell not poisoning is just an instant run killer. There's just nothing you can do. I could have restarted, but sometimes it's just better to just finish a run, so... Bakura, alright, for you. Even though the green left us longer, yeah, it did. Glad to see you stick at it. It's another finished run under the belt, so... And we got a goal today, so that's something, you know. Finish run's a finish run. Exactly, Chainer, yeah. 6:52. With the run dying, essentially, literally dying. Bottom as well. Materia Keeper. And Marlboro. Yeah. We undefeated. The game said not today, and I said no, not today. Today we finish a Final Fantasy VII speedrun. And still did it in under 7 hours. The run that lived, yeah. Honestly, nice though. What do we say to people? What do we say to people? What do we say to the run dying? Not today. Not today. Not today. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry for the internet hiccup, whatever the hell that was. You know, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what the hell happened. I still don't know. We had a bit of a hiccup for like 10 minutes. If you missed any of the stream, I highly recommend you watch my YouTube and watch it back. That's my new YouTube. It's not even that new now, but that's where all the speedruns go. So if you want to see any of my FF8 runs, FF7 remake runs, FF7 runs, anything like that, then you know, take a look. That's where they all go. If you haven't subbed, it'd be cool to sub, you know, no pressure. It really doesn't matter, but if you want to sub to it, that's cool. Appreciate the support. I have another YouTube channel. I have two. I have this one and I have another one. I know, I'm at 69 videos, I noticed today. And it's 97 subscribers, so we're 3 away, but... Hit his lag switch so he could cheat. Yeah, that was it, I was just splicing the run. Just needed a few minutes. But yeah, 6:52, it's nothing, you know, nothing to stub your nose apart against. For FF7. Let's see where that gets us in the leaderboard. Out of curiosity, where does it send me? 6:52.23 puts me at 17th spot. That puts me 17 in the world. Not where I want to be, but that's all right. That's all right. Next time play a Final Fantasy game, but mute the soundtrack and play the soundtrack of another Final Fantasy game over instead? That would be such a mindfuck. Still amazing. Thanks, Hot Midnight. 17 still. Thanks, Jolly. I appreciate that. Still high up. Yeah, I'm surprised actually, but I mean, I am an experienced runner, so it's going to be different. But you know, and I don't want to take away for those who are trying to get to that time, and you know. A lot of knowledge comes with running FF7 after many years. This was probably the poorest run I've done of FF7 for a while, but considering what was thrown at us, you know, it was still a crazy run. So, but most importantly, more than the run itself, I hope people enjoyed the stream. I hope people enjoyed the run. I hope I was able to provide background noise, some sort of something silly, something fun on in the background. I don't know, brighten the day, make you smile, as cringy as it sounds. Well, it's a bit of a dark place, isn't it? So I'm happy that if I did that, I'm walking away and I'm happy. So it was fun, and there was definitely a lot of highlights today. So Carry Armor was still a wild fight. We had a lot going on. There's a lot in this run. A lot. Had an amazing elevator. Like, holy moly. Might be the best elevator I've ever had in Shinra building. Ever. Like, ever. Like, I mean that. We were on pretty darn good pace. For a non-elevator minute run. We were about a minute off world record pace. So that's pretty darn good going. But that's the second time in the past week we've gotten a really good pace, and we're being absolutely shafted with unluckiness with bosses today and the other day as well. Materia Keeper, the bane of my existence lately. He's my He's my Everest, you know? But that's all good. It's all good. Got me through my morning, dude. As long as people enjoyed the stream, you know, in good vibes and all that, minus the hiccup of the internet, then my job is done, so I appreciate it. Only a 2-hour stream, lightweight. It's you know it's bad, and I stream a long time if 2 or 3 hours is a shorter stream. That's more of a standard stream for some people, so... no, that's it. We're disconnected. No, sorry, not disconnected. That was earlier. We're ending the stream now. Yeah, we are ending the stream now. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna see Afro Man in concert. Oh, have a nice time, Maester. Little Marlene, didn't worry, Papa. Save. Don't need to worry. We'll see Barrett again soon. If anyone is new around here, I don't know if they would be, but if anyone is new around here, I also run other Final Fantasy games. 7 is my main jam, it's my baby, it's my everything, it's my main run, it's where I put my heart and soul into. I also run 8, not very good, but I run 8. I run 9 when I need to de-rust 9. I run FF10, and I run FF7 Remake. And I even did a speedrun of FF14. I've done some speedruns of FF10 too. So there's quite a lot of speedruns around here. At the moment, actively you'll see 7, 8, and possibly more remake come in the next coming week. And a variety, I do play some casual games. So if you want to ask me questions about the run when I'm playing a variety game, that's totally cool as well. Not because I'm playing a variety game doesn't mean you can't ask me questions. And if I didn't explain something, then hold that question for another time, and I'm more than happy to answer them. So, not to take it personally. I don't know if you're pushing up your glasses or sticking your finger up me, or if you're sniffing your finger, you know, your dirty hand, like Auron. When you're next back, what you're doing next, it'll be Wednesday and Thursday. So the days I stream are Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sundays. And then almost always 7, 8, 9-hour streams. So gym day tomorrow, I'm at the gym tomorrow, and gym on Tuesday. I've got some days off to, you know, decompress and stuff. And Wednesday and Thursday, I don't know what I'll be doing. I normally just see how I feel like. I can't imagine it'll be too many days away until I do FF7 again. I haven't done Remake for a few days, and I like doing 8, so I just always see on the day what I feel like doing. I feel like I perform better and I'm in a better mood when I choose the game I really fancy doing. So if I say, oh, I'll be back with 7 on Wednesday and I don't fancy it, my heart won't be in it. So, but I guarantee you now, there'll be some more FF7 really soon. And if you do miss a stream, my YouTube that I just linked earlier, all of my YouTube, right now even, we're live on YouTube as well. So if you ever miss a stream on Twitch or something, and we're on YouTube or something like that. So I have a social media I don't really use too much, but I'm on Twitter or X. And if you want to see what I look like, you'll see what I look like on Instagram, because no one knows what I look like. But I have an Instagram as well. But I don't really use much. I have a Discord if you want to join our community. You're welcome to join it. Discord is where the peeps are at. My Discord, I don't tend to at everyone a lot. It's just notifications when I go live. That's about it. Face reveal when? Shh, no one needs to know yet. How dare you not answer all our questions. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the run. Thank you so much, everyone. I will go and raid out to another streamer. I don't know who will raid yet. We've got Jack running FF8, going for world record attempts. We've got Jericandra doing some... Oh, I might read Jericandra. She's doing a Dragon Quest XI race, or run along, but running with 2 other runners, running Dragon Quest XI. And they're doing something called Time Worm %, which is quite a long run. It's like 7 or something hours, so yeah, I'll read Jericandra. It's been a hot minute. Before I go, I do want to just check my summer best. Let me load the splits. 6:25:21. My god, that time is low. But I promise you we'll have a better run soon, my friends. Back with another better run soon. Oh, thanks, Pancat. Yeah, keep up with the good work, by the way. Don't lay off. Keep going. You know, every day is a day close to our goals. That goes for everyone who's looking at getting fit or, you know, looking after themselves or, you know, on whatever journey they're on. So no one knows what I look like. Shh, Jolly, no one knows. Always good to lurk and hang. Oh, thanks, Damo. Thanks for the stream as always. Cheers, brother. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Honestly, I was in a really good mood today. Really enjoyed today's run. It was a lot of fun. Thank you so much, guys. Look after yourselves, guys. If you had a rough day, I'm sorry to hear about it. Get some R&R. Look after yourself. I'm back hopefully on Wednesday. Reverends go with something else again. So, but yeah, I hope to see you guys real soon. I love you guys to bits. Honestly, you guys have changed my life. You couldn't even believe. So until then, guys, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Until then, I'll see you guys next time.